Yo, my check realm. What's going on this glorious Sunday? How we doing out here? Let's do a roll call right quick. See what's going on in the realm. My man A-Fan. What's going on? Let me know how my levels are sounding. How we doing out here? A-Fan, what's going on? No doubt, no doubt. Lydian Master, what's going on? I see you. Oh man, ACG, up early for you. Salute, keep up the good work, enjoy your Sunday. Thank you, brother. You are missed, man. I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while, ACG. We got to get you back in the realm, man. I need those takes. I need those opinions, those game reviews. Love what you do, brother. Always great seeing you, and you are definitely missed. We got to get you back in the realm, bro. Let me know. And we got Luis Jimenez. Salute. Yeah, I forgot about the time. It was good getting that extra hour of sleep, though. I like that extra hour. Woo, refreshed. King liked it, too, that I called it. It was funny. No More Oscar was going on. The Brightest Sun. Salute. They went to BlizzCon. Okay. Live Supremacy was going on. Lydian Mass, I see you. Zach Riley. Gerald Mack, the OG. What's going on? Chris 713. Salute. What else we got here? Pop Knot. What's going on? This Pain. Salute. But equals in the building. God's Soul. Kristen R. I see you. Project Aries. Okay. The Tendon Otaku. Yo, I did not get to War Tales. Yeah, I've been playing so much Tekken right now. I've become a fiend. Like, I'm back in my old days of I just want to play 8 so bad. So I've just been playing Tekken 7 on the ROG. I'm playing Tekken 7 on Xbox. Wherever I can play Tekken, I've just been playing Tekken. All the new character reveals got me super hyped. You already know. Geek the Sneak. I like that name. No doubt. So we're going to get y'all up in here. Attic is here. You know what I'm saying? He in the background chilling. And Black Conflict X, my man. Powers to the people. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Love that name. Oh, yeah, we're going to get King up in here, everybody. And, have a good show. We got topics to talk about, things to get into, the whole round table and all that. So we're looking forward to a fun one. But anyway, let me get rocking. I will get the rest of the lords and see what's going on. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't something but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Oh, I gotta send you that stuff.
Hot mics on sending stuff with hot.
Yeah. You saw that joint I put inside the chat though. Because these dudes out here is roasting me, baby. They roasted me, baby.
We weren't talking about confidential things.
This is what happens when you comment on things you haven't played yet.
Oh, no, see, but the thing is this though. These dudes is they disingenuous, man. You know, and yo, we're gonna get into that because we had a long talk.
Okay. Mike,
I should have wifey bring me my baby, my new baby. Hold on, let me call wifey.
What you summoning wifey for? What's going on?
Yeah, you know, I got wifey.
You should see when I was doing whatever the show's called last night. They demanded to see Grace.
They thugged you into show me this woman.
To see Grace.
Grace coming on the show, giving you kisses mid-show. You know?
Yeah, I'll be peeping that. What's going
now
on?
doing that shit on purpose.
Hey, language.
She's like, I'm gonna let the realm know this is claimed. Don't get any ideas, realm.
She's canon.
Exactly. Hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 329. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today we've got Bungie Layoffs. What you out there summoning women doing my intro? In Destiny 2's future, Sony GAAS pivot, BlizzCon 2023, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host, the co-boss, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the howl of the young wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back. Oh, the Attic Show. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good, man. I'm still coming off the high of watching, the last episode of Attack on Titan. I've been watching that show since 2014. 14, and now it's over.
Wow.
It's done.
And what's funny is King don't even know what the hell that show is about. Like,
He's just capping. He's just hating to be hating.
No, I'm not hating. I love that show.
No, he's watched 2 seasons.
Yeah.
But the problem is Attack on Titan is one of the shows where they flip you on your back and front like multiple times. Like they make you think you know what's going on. And like, no, you don't know nothing. Like
he used the wrong metaphor.
Yeah, that was definitely time worthy, but we let it rock.
Yeah,
flip you on your back and front.
I felt like door open energy. That felt
yeah.
So
stomach your stomach. Get out.
So I did react to the final episode. It's on our Patreon.
Oh, it's on Patreon?
Yeah, it's on our Patreon. It's just very good conclusion.
So good after all this.
I would not. I will be not watching that final episode on the Patreon. I do apologize.
People
until I watch the show.
People don't like the ending, but it's just like with everything else, like really popular shows, you're never gonna hit everything, and it's just like I'd like for them to hit everything, but there's only like one part of it.
You are a lot today, man.
There's only one part of like the last episode that I was like, they could have did without, but. It's good, man. Attack on Titan.
I was beginning to tell you, whatever y'all. I'm sorry to interrupt. Whatever you do. Oh, please finish. I
was gonna say Attack on Titan will probably go on to be one of, if not my all-time favorite anime. So.
Oh wow! What I was gonna tell you in reference to it, because you're getting a lot of good positive response with the Patreon and the Spoilercast and things you guys are doing. They keep talking about. Addict gotta watch the end credit scene. They saying that you missed something.
Seen it.
Oh, you did see it. Okay, I just want to make sure that you saw it because the Patreons and the chat they kept mentioning that, and I just want to say, okay.
Yeah, it's I get it. People are like people be acting like they like foreshadowing a new show. No, they're not.
So they do it too much.
All they were doing is showing the significance of the whole thing. With the whole point of the show, like
fair enough.
It's good, and I finally beat Persona 5 Royale.
Yes,
100%ed it.
My guy,
that's what's up. Right before it left Game Pass.
I grabbed the Reaper and drowned him. In the.
You drowned him?
Yeah,
you took him in the deep water.
Drowned him.
I drowned him in the momentums. What's funny is. After I figured out how to beat him, I killed him like 8 times.
Because he was terrorizing.
And then I was told after I beat the game, because I was like, well, I needed to level up. They're like, dude, why didn't you just do the Reaper cheese? I'm like, what do you mean the Reaper cheese? Apparently, you could go in Persona 5, you could switch to easy mode. Because how it goes is when you go to easy mode, the moment you go to a rest stop or anything like that or a rest area, it saves that easy mode. So you could go switch to easy mode, or no, it's called safe mode. Switch to safe mode.
Safe mode, like a computer.
And see, when you kill the Reaper, he'll kill you with 1 hit. But the problem with safe mode is you automatically get revived. So you could kill the Reaper, no matter what level you are. You could kill the Reaper, get like 400,000 XP because you're not supposed to kill the Reaper.
Right.
And then what you do is you fight him again and die. And when you go back to the rest area, it's on normal again. You're not supposed to be able to switch it from safe to normal. But if you die, when you come back, you keep your XP because that's how Persona.
So dudes are just cheesing the level. That's crazy.
I was a little upset. I was like, that could have been very useful. It could have been very useful.
Addict is all about the exploits.
Exactly. He on his exploit joint. No doubt.
I see you try to get your cat in the frame, but yeah.
No, the cat jumped on.
Because he heard Bella was here. He was like, yeah. Nah, cats versus dogs.
Anyway, no doubt. Salute to the show and everything that you've been doing and stuff like that. And the Persona finally done. I know you've been doing that for a long time.
I'm playing Persona 4 right now.
Beast. Loving the Mario Kart shirt, by the way. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo game who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own. Hopefully getting some rest, Lord Sovereign. He's muted.
You're muted.
He's muted.
My apologies.
You good.
Because the cops are wild. It's always Sunday, man.
Yes.
Sunday, everybody wants to go wild. I'm
Same
just stay in your house, relax.
It's when I do Define Duke on Wednesdays, it's always they just feel like it's going down.
Don't do the crimes on Sunday. You know, the Lord's Day. Speaking of which, someone was recently murdered where I live, which doesn't ever happen here. But
Chill, that's crazy.
Yeah. So the murder went down.
Oh my God!
Like that.
You gotta say, you can't say that on YouTube. You have to say unaliving. So.
The unaliving went down.
You can say that. You can't say like.
Yeah, I know
self
that.
one. You can't say that.
If they canceled themselves.
Yeah, you can't say that.
So, So this was actually sibling on sibling crime apparently.
Oh damn.
Yeah, not good.
Not good.
But apart from me not being unalive,
Yes.
I shut myself off from the world yesterday and I gamed.
Yes.
King called me at 8:30 in the morning and I looked at it. I was like, all right, I'll call you later. I'll text you later.
You tell the truth, Shane the Devil. He sort of looked. He was like, oh hell no.
No, I turned around and went to
Well, we
sleep.
thought we were all
Text me.
concerned for you.
Yeah, but when he calls me, I wake up in a panic. Like,
Yeah,
oh
no,
my
no.
God.
Yeah, same. With soft core, I'll be
that happens a lot.
nervous.
But we call him. He's like, yeah,
Yeah, when y'all call me, I'm like, all right, it's some money thing. It's like, okay,
Why
we
gotta
need
be
this.
somebody
Yo,
thing?
I was in
Just
a
a
car
bank.
accident. I was in a car accident, sir. I could have been dead and dying.
And I only heard this again. I never get this
Sure,
when it happens.
I'm taking umbrage with this addict.
Yo, I
We
put it
only
in the
call for a
chat.
money thing.
That's true.
I put it in the
I'm
chat.
feeling away.
Cars was crashed.
No, that's not true.
Nah,
Y'all do call me when y'all see I'm not around. You're like, wait a minute, because even your AJ called me. AJ's like, yo, you good, man? I'm like, yeah, I'm all right, man. What's good?
I was worried because in our chat, when we don't see your little icon, look at the message, we go, yo, what's going on?
that's
It's
crazy,
mad
'cause
days.
I thought I didn't even realize that I was just, you get the message and you just kind of flip down on the phone, but you're not actually going into the chat, so it's not coming up that you're in the chat.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's, I didn't realize I was doing that, and then for that reason, I look like I'm not looking at the chat.
Yeah.
But I saw what you guys are talking about. Like, I let them rock out.
Yo, he was doing it the sneaky way.
Yeah. You know when you slide in there and they try to leave you unread, they not.
Yeah.
But now I know the sneaky way. It was totally unintentional, but now I know.
So what you been playing?
So yeah, yesterday after I woke up like at noon, I said, you know what, I'm playing, and I just sat down and played Spider-Man all day.
Oh,
I played Spider-Man all day.
Wow.
Thoughts?
So,
So y'all planned on coordinating these short shirts today? This is I just want to.
Nah, this was not coordinated.
no, it happened. I literally just threw this on.
Speaking of Spider-Man, me and King did a spoiler cast on Spider-Man.
That's right.
Yes. Yeah.
Mhm.
So
That's up. Go do that.
yeah, go read
Go check
the
that out.
in-depth check out the in-depth reviews on that. So I finally started seeing bugs. Right, I finally started seeing bugs. They were a little bit
I'm
annoying.
really surprised you didn't see them
That
sooner.
long. That's
Like,
what I felt.
no.
Yeah.
No,
well,
I honestly,
I saw them almost immediately.
yeah, I lucked out, I guess. But what I did start seeing, one funny one, right? There was a funny one where, when you let's say you intercept a crime that's happening on the street and they're beating up on a civilian, and then once you beat up the bad guys, you take the civilian to the ambulance.
Yeah,
Right?
you gotta get
Right.
them.
Right.
Yeah.
So I picked up the civilian. I made like a very quick movement, and for whatever reason, that detached the civilian from my character. So the civilian is floating in midair, and then but the moment is continuing. So I'm like, okay,
That civilian thing's mad glitch because it got to the point where I wasn't even picking them up. I was like, you just sit there. Like
It was the
because-
SSD. It's the SSD. Though.
Yo, you stupid.
I felt
could've
like every
kept-
time there was 2 times it glitched out where I had a recheck point, but then I realized maybe it was just I don't know why, but if I didn't pick him up and I waited
Yeah.
a couple seconds, he went away and it's still completed. So I was like, okay, you could walk yourself to the
and
ambulance.
that's exactly what happened. Like for mine, the dude stayed frozen in midair. He was like laying down like this in midair. So
Spidey
once
got
I saw that the icon was still live, right? The icon was still live, so I swung over there by myself, and I acted out the whole thing. I was like, "Oh, you're gonna be okay, whatever." And it gave me like the mission was complete. So I was like, "All right, beautiful." Bro, I don't
That's
care.
hilarious.
Now another one that was a little bit annoying, but again, I have to at least thank them for. Their checkpointing.
Their checkpoint
system.
Oh, thank
yeah,
God.
it's a savior because this was a moment where I fought. This is not a spoiler, but Craven's army, whatever. And it was multiple waves of these dudes coming at me. It was a long combat scenario.
Okay.
And at the end, you're supposed to tell you once you beat them, it'll tell you the next thing to do.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah. I'm looking around. I don't see anybody. It says defeat them, defeat Cravens, whatever, minions, or whatever. I'm looking around. I'm scanning the environment. I was like, where are these dudes at? I'm looking at the mini map. One dude stuck in the environment underneath the staircase. Right. So I go to the staircase. His head is sticking up, so I was like, maybe I can just beat up on his head and that'll beat up. Pause.
Oh.
So I kicked him once, and that kicked him completely into the staircase. So he was done. I could not get to him now. I can't get to him now. So that was like, all right. I said, let me restart. So I was hoping. I was like, there's multiple phases to this fight. So I'm like, maybe it'll keep me. No, I had to go do the whole phase again. And the combat is great, but I'm like, I don't want to do this again because that's the first combat scenario where I noticed. I was like, damn, this is drawn out. Like, why are you drawing this scenario out so much? So that was a little bit annoying. But apart from that, I got a good amount of time in.
Real quick, so there is a glitch. There's these things later on in the game that you have to clear. You have to put like a bomb on them. It's like one of those little events. I'm sure King can speak for that. So the whole point is you put these things up, and you have to wait out a few seconds, and then they explode. King, tell me how people found out. You skip all that. You don't got to wait that time. When you start the event, if you switch your outfit, when you go back, it's done.
Wow. Oh, that's wild.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to that buggy game that wasn't like that in the other two. but Rome isn't burning though. We're fine.
I have to say, after seeing that, I was just like, it is just so unlike Insomniac.
Yeah,
it's just that's just what it is. Like I'm like, okay,
maybe they was disgruntled because they wanted them to do games of service.
Yo, you are ridiculous. Continue, Sal.
Wolverine's gonna be a game as a service.
Maybe Bungie came in and was
ridiculous.
Overlord Bungie.
Maybe they had a games as a service in development and Bungie canned it. They're like, we ain't about this life.
The games of service was into the Spideyverse. It's like, nah, that's not gonna work.
They had a Spider-Man pizza delivery game.
You know what's funny? Maybe Bungie's actually sabotaging them because they don't want no game better than Destiny.
You crazy.
They're like, nah, you're getting whacked.
Time on King.
That's a hot game, though. That's a still idea.
Time on King. Continue, Sal.
Story-wise, I'm enjoying it. I'm particularly enjoying the level of kind of depth that they're giving Craven. I like that.
Yeah.
I like what they're doing with Craven.
Craven's a beast, right?
Yeah. I'm still not a fan. I'm not a fan of Miles's voice whatsoever.
Wait, hold on. The Puerto Rican delegation, we do not approve.
His voice is but since he became the teenager, his voice is no good.
You ain't heard King Miles is Cuban. He ain't for real.
Yo, I wanted to
Cubanos do not approve.
I wanted to know how they're going to do the Cuban suit later.
His mom's
official
Puerto Rican vernacular, perfect, beautiful.
But she's full Puerto Rican, though.
But she's full Puerto Rican, right? So it's not about him when he speaks Spanish. That's fine. Yeah. I completely understand that. I know plenty of kids that are fully Puerto Rican descent or Latin descent and speak that way because they just don't speak Spanish fluently.
Right.
That's fine. It's just the way he speaks English is not.
He wants a New York voice,
and it's not even more thugged out. It's not even. He just seems like he is not from here.
Yeah.
Hey Yankee, hey Yankee, hey man.
He sounds more Californian to me.
Yeah, I can't with him. So and it's not even. It's not a bad performance overall, right? I think the way the emotions and all that stuff is there. It's the voice that is killing me. I can't do it.
I feel.
Let me see what else. So, as a result of playing Spider-Man, what I have done is I have put Alan Wake to the side for now because what I realized is I looked into putting it on the ROG. And this game is super demanding.
It ain't doing that.
Yeah, it would diminish it. Some people got it running. It can be done.
Yeah,
it would diminish it to the point where I need
Series
to be,
S is rocking that though.
No, it's
well,
not.
no,
Being messy. You're being messy.
Not
Continue.
without all that hot stuff on. So being that
Yeah, but
I
it's
want to
doing
play
it,
it,
though.
I want to play it with the path tracing and all the hot stuff and with the lights out and the headphones on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish Spider-Man and then I'm gonna focus on that afterwards. So then a little bit more Mario Wonder, right? Still just a couple levels here, a couple levels there. Beautiful, wonderful, enjoying
You've
it.
been playing.
Yeah.
And then I spoke briefly to Cog about this, and I hadn't listened to Duke yet, so I didn't know you were playing it because I was surprised that you
Yeah.
knew about this game. So it's a game in Game Pass called Jusant. So this is very French.
Yeah,
Jusant.
just on.
Just on like Christian.
Just
And
on.
it-
Like Christian Rock. I don't know. Like Christian Rock. You better watch out for Blueface.
You stupid.
So
Continue.
I gotta say, man, I'm a climbing fool when it comes to climbing in video games. I mean, all the climbing and double jumping. I always feel like I'm breaking something when I'm able to do that. Right? I remember back in the day on the Master System, and Rastan let us jump from wall to wall.
Yeah, remember
I was
that?
like, oh man,
That was the one where they had the sword down too.
When you're able to triple jump, you about to have a heart attack.
Yeah,
every
yeah,
time
we
you do
lose our
that.
mind.
No, I
We don't know
love
how to
that. Obviously, Mario going
Don't
back
be
and forth.
Don't be a hunter on Destiny.
Oh yeah, yeah. We lose it. Let's keep going.
But like, I mean, literally going all the way back. Obviously, Breath of the Wild games like what the hell is that game? Obviously, you know, Shadow of the Colossus, things like that. I love climbing, right? And in VR, the Climb 1 and 2 in VR are crazy,
so
right?
good. Kaiser put me on. Your brother put me on to that.
Yeah. So, but it's always been a thing where the mechanics of it, right? Try to emulate the real mechanics of climbing, right? Obviously, it's a game, but emulate it as best as possible.
You know who did it real good? Call It a Mountain in the VR.
Because that's very much like that's the Aloy Nathan Drake type where it's like, oh, you never get tired, you just
Yeah.
climb, you jump from ledge to ledge.
Yeah.
So this game is all about it maps your hands to the triggers, right?
Left trigger, left trigger.
So it's all about you finding the handholds to go up. And then it does something very cool, which is if you in climbing in real life, you can it's probably not advisable to start crossing over hands like that if you can help it, right? Because of balance issues. So what it allows you to do is reach up to a handhold, reach up with your other hand to that same handhold and switch off, rest your hand, and then continue on, right? You could gamify it too and just cross over like this and climb like you're like, you know, like Nathan Drake. You could do that if you want, but you're going to start seeing your stamina go down.
Yes.
And I don't really know what the game is about. I know it has to do with this kid climbing this mountain, and there's a civilization that's lived on this mountain. He learns about the civilization that he's going up, but I don't know the overall premise of it.
And your little man's in the back.
Yeah, well, I heard him going.
Yeah,
but he hasn't come out.
Yeah, he gonna come out soon.
yet.
Yeah, he come out the pouch. You gonna see what that's when the whole situation gonna change.
That's when it changes.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
so I haven't
yeah,
even
yeah.
gotten to that.
Yeah.
So, but the climbing mechanic has me so enamored. Because I have not seen it that way before. Like literally, you rest your hands and you put your hands behind you and shake them out. The only thing he doesn't have is the chalk pouch, right?
Yeah.
Modern climbers have.
Yeah.
But other than that, just that.
Well, his
feeling-
skin is naturally rough, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tell you in the beginning the reason why he orange like that because his skin is naturally
his
rough.
skin is-
He's a born gripper. Paul.
Continue.
So, and as you start going up and you start seeing the scale of the mountain and you look down at what's beneath you, it's a real beautiful moment. Again, it evokes those moments of like climbing the Colossi and stuff like that, or Breath of the Wild when you're climbing.
Did y'all see that, guys? Because some fools out there would have said climbing the Colossus. Right? Nah, he gave you. This is why we got him here.
Yeah,
that's why we got him here.
That's why we got him.
Because he's the best in the business. And what
He's the grammar guy. The grammar
Facts,
guy.
we gotta get solved
Yeah.
like some voiceover work or
real.
something. Like we developers, we gotta holler at my man. It's true.
Yeah.
Like he's dead nice with it. But continue.
I'm ready.
He's ready.
So,
Continue.
Yeah, Colossi.
just-
Get back to the Colossi.
I love that feeling of just sort of like being out there. And I told you guys a couple years ago when I watched that documentary Free Solo about Alex
Yeah.
Honnold and free soloing.
You talking about that guy that died, right?
No, he didn't die. He died.
Oh.
He didn't die. No, he didn't die.
I
He
thought
didn't
you
die.
talking about the other guy, the super strong dude. that was-
Plenty of other dudes have died.
Yeah,
This dude is special. Like he really is. Like he's not fazed by it. He respects it up to the utmost. He trains like nobody's business. But he has a thing where he's able just to put the fear. There's no fear. Like he prepares and he's ready for everything that he does, and he's able just to push the fear back and not freak out. And the one time I saw him freak out, he turned around. He's standing on the mountain. He's leaning back on the mountain like this. He's looking out forward. He's like, I don't know if I could do this. And like 10 minutes later, he composed himself.
That's crazy.
Turned right around, finished the climb.
That's it.
Because really, when you get to a certain point climbing, you're not going down.
Yeah, it's over. It's
The
over.
only way out is up.
Yeah.
So I love that when they try to do climbing in games, and this is a very special little game. Like it's you could easily look over.
Well,
it,
it's not what I thought though.
Yo, there's a super chat that is so wild when we get to it for Saab. Yo, it is wild. Anyway, continue.
So that's it. That was it. So I did, like I said, I turned myself off from the world. Lady Saab was working, so I was able to just chill and play without any.
Oh, so that's what you had your blaze. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I got my little
schedule blazing and not calling people back. Yeah, but that's what's up. I like that.
I respect that.
But I let y'all know I was alive. I love y'all.
Love you too.
And I appreciate the concern.
Yeah, we were scared. We ain't see that icon. We was like, what's going on?
Yeah, I was like, where's this little white blank face? Because he don't got a face in there. He just got some blank dot.
We had to do the wellness check. When the last time you spoke to him? And I was like, I don't know. I didn't speak to me. I was like, all right, cool. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Oh,
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the unequivocal leader of the advanced alive movement.
Oh,
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic today. Everybody say hi to Bella Rose Johnson.
Oh.
Right? It was an 8-hour trip to go get her yesterday to Washington, D.C. And it was nuts. She is a Boston Terrier.
Sleepy.
No, she wants to get upstairs and go play with Coco Chanel Johnson. They were having a good time yesterday. So she's like, this is daddy. He is the alpha. I love him. Because when we picked him up, you know, she came out of a little car. They was driving a little car. You know
Why you gotta shame their car?
No, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So we pulled up. So, you know, we hopped out. What's crazy is, so I was, all right, so for Halloween, I was riding around with the Michael Myers suit on and playing the Michael Myers music. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so the people pull up, they text me, and they like, yeah, we here. We in the BMW. I'm like, all right, cool. Hop out. As we hop out, I have my music on.
Wait, and you had the Michael Myers with the Dickie suit?
Check it. No, I ain't had no Dickie suit on.
You pulled
right,
with the Dickies.
Don't have the Dickie suit on there. So play. So I hop out, but as I hop out, my music was on random on my phone.
Yeah.
We open the doors. Tell me why the Michael Myers music come on. Now it's at night. It's at night.
This is not a pet exchange. This is a setup.
Yeah, this is a setup, son. We in your city to get you. So I was like, oh shit. Turned it off, right? We got out. And you know, we got her, and you know, she got in the car. She was like, oh, this is big. Oh, we moving out. This is our Uncle Phil. He Uncle Phil.
Oh, so she's in the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Like she moved from Philly. She's different. She a Bel Air now.
Yeah. So she a Washington D.C. pop, but not no more. You in Westchester, baby. you're Westchester, baby now. So she was born July 12th.
Okay.
And she's about to go get all her shots and everything. Go get chipped up. Yeah, because you gotta get chipped up. You know, we gotta be able to find you when we get crazy. But she a chill pup.
That's what's up.
She get a little rambunctious when, you know, she with Coco Chanel. Because when Coco came in, she was like, yeah, what's up with this?
What's going on?
What's up with you? You know what I'm saying? I run the show.
Little territorial.
My show. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, calm down. But she did poo-poo outside today. We took her to the backyard. She did poo-poo. She did pee-pee. And she's a good girl.
That's what's up.
What I haven't been playing was Modern Warfare 3. And I seen a lot of you guys coming at me. So, you know, I'll be playing that this week. What I have been playing is Alan Wake 2. So I finished the Spider-Man. I platinum Spider-Man.
Oh.
So for all you dudes that be capping for Sony that don't even own Spider-Man, that probably don't even got a PlayStation, but PlayStation #1 in your heart, I was with your girl. So
Wow.
Messy.
I platinum Jabubu.
Chill.
With all the bugs and stuff. She a little weird this time, but the game is dope. But the bugs, man, it's still an 8. It's still an 8. So Alan Wake though. All right, so I heard you and David Jaffe Solve talking about this. So let me get into this. Wifey sitting there looking at it. She said, "That's not the game. Like the faces. That's not the game." I said, "Also, oh, boo boo, that is the game.
That is the game.
That's the game." So when it started, and the naked dude is doing his thing. She's like, "Oh my god, what are you playing?" And then you going up the joint, and stuff start happening. She like, "Oh hell no, what are you playing?" Like, and then it seems I'm a huge fan of Control. Did this too. Like when you go into a new area, they splash what area it is on the screen. And that's something from Cape Fear. If anybody watched the movie with Robert De Niro, Cape Fear, and a lot of movies like that do this thing. I love spy killer thrillers. I love stuff like that. I love detectives types things. This game is all of that. And it reminds me of a film. It reminds me of a movie, like a live playing movie. And the fact that Remedy has mastered the art of storytelling and conversations, natural conversations between human beings with facial, and they can take the mundane and make it spectacular. So they are really about the tech. Whatever the tech is, whatever the hottest tech is, we're going to get a grasp of that tech better than anybody that's out there. And we're going to do it at a lower cost than anybody that's out there, because arguably this game looks better than anybody's first party AAA games. This game has so much tech layered in. The games that y'all like, if y'all playing it on Xbox or PlayStation, y'all not seeing half the stuff that y'all supposed to see. When you get to a high-end PC.
Would be a PC.
Oh, man. Yo.
I mean,
on a high-end, go to Digital Foundry.
Okay. Sounds
on do your homework on going to Digital Foundry. It hit different. On King David. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all know. Anyway, I'm telling you, this game is the best looking game this generation so far. So far.
Okay.
And I know it makes Microsoft sick to their stomach that they had them there after they did Quantum Break, and they did not scoop them. Yeah, I know it wasn't Phil's position at that time.
Right.
If they double back now to try to scoop them, the level of how much you got to pay for these dudes, it's different now. But they're worth it. Whatever they're asking for, that $3 billion, whatever Bungie got, give it to them, because this is where you're deficient at.
Yeah,
right.
This is just one. Yeah. You good at multiplayer games. You're good at that. Fantastic. These guys got what you are deficient at, and then you can have Jason Ronald and his squad sit down and craft the next machine around their ideas and their tech, how they are working their tech, and I'm guaranteeing you, at the way that they're moving, you will have AAA low-cost games at a highest fidelity, way above everybody else. And this will give you that little genre that you're missing. Yeah. And they're necessary. But also play Mario Wonder. And in your defense, Digital Foundry did the breakdown with the versions. And they were saying that the Xbox version is utilizing mesh shaders, and Digital Foundry is also saying that that could be the real definition generation definer as it goes on, like the whole RDNA 2. It seemed like the tools. Remember, everything was like, when is it going to happen? So apparently, this is the game that they're showcasing a difference in the comparative.
I saw the PlayStation 5 struggling. I mean, COG is different.
Uh-huh.
COG is gonna say nice stuff like, this is the different, and he's being nice. He's learned this from hanging out with other people.
Oh my God!
But
Are you applying this LSM jargon?
Yeah. So how I do it.
How you do it is.
Yeah, PlayStation was struggling, and this is the reason why is because they don't got mesh shaders.
Okay.
Right? So. All right, guys. So this is how it goes. Digital Foundry outed you guys, and I saw the faces. Yo, shout out to my boy John Lennon.
Yeah.
But when they were saying, so this is.
Why you trying to act like they sad for the comparison loss?
The face was kind of crazy. Whoever did the edit, I don't know if it was for Tango, whoever did the edit, it was the best edit that I've seen. and they found out that their PlayStation 5 just was an underpowered hype machine, but. The Pro is coming, and y'all can get some machines in the box.
You
Because
ridiculous.
it don't look good for you guys. And if all the games going forward use mesh shaders,
You are ridiculous.
yeah, do your homework or you not having mesh shaders.
The RDNA 2 fight begins. Has been it,
Yes,
You finished being messy?
that's it. So I was having fun with my mesh shaders.
And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spread that real to the Roman ILP, not telling what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Defining Duke, and shout out to Maddie. We're talking about, we had this fun thing, we call it booty calls, where right now he's in pocket there, you know what I'm saying? He's going to be able to take more control of certain studios and the whole structure, and Saruman and that whole bit. Shout out to The Last Word. We had a mock funeral service for events that we may be talking about later. That was cool. Shout out to Scarrow. Shout out to Jarv, Mano Destra. A lot of the Destiny community came through. They wanted to hear what we had to say. So it was really cool. And then for me, surprisingly, I've regressed. I haven't been playing a lot of the new stuff. And I just got to be real, Sov. Bro, when Tekken shows something new, the kid in me just comes out. And I don't know if you saw the latest character reveal.
Yes.
I did.
Oh, you not feeling my man's Victor?
So he's voiced by Vincent Cassell, right? So that's cool. They got a power actor to voice him. But I just don't like. I've never been the biggest fan of guys with weapons.
Okay, no, fair.
In Tekken?
Fair. I got you.
Yeah.
And I did see some feedback from the Tekken hardcore. Like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about him with the Glock and the thing and then the sword. And fair enough. I just thought the character was cool. And first of all, like, Paris really needed something. Like, France was like, yo, when we getting one for us? Like, because now Tekken is so big. It's so international that if you don't see your country, like, you feel away now.
You
like,
feel away now. Yeah, it's true.
So to see him and the reverend, and I didn't know dude from I forgot his real name. What's the actor's real name?
Vincent Cassell.
Vincent Cassell. I didn't know he was a gamer and a hardcore Tekken fan. So when I see King, the reason why it was a goal for me. Remember when I did my 40th and I had you all come through?
Yeah,
I saw the suit. Came through with the Silver Surfer. I came through with the Silver Surfer 3-piece. This man, he stole my drip. My whole I'm gonna do who rocked it better. I'm gonna put my joint up.
Do that. That's
I'm gonna put it up with because I was like, and then with the Unreal Engine 5 and you seeing all the detail.
And
I'm
like detail and it glimmers and it shines.
I didn't know how I felt about the sword and the gun thing. But you know me right now, I'm trying to like stay away.
Yeah,
because I want the game
so bad.
Like,
I'm so that's what it is. And it's like I'm fiend. So I'm forced to play 7 and tighten up and see what's going. So I've been really doing that. And obviously I touched Juice on. I've been touching that. I definitely feel that. And like I said, Saul, when you go farther, you'll see.
Saul, read the chat because you ain't read the chat.
Yo, we gonna get to it.
I'll get to it. I've seen.
Yeah, and I
don't like you being able to see stuff and not seeing stuff. I don't like that.
Well, everything all in due time.
But yeah, little buddy in the back, it opens everything up. And what happens is that you're able to manipulate the world differently. And you'll see what it climbs. What I like, Solve, is how he puts that little, what is it, the pike to stabilize yourself with a rope.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's another thing. Yeah, you have to. You go from place to place, and and basically, there's free soloing, right? Which is using nothing.
Yes.
And then when you're using ropes, you're sort of every couple whatever feet or whatever, you're kind of stabilizing yourself, and
Right.
there's something that's hammered into the
thing.
rock
But what
wall.
I like is when you're doing that and you side run the
Yes.
wall.
Mhm.
That is it's just a feeling. It's a simple game, but it's just, I felt the control actually felt intuitive, like climbing.
Yes.
And then
Yes.
unlike Breath of the Wild, where, let's be honest, people get mad when Zelda's and then he stops and then the stamina me, you're like, damn, I gotta go cook some food and I gotta do something. But what I like with this is, yeah, it's an overall stamina meter.
Right.
It does decrease over time, but if you hold still, you could get some back.
You'll get some back. Exactly.
And I
If you
like
rest,
that.
If
Yes.
you rest, yeah.
So that part is fair. So anyway, that's pretty much it on Addict knows there's a VR game we can't talk about just yet that we were rocking.
Okay.
But yeah, that's been pretty much it. So I'm going to Super Chats. We're going to do LogNet. What are we doing?
Okay, let me do super chats.
Yeah,
I'm
do
gonna
super
start
chats.
with one last week that I read on the initial run before we had to cut out and start over. So I want to read this one. It was from Sith Lord. So I'm gonna reread this. It says, "It's times like these that I appreciate you guys and Lord Beefy. I recently had
Oh boy.
I recently had a friend pass away, so I'm hoping King can help turn this frown upside down." So we did read it, but we read it on the first part of the podcast that it's in the ether now. So
Yeah. Rest in
we
peace.
started.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Rest
in peace.
For sure. We get some laughs today.
That's a lot of pressure you just put on me though.
Okay.
But I
Okay,
think
guys.
I got you though.
What's up, Addict?
All right, I've been trying to like use this like bot thing.
Mm-hmm.
Look, if I do it right, our Teespring should pop up in the chat.
If you do it right.
If I do it wrong,
Yeah, I just saw
I
I
don't know what's
swag.
gonna
I saw
happen.
swag.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. I saw that. I saw the Twitter though. I saw the Twitter go up before. I was like, all right, okay, pick up some
All
swag.
right, so the swag's not working. I don't know.
We'll figure it out. You know, professional podcast.
all
We'll
the
figure
time,
this out.
exactly.
Shout out to professionalism.
Professionalism.
And
I'll be
then
fine.
And then before we move
If-
on, also,
All we have to do is read the super chats for 15 seconds, okay? Like, you can't expect professionalism from me when you guys ain't
No,
professional.
not you. It's a joke internally that I do with Maddie.
Yeah,
When we
wasn't
all
you
do
doing
off the rail. This is an attack on you. You good. You good.
you good. They believe me, you good.
Yeah, trust me. I'm just joking at all of us.
All right, there it goes.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. Hit the link. See
I
if the link
like.
work. See if the link works.
Yeah. I like how Addict figuring everything out for something for later. Hey, yo, stick around. Stick around in the show. We got something incredible at the end.
Yeah. Continue.
King has started a special project.
Yeah. Ooh.
My-
No snitching.
I was gonna go somewhere else with it as the jokes, but I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah,
Because Addict is nasty. Addict is nasty.
Moving on.
OnlyFans link later on in the chat.
Oh yeah,
See,
yeah.
He said it, not me. He said it.
Addict is nasty.
Addict trying to promote
is
your.
nasty.
You can promote your side hustle on your own time.
Yeah, you know how he like to do it, the door open.
Whoa!
Oh,
Ooh.
The only way.
Whoa!
the only way to fly. Pause.
Moving on.
Don't open it face down.
Chill. Too much.
All right. And also, I want to shout out Lord D Padrao, aka Lord Snail Killer, hooking up one of the lords with a real cool little Tekken collector's edition as a sign of love, as a sign of sort of a kind of like mostly love from the community because of the type of it's for COG and the type of year that COG has had.
Appreciate it.
He just wanted to show a little love, especially for how passionate COG is about Tekken. So he ordered something for him, and really beautiful gesture, and it's a cool thing. And I guess it will arrive when the game launches next month. No, in 2 months.
Yeah, much love. That is super appreciated. Again, thank you so much. It means a lot.
Okay, let me get into these super chats that are very
very
messy.
Woo,
Very
got
messy
stuff
today.
there for you.
First off, we got the homie ACG with the $20 super chat. Keep up the good work. Enjoy your Sunday. You as well, brother. Keep up the work. You're killing it.
Shout out to ACG giving everybody else a out, trying to get out with. Nah, Yeah, only he got out. Not y'all.
Spider-Man.
Yeah. He who said it first is wins, and the rest of y'all know there's no wins for y'all.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove,
Here we
$5 super
go.
chat. Okay, it hasn't started yet. But she shuts down my precious The Last of Us factions because of player retention and stickiness, yet they can't even maintain that with their own game. Ironic, yes.
Wow.
The irony is evident. Yeah.
No, you can't work on everybody else's homework and expect to finish your own.
Well,
I don't care what nobody says.
It's like you said. It's like it's sabotaging all other games.
Yeah, like, oh, that's a hot idea. That ain't gonna work. Yo, that shit is hot.
How you think Fortnite got to where it is? They looked at PUBG, was like, oh, word.
Yo, give them the old engine.
You know what's funny? Fortnite is literally getting back on top from just showing old content.
Yep.
Oh, that's
like,
right. They're going
like
back to
the OG right now.
They are doing what I think Bungie should take like a huge lesson here. Like old content not being stripped away is actually helpful, isn't it? Like,
Yeah. People want to play the original stuff.
No, well, the way Epic does it, like, and I'm not gonna lie on Fortnite because I don't like how the storefront looks right now, right? Because the storefront is very basic now, and my son is like, I said, where the rest of the storefront? He said, oh no, that's how it was in the beginning. I said, oh, this is disgusting. I'm used to going to the store and having a variety of things that I can pick. Now in the OG storefront, it's just one little page. This is what it is for the day. Get down or lay down. And I'm like, nah, I don't like this right here. So that's one part. Y'all could have just left in the bushes, B. I'm gonna keep that a buck with you. But other than that, they understand the pulse of the culture. I don't know who they got over there, what type of kids that they got in there, but you can tell it's fresh, new ideas, and they aren't afraid to mess up. They just aren't.
Shout out to Bill Stillwell and the team over there at Epic. Salute.
Yeah, true. Yeah, for sure.
killing it.
Yo, I saw him playing hardcore too.
Oh, he goes in. Yeah,
Like
for sure.
Bill be playing for
Yeah,
sure.
He gets it in. Continue. So.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. Anyone concerned about the power of the Switch 2 should watch Digital Foundry's analysis of what the successor's Tegra T239 could do in terms of performance.
I put that in the chat. Y'all saw that?
Yeah, you did, but I get a chance to.
Yeah. No, it's a video. It is, that Switch 2 coming in hot.
I
son.
hope so.
Coming in hot.
They know full well that there's no reason for them not to care about third party at this point. Like, it's just, you're gonna get Call of Duty. Might as well make it as good as possible because you will be the only game in town that, apart from like the ROG or something, they can play that portably.
Yeah.
Why not make it the best experience it can be? So hey, that's fantastic.
Do you think that the fact that they were able to secure certain deals with Microsoft lend to them upping the power in the box? Because let's say, right, you going in and you're not knowing if you have in third-party support, then you just, craft it to whatever you're doing. But now that you know for a fact that you're going to have third-party support, just up the specs?
This is the first machine without Iwata, right? So this is new Nintendo. This is new Nintendo. And even though up until now they haven't really showed that they're doing anything necessarily different, except for letting the kids come out and play and really have put their imprint on these new games. So maybe the same holds true for their console and what they think about in the console space. So I guess we'll find out. But it does not make any sense to have Call of Duty on there, to be able to have it natively, not a cloud thing only, right? You're going to have Call of Duty and not have the best possible machine to run that portably when you know that the hardcore, if that game runs at 60 on that, you're going to have plenty of people playing it, buying 2 copies of that game. It just happens. It's COD. You know what I mean? So, to me, hopefully the powers that be finally moved into the 21st century. Like, look, there's no reason to leave these third-party games out of our thinking. There's no reason for it. So I hope that is the case. I really do. Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat again. It's crazy y'all have Exomecha in the intro and we don't even know if that game will ever come out.
I've been waiting for that game. I'm mad. I was hyped for that game.
I thought it was probably a pretty demo and they still haven't crafted the game around.
Probably just conceptual or something.
Take their time with it. I don't care.
Exactly. Then we have Cedric H. Let's put the crush in the chat for Cedric H. Gifting 10 ILP memberships.
salute.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Love.
Yeah, blessings.
Then we got Sin Vendetta, $10 super chat. Love Attack on Titan and can't wait to watch the final episode. It also was released yesterday on my birthday, which was awesome. Great birthday gift. Yeah. I know.
Happy born day.
That's what's
Sin.
up.
It's the
Yo, how
homie.
many people watch Kenjin Ashura? The 3rd episode is out, and the kid binge watched it, and I'm about to do a reaction to that on R&R.
Go watch
what's up.
Attack on Titan. Don't watch that.
Oh damn!
Yo,
Why
you know,
you shutting
so you
down
know,
this
I
content?
sat there and said, you know, I bigged up your craft. Like,
I picked up your whack anime. Now he trashed you.
I bigged up your fluff machine. My joint get 8 episodes and it's hardcore, hard hitting, and they drop them all in. Y'all, they spread y'all out over 30 years.
Get him at it.
They led you down a dark road.
Because they know
Flipping
all
you.
good. They know all good things you have to wait for.
Yeah, but sometimes you like to get it bang bang. Anyway, so they flipped you on your stomach and on
Oh
your back.
my
You heard
God.
the stuff that they
Time on
was
the
doing with
stomach
you.
talk.
Now over here, and we don't do that pancake flipping on you, yo. we get down to the
Pancake flipping.
we get down to the nitty gritty of it. You understand? Quick,
gotta-
fast, and easy.
You got
That's
dipped
what
out
it-
laughing.
When your stuff crashes Netflix, then we could talk.
Ooh, he ain't even on the level. He broke the
I-
internet.
Yo, you broke
Tackle
it because
tight.
you had people starving with the Popeyes biscuits. Yeah, they finally said, yo, we got juice. They was like, oh. Thank God it's over.
Time on Iron Lords anime. Tune in to R&R with the Lords, where you too can find out about all your anime needs.
All
That's
things
right.
anime.
Yes,
right.
all things anime there.
And
Not
we
on
be
Sunday.
doing another death battle this week.
Then we have Little Conquer, $2 super chat.
The little one. This ain't the big. This ain't the big
Yeah,
homie.
Big Conquer is
Little
right.
Conker. Little Conker came through.
Now Xbox needs to jump on that Crystal D quick.
Oh, whoa.
Yo.
I love how they take like stuff that we're actually making a conversation, just make it mad perverted.
Yeah,
for
just
no
bad. It's
reason.
just pause
No
worthy
reason.
for no reason.
And what's funny is people would know how relevant that conversation is if they weren't long time listeners.
Facts. Salute. Continue.
There we got Hollywood Rules, member for 21 months, Lord Silver. The murder went down. Are we referring to Sony, sir? Happy Sunday. No, it was an actual murder. Happy Sunday, my NYC, West Virginia cousins. Happy to hear King as well, and you guys are all feeling better.
Salute. Much love.
Then we got Platano J, member for 31 months, Lord Bronze. Dímelo, Lords. Happy Sunday. Salute. Yeah, salute to you.
Blessings,
Dímelo.
Platano.
Que lo que.
And we got Craig Hooligan, gifted 1 ILP membership. Craig Hooligan doing the Lord's work as always.
Right.
Appreciate you, brother.
Holy's outside.
And we have Shadow Blade with the $10 super chat. Blessed to the Iron Lords. Much love for you guys. Also, I told King David, he reminded me of the great General Gao Yu
Yes.
from my favorite game, Dynasty Warriors. Man of honor and wisdom and courage.
Yes. Thank you, brother. Yes. That used to be one of our favorite games.
Yeah. When the
Dynasty
real
Warriors.
Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah.
Clouds
Real
come
Dynasty
down.
Warriors.
Clouds
Yeah.
go down. We was fighting. It was a fighting game. At
Fighting
first,
game.
y'all.
We
was.
played it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that.
It was really good graphically.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Can't believe Bungie is seeing the Black Dawn. We'll see.
Buddy.
We'll see.
Buddy.
Robert Kellett, once again, $2 super chat. What's your game of the year so far, Lords? Anything extra meaty or beefy?
Some beefy situations. Attic, what's
Yeah.
yours?
My game of the year, even though I haven't beat it, it's Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's.
Like
You just like it because of the perverted stuff, bro.
no, I like it because of the freedom you have.
Oh,
in
well,
the
I'll
game.
find out November
choose-
2nd. Well, I
if you
mean,
choose, you-
December 6th.
Yeah, you don't even know
whatever.
what day it comes out.
You know,
Yeah, you're
whenever,
frauded.
whenever it comes out, I play it because I'm not playing it on that unstable box. But
Once if it's not on Game Pass.
who said no? I'm buying that. What's up with you? You got me messed up, bro. Like at the end of the show, y'all figure it out what's gonna happen. But Baldur's Gate it will be in that conversation too at the end of the show. Y'all gotta stick around.
King, what is your game of the year?
It's Starfield.
Okay.
But in my heart is Spider-Man. Like I'm a Spider-Man dude. Like Spider-Man 2, I'm a Spider-Man guy, and I'm always gonna battle for our stories that sustained me as a kid. And they did Craven so well. I mean, the bugs kind of hurt it, but my single-player, story-driven narrative game of the year, the best story for me is Spider-Man, because they crafted a story that we knew, and they flipped it on its head and gave us something different. And when you can do that, when you can impress comic book fans, then you got something special. So my story of the year is Spider-Man, but my game of the year is Starfield, because there's no game like Starfield right now.
No doubt. Solve with yours.
He's
real
right
quick.
there.
Early
There's
for you?
definitely Starfield is one of a kind of a game.
Yeah, it's mine. It's literally I got to go by the game I play the most. That's giving me the most enjoyment.
And it's hard to like truly judge or review Starfield because there's not a game like it on the market either.
Yeah.
So what's yours? Just early.
Up until this point, I haven't really finished a whole lot, but I would have to say it's Street Fighter 6 for me.
Wow, you standing on it.
I'm a Street Fighter, like they brought Street Fighter back, man. 5, remember, 5 was you cannot force esports onto a game ever. It's the community that defines it, right? And they came out Street Fighter 5. It was super bare bones, no story mode. They were just counting on it being this phenomenon in terms of the esports and the competitive scene, and it wasn't. And what it did was exclude people out of Street Fighter in a way, not to mention the fact that it was a PlayStation exclusive and you couldn't get it anyplace else. But
shout out to market deals.
It excluded people out of Street Fighter in a way that 4 didn't when 4 brought it all back. And then they went back and they made it even simpler for the new guy to jump in. And they finally did some story stuff that it's not Mortal Kombat levels, but it's corny and stupid for Street Fighter. But I think mechanically that game is amazing. The only thing to me that I think may usurp it is if that Alan Wake really hits when I sit down and really give it its just due. So that's really the only thing, because I'm not going to be able to finish.
It's just too many games.
Tears of the Kingdom and then I love I really love Starfield, but I have not completed the story because I have 100 hours in Starfield running around.
And you've just been running around. Damn, so I've just beat the story. It's not even that long.
Foolishness is what I've been doing.
Man.
So,
He ain't the only one. I ain't finished the story either.
Oh, y'all gotta get. That's the best part of it.
I'm going around getting powers, but the problem is I'm like the dog that be like, oh
yeah, squirrel. Yeah, I know. It's
like,
that type of game. I get it.
Yeah, I get messed up really quickly.
My
it's a
attention
shame
span
is like that.
I just want y'all to finish it so you can see what they've done story wise, which is generally historically not their strongest point.
Not their strongest
point. Yeah, but anyway, we gotta move on.
The story is kind of good.
We got Flame in here waiting for some reason.
Oh
I don't know why he's waiting.
I saw.
I don't know why he's
he wrote
here.
the chat.
But some must be some reason. Must be something important.
I thought you were going to ask me what my game of the year was, but okay. I guess just for these guys.
I know. I know.
Since you're on, Mike, let's go.
Let's go, Flame. Let's go, Lord Warframe.
I know his game of the year is Halo.
Okay, yeah, he saw me posting about Halo.
Lord Warframe, what is your game of the year?
I bet my knee, all right?
Lords-of-Gaming.net, what is your game of the year so far for you?
Octopath Traveler 2, anyways.
Ooh, Octo 2. There we go. Spread the word.
I knew that.
I knew it.
Yeah,
Nah, he go hard.
So far, at least. I haven't finished Alan Wake 2 yet.
I really enjoyed Octopath Traveler 1. I still haven't played the second one.
I'm not going to lie, dude. Just buy it on Steam or something. It is worth it.
I think I'll wait for it on Xbox at this point.
Fair enough.
So we gotta get these super chats. We running behind.
Okay, then we have. Hold on. I rolled back a little bit. Hold on a second. Oh, Zip Davis, $5 super chat. Zip with the drip. Zip with the drip from KNN. Lars from Tekken will be the new head of PlayStation. Since the fan base likes to be choked and dominated, it's a natural fit. Ooh wee.
What is going on, Zip? Stop it.
Zip the whip.
Zip with the drip.
Then we have Doctor Strange.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, you like climbing, Saab? Well, I got a long, meaty tower that'll test your skills. Try not to climb it too fast or it'll erupt. Wow.
Yeah. Yo. Strange lovers outside.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, did it. Back to you, Saab.
We cannot have that conversation doing like how it just did. I was doing something right now, and I'm just sitting there like, I can't believe that man super chatted that.
He paid good money to talk to his man.
He wanted Solve to know he got something to climb.
You like climbing games?
I got one for you.
Listen,
man.
we have discourse around this subject now. Following up, let's play with each other's joysticks.
Oh, the battle for Saul's heart.
It ain't for my heart. They're battling.
Go ahead and finish the super chats. The only thing I was gonna say is I am testing like the Streamlabs thing. So if you see spamming a little bit, it's not me.
Yes, it's Streamlabs. Okay. No, you good. You good.
The only thing strange is that you think Saab will be climbing any meat tower other than mine.
Yo.
Stick with Addict. I'm the only joystick for Saab.
Yo. There's a real life battle for Saab's heart in here.
Nah, they bought it for me, Paul.
It's a lot. It's a beefy competition for Saab. Place your super chat bets. Is it Dr. Straight Love or is it the incumbent?
I can't have my family listen to this.
I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. Your best bet is King because my girl will kill us both.
It's a beefy competition. Saab, the incumbent, the champion, the returning champion.
Hey, ain't nobody put me into that. Don't do that.
A lot of meat on the table.
The Addict, like Addict got an OnlyFans and Solve like to climb meat. Paul.
Continue. What a beefy competition. Blow for blow.
Hey, yo.
Continue.
There we got Robert Kelly once again, $2 super chat. Bless you for getting the pup, King. Yes, she's adorable.
Thank you. Yeah, wifey sending me pictures. Oh, she got Coco face. Oh my god.
Adorable.
There we got the homie Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Did someone say Alan Wake 2 Deluxe Edition Global Code?
Oh,
always looking out for the community. If you got this code from Hargeet, shout it out in the chat. Let us know. Yo,
Hargeet. Yo, from now on, don't throw it like that. Make these guys earn it because you got one guy that is scoop it real quickly, and I'm out. And then let them stick around the whole show. Drop like a couple of letters here, a couple of letters there. Let them do the homework for it, man.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove yet again, $5 super chat. Why must we fight over Saab's love joystick? Instead, I propose an alliance. Make this co-op experience and switch to dual analog joysticks for Saab.
They trying to tag.
Back to you, Addict.
Yo, they trying to tag team the situation.
They trying to make it a mob situation.
Yo, it got way too beefy in here.
They turned that into some type of bus. We know what bus that is.
Dual analogs. That's wild.
Then we have the response.
It's still going.
Somebody put dual analogs.
Whoa. Time. That's super pause worthy. Y'all out of pocket.
Y'all gotta stop. I don't know who y'all are.
Continue.
I don't even read the chats. Y'all crazy.
Yo, somebody said they try to spit. I'm done. Spit roast. I'm done. That's crazy.
Let's play with each other's joysticks.
Too beefy.
$5
Roasting. It's crazy.
It shows how much you know about Saab. He's all about the single player selfish experience, and I'm the Red Dead Redemption of playing with joysticks.
I'm done. I'm done, bro. They going hard in the paint.
This is a fight.
This is a fight. I've never seen it. Dr. Strangelove put his flag down. Like he's not trying to hear it. He's going
once again. Thank you all for your patience.
my man been violated.
No, Dip Down says so. Is that local coach co-op? Coach co-op?
Oh, we good with the
online
super
only.
chats?
Online only. Yeah.
Oh, we good with the super chat?
No, we are not.
Oh, we
done
still?
with the
Oh, wow.
super chats.
Okay, good.
We have Tyson Lewis, member for 23 months, Lloyd Bronze. Blue Samurai on Netflix is dope. It seems like a COG official. Also, Alan Wake is fire.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. Check that out.
Then we have Jonas the Dad, $2 super chat. This is for Addict. He needs a hug. I guess the addicts need a hug.
Addict needs a hug, I guess.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove yet again, $5
Jesus.
super chat. I see how it is a joystick. I offered you I see how it is joystick. I offered you friendship, and you spat in my face. We could have shared Saab. Now I gotta make him all mine. You will rue the day.
Yo, this is turned into the Monica and the Brandy J. This is the boy is mine. This is you need to give it up. You can't to see the soft is mine. Yo, the soft battles.
Tell the truth, Shane.
Then we have Jeesh, $2 super chat. Epic needs to fix controller support for Alan Wake 2. I was bugging out on
Okay. I
I'm
didn't
assuming
realize those
PC,
issues.
so
Yeah,
I gotta
those
see.
issues.
So far, what I played, I haven't had no issues, but
I ain't had no controller issues.
no, but you playing on console.
Yeah.
Yo, you see how he tried to shame you though? Like you said, he tried to.
Nah,
You're playing
yeah,
on
Yeah.
console.
You're playing on-
Yeah, but you're playing with messed up controllers, so you can't really play.
I love how the version that's not messed up, he tried to shame us for playing.
But it is not messed up because it can't do all the hot stuff that the other version.
It's
Oh,
nice, but the thing
man.
is, it can run though.
It don't matter.
Yo, you just gotta.
Do you know what path tracing is, sir?
No.
But I know where the controller up and down, left, right mean. I know I can get to my objectives.
Let's go. Continue, Zo.
Mind you, they all have the same PC that I have now. They just
This is true.
They're just
That
too scared.
N60 power.
This is true. Yeah, this is true.
There
We
we have-
like good controls.
Continue.
Let me see. That lazy otaku $5 super chat. This is how you know Saab was a Chad in school. Men and women fighting for him.
Facts. Listen, I know that boy since the 3rd grade. He's been a problem.
I became honestly I
Well,
became a problem later on.
You grew into you had your what is it when you grow? I forgot the story, but there's
there were some growing pains there.
yeah. No, he was official though. Once he blew up, it was over.
There we go, Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Saab, give up. Set up your Only Sticks page for the community.
Yeah.
Holy sticks, that's wild. Oh,
There
you
we
messy.
have Robert
It should be
Kelly.
called Only Stones page.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
This-
man.
we doing
No
it there.
good.
We doing it
Yeah,
today.
you
I see.
acting like that's the most suspect you've read today.
That was
Just
light. That was
added
light.
to it. Yeah.
That was light. Continue.
There we have Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. People looking too much into holes. God damn. Wow.
Yeah, it's definitely Iron Lord Pausecast today.
Pause cast today.
Nah, that's because of Solver. Solver won't be
what
up
I
here.
do? I just
You-
arrived to do my job.
We gonna start calling you Juicy. Pause.
Yo.
Like, yeah. Yo, we
That's
gotta
crazy.
get a T-shirt because he do got a shirt with him playing with the joystick though.
Oh,
Like, remember him? Yo, we don't got the shirt with you playing. Yo, you know what?
What are you
All right,
talking about?
I got
What
you.
are Oh, nah, we're
I
not
got
doing
you,
that.
I got you.
Yeah,
I got
We're
you.
not doing
that's
that.
how Beefy was created because
Yo,
of King's
I got
ideas.
you. No, hey, yo. T-shirt inbound. We got a T-shirt coming. The T-shirt coming.
There it
Since
is.
y'all want.
Who is wearing that? Who gonna wear that?
I got 3 people right now.
Yeah, that's how they got me. Nah, y'all good. We T-shirt coming,
Hold
just
on.
like how they got me. There's like, yeah, Beefy needs to happen, and
Graphic
yeah,
dog.
joystick
Graphic
shirts
You,
coming.
dog. I defended you.
I didn't feel defended.
Yo, I'm hitting up graphic
All
guard right now.
when I was being attacked and accosted by beef emojis and all this craziness, ain't
Hey, let's
nobody
get some
stop
beef
and defend
emojis
me.
in the chat.
I'm
Let's get
calling-
some
I
beef
was
emojis
bullied
in the
into
chat.
a persona.
I'm calling graphic guard right now.
Hey, I need some Lord Beefies in the chat right
Yeah,
now.
yo, somebody said beefy and juice. I'm done. Continue. Let's go.
Juicy beef. Yeah, that's
Oh
great.
man, it's crazy.
Here we got Sid Vendetta, $10 super chat. How y'all don't have a pause emote already? Emote is beyond me. That's true. We don't have a pause emote.
To be
That's
fair,
true.
we kind of go into all the pause jokes.
Yeah, salute to Sid.
Then we have Gaming Forte, $10
Look
super
at these
chat.
savages, all this beef. in the
Hey,
damn
King
chat.
Boo Boo.
Why did Hardy C put beef and bear
Hey,
paws?
Forte.
And hey, King Boo. Sorry, hey, King Boo Boo and Clan ILP.
Hey,
My-
Forte.
Salute. So, Father Gucci, you better relax. Cog, the leader of the whole the beef movement. You need to relax. You need to relax yourself, sir. You need to. That was too much. That was too much.
The question is it hold the beef emote or is it hold your beef emote?
Whoa! Oh, but
This is what I'm talking about, Adam. You always say
Yeah, he always got to take it to the next level. He always got you do that. Then he got to spirit bomb the situation.
Nah,
Where's
but
the
he don't
option
want to
for
sleep
both?
with the door open,
You
man.
always got to add extra layer of detail to
Yes.
it.
Extra sauce.
Anyway,
So,
continue.
Forte says, my run in D2 has ended. We done many raids together, and I always cherish that. Their path forward message rubbed me the wrong way. This isn't cap, just disappointment.
I feel you for it.
Yo, come over to Fortnite. We got a chain for you.
I feel you.
I got a game for you, my friend. I got
Yeah,
a game
Lord,
for
Lord,
you.
Lord
Oh,
Warframe got
yeah,
something
Yeah,
for you.
it's called Fortnite. It's called Fortnite. it damn sure ain't wireframe or whatever
Oh,
that thing
stop
is
it.
over there.
Messy.
That
Good.
game has been struggling for years.
No, it's actually doing really good. though.
Yeah, I know. It took 40 years to
Nah,
get
it's
there.
actually-
Continue, so we never gonna get through the damn
We,
first
uh,
topic.
We're caught up. We're good.
All right,
Yeah.
reason that certain people are here that I have to set up.
Because you can't just invite me like normally.
No, we just can't invite you.
Thank
No, we gotta let you out the gate. No, I'm joking. That was wrong. That was wrong.
Wow.
I apologize.
Wow.
That was messy. Anyway, it's that time of the month with LordsOfGaming.net, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We out here killing it. Blessed to have some of the greatest writers going on, and the talent pool has been really cool this year to see a lot of the content coming up, and be in the middle of a recycling of things. So stay on the lookout for some stuff that's coming there. But we gotta celebrate. We gotta celebrate one particular Lord who went above and beyond in the month of October, killing it with the news articles, killing it with just anime. He's just, I mean, it's so many things you do that's it's hard to quantify what you don't do. But yeah, man, we salute your content and obviously the consistency with editing. Of course, you know what I mean? One of the best editors in the business, Lord Flame. What is going on? Congratulations on Editor of the Month.
Thank you. And obviously, I want to shout out the team because obviously, without them, I can't do literally anything on the site because, what's there to edit if they're not submitting it? But but I mean, what I've seen this one's actually been pretty awesome. Like Gene's playing a lot of games in preparation for our Game of the Year awards next month, as well as Chris. He's basically been doing a lot of articles in between, so he's up to hooking up.
Ooh.
Actually, made
Yeah, he's
Chris.
kind of breaking up. No, you
You
breaking
breaking
up a
up.
little bit.
You breaking
You're
up
a
breaking
little
bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
now it came back, but it was breaking up a little bit. But you're good now. I think you're good now.
Hey, we're good. Was
Yes.
I breaking up? Okay.
Yeah, you were breaking up, but now you're good.
Okay, sorry about that. I'll just start over.
Mm-hmm.
Chris has been bringing his laptop to work to actually make a lot of articles, and it's actually been
Yes.
pretty. It's been that's some dedication right there.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
killing it.
That's why he's our Scribe of the Month, obviously.
Yes, yes.
We've seen some returning writers, Lord Edge, as well as Jason Rose, who made that made a couple of spicy articles for us earlier in the year. He's coming back and
Yes.
bringing it back. I love that. And Lady April came back talking
Yeah,
about
great Mortal
Kombat.
Kombat. Liu Kang, if for people who beat Mortal Kombat, she had a great Liu Kang kind of like post, Mortal piece. It's amazing.
Yeah, so just shout out to the team in general, man, and Ty as well. Like
Yes.
they're doing a great job as the community manager, as well as covering everything they can from BlizzCon and Destiny 2. Anyways, sorry.
Messy.
Still, I want to say thank you to them because they're an awesome team to work with, and we got some interesting stuff coming up. So
I appreciate you, brother. You've been really, again, a blessing. The consistency is what I like. The energy that you bring, obviously helping out on the editorial staff, and again, the commitment to Warframe, Wayfinder. You have a great review of Cocoon up right now that people are sleeping on. That game, I believe, is from one of the guys, the half that made Inside. And people, it's in Game Pass right now. That's a great one. But continue the great work. And I do want to stick around because we do have one more award that you alluded to that we got to give out, which is obviously, Scribe of the Month. And again, with October, this kid's been killing it. Absolutely tearing with the, again, articles, board games, and of course his beloved Ayuden Chronicle, you know what I'm saying? So we have to present the latest winner of the Scribe of the Month to C Unit, Chris Jones in the building. He couldn't be here, but he left us a message. You know how the MJ and Lognet do. So we're going to play that right quick.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Lloyd Chris, a.k.a. the Michael Jordan of Lognet. Just want to give a big shout out to the team, LordsGaming.net, Iron Lords Podcast. We're all here doing the Lord's work, bringing you the best possible media, tech, gaming, all that great content for you guys' viewing pleasure. It's been a rough couple months for me for the real work life, but I want to give a big shout out to all the editors that have worked with me quite a bit, putting out articles to be edited at 3 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, 2 p.m. Whenever I was able to get that stuff out, the editors were always on it. And giving, obviously, the great advice that they do. Big shout out to our writing team, putting out the great content we have. We got lots of new writers coming in, doing their thing. Obviously, Iron Lords Podcast, LordCognito, Mr. 24/7, traveling the globe, all around the globe. Cognito goes, especially with the recent happenings. Big shout out to Cognito, showing his passion, his dedication, everything else. Obviously, Sav, King, Addict, always putting in hard work, stuff behind the scenes a lot of people don't get to see. Obviously, everybody loves General King David, so I just want to say how much I appreciate them, appreciate the writing team, and some special stuff coming in the up couple months. Hopefully it comes through, and I'll definitely be at PAX East, so be there with the Lords. If you see us, come up and say hi. Don't be afraid, and you'll be seeing me again, of course. Salute.
Again, salute Lord C Unit, Scribe of the Month. Salute Lord Flame, Editor of the Month. Absolutely killing it. Again, appreciate you guys. We really got things cooking over there at LordsGaming.net, more plans. And also, I just want to put this out there. We're doing a call to arms. It's going to be coming up real soon. Obviously, me and Flame talked about it recently at the editors meeting, Mahmoud and the team. So again, we're going to be looking for news article, people who want to just put out news articles, as well as potential video editing for reasons that we will get into later. So yeah, look out for that on the LordsGaming.net Twitter at LordsGamingNet. Look out for that, and also ILP will signal boost that. But again, if you're looking to get into the game as far as just getting your chops with writing, and you're looking to do, if you're good with news pieces or interested in that, please reach out and go to the LordsGaming.net, go to the Contact Us section, and interested in writing for us, and we will be taking applications there. So salute. And again, Flynn, thank you for pulling up, bro. Much appreciated.
Thanks for having me. But I do want to add one thing to the call to arms.
Yes, please.
Just letting everybody knows, if you're applying and you just want to write about anything that you see, like news-wise, it doesn't have to be the most important stuff that's happening right now. If you just see a game that you're personally interested in, like I've covered a lot of smaller games in my time as an editor, and even before that, a writer. So you don't have to cover you don't have to look for the most popping off news. You can just cover whatever you want. We don't have any restrictions.
Yeah, absolutely. What you're passionate about is what we care about. So that's the deal. AKW, like the video editing. All right, you know what to do. LordsGaming.net. Contact us. I saw it. Hold on, let me get you that link. Get you that link, bruh.
Anyways, y'all have a great day, and
Gaming.net contact.
Because I wasn't going to be about that.
Hold on, let me get you that link.
Have a great day, y'all.
No doubt. Have a good one, brother. I'm going to put this out there, just a signal boost for those who are interested. This is the official link. You already know. All right. Any other super chats, or we can move on?
I think we're good for now.
All right, cool. So that it's on me. We have we got the Patreon question. Actually, we do the poll first. Last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken to the question with the recent reports regarding internal shuffling within PlayStation. Which direction do you think Sony should ultimately take for their long-term success? The winner of the three-way poll at 47% of the vote, fairly close, was Sony needs to evolve and have games as a service in their portfolio to survive group. Coming in at second at a very close 41% of the vote was Sony should drop the aggressive games as a service push and stick to the experiences that they do best. And in last place at only 10% of the vote was I don't care, Sony and Bungie still owes me my damn factions games group. Shout out to all those who participated. Lord Attic, man, the people want Sony to stick with games as a service.
They must be trolling.
It was close.
I mean, you clearly, King. Did you tweet this, any?
No.
Are you sure?
Why are you trying to get me into trouble?
Are you implying that someone had influence on the voting?
I'm not implying. I'm just saying,
Sounds like
a
inside
tweet from the
baseball.
right person, definitely, because I'm pretty sure King the General for a reason. He don't want a PlayStation 6. It's the quickest way to do that.
I know. It's not that I don't want a PlayStation 6. I, like Sony, would love a PlayStation 6. But at the end of the day, sometimes you just can't make it past the finish line. It's just not going to happen. Sometimes the punches get too strong.
Anyway, I think this was a Patreon question we missed last week. Correct me if I'm wrong, Attic. Benjamin Amaru. Hey, Lords, another blessed Sunday is upon us. How important is it to have played through Control and Quantum Break to fully grasp the connections to the Alan Wake universe? Cheers and have a fantastic podcast. He said he'll be there bright and early. This is when he thought Jaffe was going to be there, and he said he wanted to ask Jaffe talk about the devs, the most amazing miniseries made, or the Y Files living in a simulation episode. That would be awesome. Apologies that we missed this, but again, how important is it to you guys as far as the connections with a universe with Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control? How important is that?
I don't care.
You don't care about it?
Yeah, you asked the wrong person there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, they're all interconnected now, right? Even what I'm hearing, even Max Payne, and the possibility maybe of Quantum Break. So I would say directly to play Alan Wake, play Alan Wake 2, play Alan Wake. There is you'll if you play Control, it alludes to it. There's things that you find in the world that allude to it, and obviously there's DLC that has to do with Alan Wake. That isn't necessarily imperative that you play before playing Alan Wake 2, but if you haven't played Alan Wake 1, I would say yes, or at the very least an in-depth sort of playthrough of it that kind of explains the story beats and all that stuff if you don't want to go back and play Alan Wake. There is the remastered, so you can play it in a little bit higher fidelity, higher frame rate, stuff like that if you don't want to go play the old 360 version. But I would say story-wise, yeah, you want to know what happened in Alan Wake going into this one.
No doubt. King, who started Alan Wake 2, how do you feel about the importance of a connected universe between games?
I think it's necessary. I think stuff like that allows you more flexibility in your worlds, because once you have this cohesive thread, and we see Marvel do it and we see other companies try to do it, once you can get that connectivity in, those people that like Control probably don't know about Alan Wake. And they might bleed over, and those people that know about Alan Wake probably don't know about Control. And me personally, and my heart of hearts, my hope of hopes is, Microsoft can get a hold of these dudes and they can put Quantum Break into that.
Break is, they're saying there's a reference.
Right, it's a reference, but I want it to be connected.
Okay, more.
You understand?
Yeah.
Because that gives me absolute hope that Microsoft can not. I don't want control over Remedy. What I want is an actual home and finances given towards Remedy, right? So they don't look like they're hurting when it comes to production, when it comes to putting the games out when they want them. I think a broader eye on their games. I think this game itself, Alan Wake 2 itself, is their one. Is the one that they needed, because Alan Wake 1 was a little niche. Control was out there, but it didn't hit the critical success I thought it needed. I know Alan Wake 2 will.
Okay. No, fair enough. I like them. I think it's dope what they're doing. For the people who are really playing, I know, shout out to Rand, Ebontis, Travis, those three, especially Travis, because I know he's pretty hard on certain games. And I think prior he had Baldur's Gate as his game, and he put a tweet out recently that it's not even close. that Alan Wake 2 is his.
He said it
year.
this morning on Bigcast. He said it. He was like, "This is my game of the year."
Facts. Rand said it early. Now Rand, I was like, I know he's such an Alan Wake guy. So at first I wasn't sure if it's just when you're a fan or something. But no, these are people I respect, and I will get around to it. But I like that they're doing a connected universe. To King's point, I think that the relationship is getting better. I heard the relationship wasn't that great during the Quantum Break days. That was before Phil or whatever. But I did hear they're trying to improve it. And obviously, the showcase, we were all wondering why was Alan Wake 2 there, so to speak. So maybe that's the olive branch as far as getting relationships better. But it is what it is. That's all I got. So we gonna get into these topics. We good on the super chat?
So no new Patreon question, right?
Oh, no new ones. I didn't see
Okay.
the stuff that I saw added. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was a lot of R&R questions, so I didn't want to read that, and I felt that was for y'all.
About R&R, it's going through a change to just bear with us.
So let me know. If in future, if you guys want me to read the R&R, they were anime specific, but I didn't know if that was.
Oh yeah. We like that. We like that.
But I thought that'd be R&R or.
But see, the thing is, so R&R we can't read it because it's a tape show.
Oh, I got you. So
the conversations could be had here. I know you don't want to extend it because Cog look like he got stuff that he want to do today.
I'm just saying, it is football, and it's 2:30, and we didn't get the first topic. But I mean, we could do.
I do understand that, but I do understand.
Fair. They pay their money. No. They paid the round.
The paying customer deserves to get his.
Go ahead and ask them real quick, and we'll just do it real fast.
Yes, no answers. That's it. That's all we do.
Yes, no.
I'll ask them.
Yes, please help.
We have one from. Have you guys read My Hero, and do you guys like Avatar: The Last Airbender? If so, what do you think of these two shows and manga? I love My Hero, and I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. You, King. Back to you, King.
Mm-hmm.
What was the question?
Oh my God. Have you read My Hero, or we'll just say, have you watched My Hero? And
yes, I watched My Hero.
Do you
yes,
like Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Of course. I think them doing it live. I'm waiting for the new ones to come out, but I love Avatar: The Last Airbender.
And this one's a pretty lengthy one. Hope all is well. I'm not sure if this has been asked before. I was just curious. Do the lords and dissembled body voice they talking about how I'm not on camera. People said I have the top 5 anime series, for example, Naruto. That's for both Naruto and Shippuden. And I'll give mine quickly. 5. JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, Vanline Saga. I actually need to watch that. One of the best stories with some of the most symbiotic in media. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Hunter x Hunter. That's a great show. The Power System in anime. 3 of my top 5 episodes are Hunter x Hunter episodes, and One Piece manga included. If you can't think of any, we're not really going to go into that. But
I could do it with my own real quick.
Okay.
So my top 5 is Naruto, One Punch Man, Kenshin Ashura, Baki, and the Overfiend.
All right.
King!
Yo, hey, we outside. We can't forget that. We got to go back to what we love.
Legend of the Overfiend.
Yes, Legend of the Overfiend. If you do your homework on that, do your homework on Legend of the Overfiend.
Yeah. Just do. Don't do it on a work computer.
Right.
Yeah.
Not suitable for work.
It hit different.
Very technical heavy.
Scrub your history after that.
Mine's Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
Probably Demon Slayer. I like Demon Slayer more than My Hero. And I actually have to say Inuyasha. That's like one of the original animes that got me into it. And like you just throw random 2 popular animes in there right now. Probably Bleach.
All right. I got Gotcha Man. I got Guyver. I got Ninja Scroll, whatever that was. And what
Street
else?
Fighter 2, the animated movie.
Street Fighter, the animated. Yeah, I was hot. What are the old ones? I need some old ones.
Vampire Hunter D.
Vampire Hunter. There it is. That's mine. What's yours? Akira. My generation.
Exactly.
Akira is dope, though.
My list is pretty much Cog's list. That's pretty much it.
we know we frauds.
Out of control, dudes.
We mad fraud.
Fist of the North Star.
Fist of the North Star. Yeah.
But see, you ain't asking about vintage, though, because I would have said Berserk and some other stuff, too.
Yeah, sort of the Berserk. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, no doubt. Are we caught up, Addict?
Yeah, that's all.
All right, cool. We got the legend Ham Solo in the building.
Oh, that's my guy.
Can we get a mic check for the guy?
We're just
good?
now getting to the topic too.
I know, right? Yeah, I can hear you, brother. Keep talking. Just say some
Can you
couple
hear me?
words. Yeah.
Yo, what's
there we
up? What's
go.
up? What's up?
Crispy was good. Get down. You're in the round
Let's
5.
get
Right?
cracking. What's happening?
Good, man.
Yes.
Remember, this is the
I
cameo.
made it.
This is the cameo.
I
We gonna do it official still. Don't
Well,
you?
that's-
Ham, I feel crazy good right now. Yo.
He got the call up, yo. He got the call up.
Yo, my man got
Hit my line,
drafted,
bro.
son,
They hit my
yo.
line.
I hit his line. We've been
man.
working in the background. You know what I'm saying? I told him, I was like, yo, please bear with me. We ain't forget you. You know what I'm
And he
saying?
got little man in the back.
What it is, bro. You know what it is.
How you feeling, brother?
I swear I love
I'm
this
feeling
guy.
fantastic. I'm feeling fantastic. I am very appreciative to you guys reaching out and having me on the show. And you said this isn't even going to be the only time.
Oh,
So
no.
I mean, you said what you said. I was like, I'm cool to hop on, but then I kept reading, and I was like,
There's a tradition in the realm when it's
So
first.
I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. It's a traditional realm when it's the first time. You got to get the royal treatment. We just doing this early, just to get the anticipation up. That we gonna do it official. You know what I'm saying? We get the
And
date
said,
right.
knock the dust
pro-
off the sword.
The problem
Get ready.
is I complained to Cog. I'm tired of a bunch of guests. So I was like, because here's the thing, like, I can't sit here 6-7 hours every week, and every time we have a guest, we here 6-7 hours.
No,
I'm like,
that's so good.
Cog, we gotta cut down.
the show is getting lengthy. Pause. Anyway, shout out to Troubleshoot Gaming real quick because I do see him in there. I heard you're recovering, brother. It's so good to see you. I hope everything is well. So I wanted to shout out my man Meds up in there. Salute. So we
Shout out
finally,
to Meds.
yeah, Troubleshoot Gaming. We're finally gonna get to these topics, y'all. So look. This is the big one. This is the one everyone is talking about. It's been dominating the headways. I got a lot of setting up to do. So, Sony's, shout out to Bloomberg, Jason Schreier. Sony's Bungie game unit cut 8% of the staff after Destiny play has wilted. Sales at the studios running 45% below projections for the year. Layoffs are part of a bigger revamp at Sony PlayStation unit. So, yeah, they had the decision to remove over 100 jobs from its staff and about, from management from the flagship video game Destiny. About 2 weeks ago, Bungie developer told employees that revenue was running 45% below projections. Pete Parsons, chief executive officer, he pinned it on weak player retention for Destiny 2, which has faced poor reception since Lightfall. And then regarding the next expansion, Final Shape, they've been getting good but not great feedback, and they planned internally to push the release of Final Shape from June 2024. From February to June 2024, according to those people inside. Officially, Bungie has not made that statement public yet, but this is what, obviously, Jason Schreier, world-class reporting. Basically, it started to get worse during the week. People were getting 15-minute meeting requests, last minute stuff to their calendars to come into the office, access revoked. So, around this 8% of the employee force that was laid off. Employees will let go will receive at least 3 months of severance and 3 months of Bungie paid Cobra health insurance. And that ended Monday. So as soon as the new year, because that was that last week of October, people were rushing to try to get those receipts in. Jason continues to go on. Laid off staffers will also receive prorated bonuses, and those who were on a vested schedule following Sony's acquisition of Bungie will lose those shares that weren't vested as of next month. So that was a big one. He continues on. He says these layoffs were part of a larger money-saving initiative at Sony's PlayStation unit, which also cut employees at Naughty Dog, Media Molecule, and its San Mateo office. Then this continued on. Obviously, we shout out to Paul Tassi, who I've been talking to. He's been talking about the reports of how people were receiving this news. It was not well internally, even for people who were retained. The legendary Michael Salvatore, one of the composers, iconic composers from the Bungie days, the Halo days, from Destiny soundtracks. He was let go. He made a statement pretty much taking it in grace as far as that was concerned. Pete Parsons put a tweet out in reference to the whole situation. Today is a sad day at Bungie as we say goodbye to colleagues who have all made a significant impact on our studio. What these exceptional individuals have contributed to our games and Bungie culture has been enormous and will continue to be a part of Bungie launch into the future. He goes on to say these are truly talented people. If you have openings, I would highly recommend each and every one of them. This was not really received well, in addition to an internal meeting that came out that said to the people who were retained, we held on to the right people. So that was that was kind of some backlash there. Following that, in typical Bungie history, every week there's a This Week at Bungie, and this one, it did not come out this week, and then we waited for the statement on the 2nd, and yeah, that was Thursday in reference to, it's a statement called The Path Forward. They talked about this is one of the most difficult weeks in the studio's history. They want to acknowledge the feedback and concern that everyone has, that they haven't, Destiny needs to surprise and delight. They did not mention the delay still yet. They have not mentioned the delay that Jason Schreier has reported. They went on to say,
which is interesting.
We are intensely focused on exceeding your expectations for the final shape. Destiny 2 has more than 650 dedicated teammates pouring all their energy and expertise in delivering this epic moment and its subsequent episodes. In the weeks ahead, you'll hear more from us on what's on the short-term horizon, beginning on what's next season in November, and then they'll talk about their bigger vision with the final shape. Now, surprisingly, this was the key point, and I'll end with, is that normally this is run by a community manager. Usually it's a Cosmo or it's one of the general run of the month CMs, and this time it was signed the Destiny 2 dev team. So no one put their name to it from a community manager, which people felt was very interesting based on what's going on. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot to unpack here. Obviously the future of it, and Destiny's future, obviously marathon. And I guess the last thing that I'll say is, again, I don't know how much truth this is to it, so take it with a grain of salt. It's not, there's a couple of big time YouTubers, and even Tassie pulled back his statement on it, that there may have been some pre-alpha internal testing of the game Marathon, which is what they're working on next, and that they were asked at this stage with the play testing, would you recommend playing this game? This is a game that you would want to play, and no one raised their hand. So that was going around. But however, pre-alpha focus testing, in fairness, and that's what was said in this.
They got their own medicine back at them.
They talked about that on Destiny's show. That's tragic.
They did it to Naughty Dog. They was like, anybody want to play this? Nobody raised their hand and said, we got you. They did
apparently.
They had Bungie staff, and then it was like, do anybody want to play this? They was like, nah.
That was not Naughty Dog staff. These were allegedly escaped from
Druckmann put out the internal email like, y'all make sure.
Oh, he said escape from Tarkov streamers.
Yeah. They review bomb your game.
Anyway.
Yo, and the dude stand up and was like, boo. And boo this man.
You and your scenarios, B.
Yo, one dude got up and threw his hat, was like, that's garbage.
Not the Chappelle. Oh, man.
He's like, yo, go back to matter, because this is trash.
You are ridiculous. Anyway.
How it feel, Bungie? How it feel? Nobody raised their hand for you.
You are messy, sir. But anyway, that we've got a lot of the information. There's still more, but I'll be here for real long. This story is continuing to develop. So start with you. Have Solo, man. What's going on, bro? You're ridiculous.
Oh man.
Get a hand, because I got them.
But actually, there's one more thing before I give it to you. There was there was one later development. Shout out to Paul Tassi. All right, so the update to the story is management also said they were other levers looking to avoid layoffs. They said one lever was executive compensation. They were told no, that it would happen at the company. Now that Pete Parsons and other executives previously forfeited annual bonuses before the layoffs, but staff was not informed of. So they're saying that they were trying to do as much as they can to avoid the layoffs. They said internally, no one is blaming Sony for this, even management. Some employees were told that if the so here's the key, King. Some employees were told if the Sony buyout did not happen, that with the current Destiny 2 performance, the studio would have been in jeopardy if they were still independent. That's a key line from his article.
What are they gonna say? Sony forced us to lay off people.
Nah, I'm gonna get to that.
They're basically saying if they didn't take the contract, whatever.
They ain't really saying if Sony paid all the money instead of paying the cheapest amount on the layaway.
Now there was also. There was also a moment about I know right here, we out of pocket, about a retention process that was supposed to happen. So there's new updates on that. Similarly, the $1.2 billion in employee retention from Sony was spent by Bungie long time ago, often on buying.
Dang. God, come on, man.
Your retirement fund. Yo, get these dudes out of here, son.
You are messy. They spent a long time ago, often on buying out employees' Bungie shares, which then went to Sony. There's nothing left in the pot. There's nothing left in the pot to avoid layoffs, which wasn't what is meant. Yo, Attic is out of control.
Who's in charge over there, son?
Yeah. So the trending of what the spending said means that the 45% miss in projection is important and not necessarily wildly inflated projection, however nearsighted it ended up being. So there was just real damage post Lightfall in terms of player engagement and spending. Even though Lightfall sold well, they projected almost half more, 45% more, and internally people are mad, leadership with mad and stuff like that. And yeah, that's pretty much the latest update. There's more. It's just too much. I'm just trying to get the pick and choose some of the more important ones. But yeah, those are the major ones that were kind of updated. But anyway,
okay.
Lord Ham Solo.
Good day.
Your thoughts on this whole situation?
I'm not gonna lie. Some of this stuff that you're involving within the problems of Bungie seems like this was not avoidable, and they were pretending like they were kind of trying to avoid it the whole time.
Yeah.
It just reads like that a little bit, like, oh, that money's been spent a long time ago. So,
yeah.
So you didn't know you were gonna go this direction. It sounds like you knew exactly what you were gonna do, and you just kind of, used some of the wording within the acquisition itself to make yourselves look good. So then. Because at the same time, you got to remember this acquisition's happening at the same time as the DLC, right around that same time. So they don't want to have all this bad press,
right? And
then be like, "Well, here's the game," right? They want to have good, positive press, and then say, "Yo, we got the backing of Sony behind us too now."
Right.
Well, things are starting to kind of fall apart a little bit for Sony. And it's falling apart in multiple different ways, right? But this Bungie one's a really big eye-opener, particularly because a lot of us that follow this stuff remember that retention thing.
Yes.
That retention thing was a big deal. And Sony was on top of the hill saying, we saved your butts, and we got your back. And then this happens, and then we hear that some of the people are only getting 1 day left of their insurance, and then you hear in talks about Cobra. I tell you what, you don't want to hear about Cobra.
You don't want to hear about Cobra.
The insurance is different. It was other things that they didn't have access to. They only had insurance. They had their whole, the whole time they get
like
their
3 months or something
their separation bonus.
It's like
insurance was like the only
the holiday season.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially being in holiday season, that's devastating.
Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough.
But when I look at Bungie, like big picture, it's just like starting to get to the point where it's like, all right, man, I done heard you cry wolf. I don't know how many times now, right? You cried wolf to get away from Microsoft, and the thing is a lot of people like to use Microsoft as point at them. They're the bad person. They're at fault. They're the big bad company. They push themselves away. Microsoft was like, fine, y'all cost too dang much anyways.
Yeah, they got free. Then went to Activision.
Going ahead, y'all going ahead and go independent. And they're like, yeah, fine. And then they went over to Activision, gave them a, ruffled up their feathers really good. Activision was like, all right, fine, go ahead and get out of back. and then Sony picks them up, and it's like more issues. So it's just like, I mean, I heard something fantastic the other day, and I thought it really made sense. I heard it from K Mega. Shout out to my brother
Shout
that
out
I
to K
do
Mega.
podcasts with
Salute.
a couple times a week. Dope dude. But he's like, man, they're like the James Harden, or they're like the James Harden of gaming.
Yeah, that's no lie. That's true.
And I'm just like, yeah, absolutely, because as soon as they seem to be fine, the business that the person that Bungie's going to seems to be pretty fine, and then they walk in, give their 2 cents, and then have a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just kind of frustrating. It's kind of frustrating to watch, and at this point, it's just like, 911 seeing that they call, and then they're just like,
Yo, not the 911 call.
So how Saab looked at my phone call the other morning, looked at me, and was like, I'll text him later. It's nothing. He just needs something.
I mean, what do you process with the updated information, Ham, in reference to like them saying that if they didn't get acquired, that essentially the lights could have been off at that point?
Cap.
Yeah, I don't know how much I'm buying that, because it's just like, so you wanted to get released from Activision so bad so you can go broke and die?
They wanted independence. Yeah, they wanted independence.
Like some like I said, some of this stuff isn't adding up. So it's like, wait a second, if you didn't get acquired, you would have been in the trash, but you did get acquired, but you said you used all the money for the retention a long time ago, but you needed the retention to keep the employee. Like what I'm saying is it's just not cohesive.
It sounded like she wanted to get out the relationship because she was tired with the one dude she wanted to be for the streets, right?
Maybe she just spends too much.
Oh, hair and nails, Dolce & Gabbana?
Yeah, maybe.
Balenciagas?
Yeah.
Balenciaga?
She's out here moving in new condos in downtown.
Versace.
Yes. I mean, it's possible that basically living outside of your means in the way you run and stuff is possible. I'm sorry, Ham. I'm interjecting on your thoughts.
No. That's partially what I'm saying is it's like it's not only like, are you kind of a problem, but you come in here, you wreck my Maserati, you put your heels through my 65-inch OLED.
Oh man,
you did all this wild stuff, and then you got the nerve to put your hand back out, like, and just like the chin is down, but the hand is out. So it's just like, no, man, I just don't understand. And then on top of that, you got hired to help out. And it seems like you haven't really helped as much as you kind of held back,
disrupted.
Yeah. In a way they And here's the thing. I understand they're coming from Activision, which is really good at marketing.
Oh yeah,
getting
absolutely.
and getting their microtransaction out for sale and stuff like that. And Bungie, although Destiny's had its ups and downs, they've made a lot of money off of that thing, right? And it's been ongoing for quite some time. But some of their formula is kind of coming back to bite them a little bit. With, you can't completely do, like, if a new person is to hop into Destiny 2 now, it's like,
great point.
How do you describe that story?
Me and Addict told all the time, onboarding is horrible. Then they vaulted stuff that you can't play from the beginning.
Yeah.
A new person, Addict told me, you're trying to get Lady Addict involved one time, and it was just like, where to start, right?
He gave up.
Yeah, right? Yeah. So
it's just like log in and start shooting stuff.
And what's funny is like the money thing is the easiest thing. And that's the sad part. It's like they have this new thing with the Cosmodrome now that makes no sense half the time. And it's completely, it's not a fun experience. It's not. And like it got to the point where she was like, I ain't doing it no more. Like, because I want to do it with her.
Yeah.
So I got to the point where I had to do the beginning part for her because she was just getting so frustrated with what was going on. And it's like I said, and that isn't the fact that we gave them $200 and some to do all that.
Yeah.
Because we might as well kiss that money away.
Because it's technically.
The
Sorry, please.
The tutorial sucks. The way they give the infrastructure to the game sucks. The intro to this game for a new player, that sucks. And then they wonder why they 45% missing quotes. Like, you're literally only milking the current player base, and you're losing them too. Like,
especially if it is.
And you're also, and to add this little tidbit to it, Addict, you're losing it not only because of the luster kind of wearing off, but all these games that were in COVID having issues are coming out, taking away that that steam, that love, that fire that was burning. So if this would have, if Lightfall would have dropped in a year, like where, like no disrespect to it,
no,
if Lightfall would have dropped in a year like the end of 2021 going into 2022, to where we had kind of a space of just like not a whole lot going on everywhere. I mean, sure, there's some stuff happening for PlayStation with like Gran Turismo, Horizon Forbidden West, and you know, like what was it, Deathloop and Ghostwire Tokyo and stuff like that came out. But like, as for like multiplayer, like there was no Diablo out there. There was no
man. We should have got Forte in here. For this
stuff. We could get him. Tell Forte if you want to event, let him come through.
It's just like finish. Yeah. So I'll talk one of the last people because I'll rant. I'll talk over people. I've learned
you passionate, bro, about the about Destiny.
I've learned my evil ways of interrupting people. I just can't talk until last.
You good, bro? You good? No, finish up all. But you made a good point, Hammond, in terms of like the timing of this. This is potentially one of the worst years you can launch mediocre content. In arguably one of the greatest years in gaming, right? Some people are making that argument. Like 2023, the lineup is just so crazy. So
this is definitely one of the greatest years in gaming.
Yeah. So if you're like a Destiny fan and you're like, okay, I'm taking a break because I don't like it, you know, you might not come back between, you know, Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate, Starfield, Spider-Man, Alan Wake 2.
Talk about it.
Yeah, right. It might be over for you. Diablo, like it's crazy out here in these streets.
Yeah, exactly. So. I mean, that's for the most part all I got to say. I ain't gonna keep beating a dead horse on this.
No, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
I'm beating the dead horse.
He said beating the dead horse. They all owned by Sony.
So, Addict, you going last or you going now?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go when you go.
All right, we'll go. You go. We go together because we got history with this. So let's get our resident Destiny expert, Lord Sovereign, you know, person who lives for the multiplayer experience, live service trained. You know, that's what you do. The hamster wheel.
The Destiny artist.
Yeah, that's what you do. So like, what? How are you processing this whole information?
Would be a hunter.
Yeah, how are you processing this? Just like, you know, the news that's come out, the layoffs. You know, each day there's more information, and just in general, you know, wherever you want to go with it.
I was gonna make a joke about it. It's the day I've been praying for.
you get your revenge on me. You get to kill my baby.
But I mean,
no, you didn't kill Destiny. Bungie killed Destiny.
Yeah, that is true.
Nope. Sony did it.
Oh, here we go. We'll wait for you. We know where you're going.
We gonna get to that.
We know where you going. Continue.
Yeah, buddy.
When I look at the most successful game in this space, Fortnite, when you look at what that requires for it to stay where it is and to constantly be evolving, constantly adding new stuff, to the point now they're going back to the beginning to sort of maybe give themselves a little bit of a buffer while they come up with more new stuff. The fact that Epic was not absolved from having to sort of clean house a little bit because of the fact that Tim Sweeney said himself, it's like, we're spending more money than we're bringing in. This is the biggest type of this game on the planet, really, in a lot of ways, apart from like mobile games and things of that nature. And even they, a company that has basically dedicated themselves to that one game and Unreal Engine 5, is saying that they can't sustain it. This moment was always going to come for Bungie in some way, shape, or form. They were never going to be able to sustain this level of production on this game for a consistent amount of time. They built it to the point, and I've joked about this in the past, where they've built the ups and downs into the development of this game. You know that this game's gonna suck for a while, and then it'll come back up.
Real quick, so like, I kind of want to push back against that because, you know, even King going to say it's Sony's fault, and to a degree, I think some of these layoffs is responsible with Sony, because obviously they front the bill now. Like, yo, you ain't putting out, you putting down now. So it's just like, but when it comes to Destiny and Bungie, I'm sorry, I'm putting all this blame on Marathon, because I personally felt like this game was fine until they started trying to multi-develop games.
But this is the thing,
and that's when it just started slowly going downhill.
But think about the sacrifice you're making, though, right? You're talking about a company that in the past has been used to making multiple products, right? Multiple products in the same genre, in the same franchise, right? When you talk about Halo, but then it turned into a company that made one thing. One thing. They iterated on it, they evolved upon it, but it's one thing they're making, right? When you're a creative, after a while, there's going to be burnout, right? There's going to be the people that made it what it is may not want to continue being there if they see that the product that's coming out is plateaued at a certain.
The thing though, Solve, is every time there's solid content for Destiny, it's kicking. Went from Forsaken to the Witch Queen. It doesn't matter how much time is between these. Every time they make good content, it's kicking. You know why they can't make good content consistently right now? Because they have half the damn team working on another game.
Well, yeah, in conjunction. I'm sorry, finish Solve, please.
No, but that is fair. But it should be fair that they're allowed to work on another game. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel you on that, but that's like you're only, what's that saying? It's like you're only looking at the trees, not the forest. It's like, how do you expect to build another game, especially when maybe they thought Sony would front the bill for Marathon so they could easily do both. But to me, it's like, okay, you know, we want to build another game because we feel like this game does have a ceiling, and when we hit it, we want to have a fallback. It's like, but instead, to me, like, slowly building on, they're like, okay, all the PvP, you are on Marathon.
That's
what
a
about
fact.
Destiny?
Well, that part
what
he's
about
right. Yeah.
Destiny?
That part's a fact. The community has been extremely upset that when Marathon was announced, all the features that they've been clamoring for, which is dedicated servers, you know, the stuff, it's all been moving to Marathon. In Solve's defense, both of y'all right. In Solve's defense, they've actually had, it's more than just Matter. Like they was Matter, which was another project supposed
which
to be
got canceled basically.
Yeah, Hero Shooter. Apparently there was a bag. I don't know how much substantial was from NetEase, I believe they received at some point. So yeah, I mean there's a lot of factors. And then the thing I just want to, I'm gonna give it right back to you because we always interrupt you. We gotta stop. But
addict.
No, it's me too. No, it's me too.
I muted my mic.
It's me. No, it's me too. Because you know what it is? Solve
on Twitter.
Yeah, Solve says don't.
You can get all of his takes on
all of it. Solve has a lot of thought-provoking things, and then we get going, and we forget that he started it, and then we whatever. But the thing I did want to say is also the added responsibility of now you are the shepherd of Sony's game studios. All of their game studios live service. Continue. Back to you. Back to Solve.
So I think I think that my overall take on it is just like, and this is just my sort of thoughts on the games as a service, right? We talked about, like, last week, a week before, like, was the Sony pivot to games as a service something? Should they have done that, right?
Yeah, we still got
and my answer was yeah. But if it happened to the extent that we were hearing, where he's telling Naughty Dog, y'all need to do this, and no. Bring in your teams, which you did do. You brought in teams that specialize in that, and have them work on those aspects of those games, of new games, right? And if you also want to incorporate your old IP into that, well, then no, don't have those base teams that are making those single player games work on that. Have them work together with these other teams to come up with a product or something, or an extension of the base product that is multiplayer centric, that has all of these whatever you want to do to monetize it. Don't make that core team work on that stuff, because that is not what their strength is, right? So we heard a whole bunch of different stuff and as to what was happening there, and if the truth of the matter is that you ask these teams, you ask Druckmann's team to be like, nah, I got to do this and got to pivot to here. That's not a smart thing to do, and and when it comes to creatives, they're gonna turn around and be like, no, and eventually gonna walk out, and you're gonna get a situation where now you're trying to figure out how to move this product forward. So my thinking,
You said they got stuck with a lot of product.
yeah, a lot of product and nobody to work on it, right? And which is why it is what, King? On ice, right? So my thinking is just this. It's like looking at this whole thing with Bungie. They've had a great run with this game, right?
Man, he used past tense on me. Oh no.
They've had a great
Sit
run.
down, sir. You had a good run.
Oh, not like this. Give me some hope, Soft.
The plan was 10 years, right? They're just about there.
Oh,
Right?
you're killing me now.
My man, son.
To be honest with you, Solve, I agree with you. Like, to me, when you're telling me you're laying off one of the lead people that did all the music for Destiny, to me, you don't see a future of Destiny more, and you're getting rid of him now.
And there's nothing more telling
Nah, that's something else.
than when the community walks away, right?
Yes.
When you have a Forte saying, I'm done with y'all no matter what y'all do, that is crazy, because now they've made the hard pivot. It's not like all Destiny, like I said, these undulations that are coming. If you're a Destiny fan, it's like, all right, there's gonna be hills, there's gonna be valleys. We know it's coming.
Right.
No, it's like, I'm done with y'all. This is the last straw. I'm moving on to something else. And they're gonna give that bandwidth to another game. And I think all of the conversation around what has happened recently is an indicator to the community that Bungie is, Destiny 2 is more and more becoming less and less of the priority moving forward. So to the Destiny fan, that is okay. You're not gonna be caring about what I want for the game. You're not gonna be making improvements I'm looking to see in the game. You're gonna be moving forward from that. So I just think it's happened in a way that, again, it paints it completely a negative light. When you let go of all of these people, you let go of people that are, and we talked about last week how it's like, it doesn't matter how much of a legend you are within the industry, within, to the fan base, you're an employee to them, and it sucks. But at the end of the day, they're gonna let you go. You just become a number, and it's crazy to me as a fan that you let go the guy that came one half of the team that came up with the Halo, the Halo.
They let
like,
go
are you
of
nuts?
Lorraine, who I believe also was part of the iconography, did the Halo logo,
The logo,
iconic stuff. People
and it's stuff that people that made this product what it is.
Yeah.
That is egregious to me as a fan.
But they made it back in the day.
Right. And that's the thing. What have you done for me lately?
And them salaries, let's be honest, of people who are let go tend to be of the higher variety. If you've been there from the beginning, your check might have more zeros than the others.
Exactly. And it's probably not reflective of the actual boots on the ground work you're doing anymore, just because you earned that, right? You earned that.
I got a question for you guys real quick, though. I'm wondering, like, so you've seen their success, obviously, with Halo. You see the success with Bungie. Well, I mean, not with Bungie, but with Destiny over the years, up and down, but pretty solid for, like, the majority of the time. Would you say that it is okay to listen to somebody that's kind of, damn, King's gonna roast this, but kind of a one-trick pony, to then look at your game from Naughty Dog?
Oh, you're talking about the Sony component. Okay, I get what you got. All right. Hold that thought, Ham. The only reason why, I mean, soft answer, but hold, I don't want it to get into a full panel on this because this is literally the next which we will jump into. But you cooking, we're going to see you going to use that.
And Solve, when you talked about like the salaries, I actually think there's more to it than the salaries. And, I hope this isn't the case. But the way, like, these journalists are, talking about maybe there was targeted because of how much shares they hold in Bungie, and that's the whole retention bonus, and if it is they targeted the people that would realistically have the most shares and would gain the most.
That's why they kept the right people.
Hit that man with an order something.
It always comes down to money.
And if they
thought you was getting that yacht.
See, but my mindset is okay. They gave Bungie this giant bag, and they're like, "Lo, this is for you to distribute to your peoples to keep your peoples here." And then Bungie's like, "Okay, we're taking that bag. and then they gave it to someone else. And they're like, okay, where's my bag? Oh, you ain't gonna be here long enough to collect that bag. That's why you don't need it. Like,
Remember that college
Bungie.
money? Remember
Nah,
that college money?
Yo, Bungie sounds like the dude that go to his girlfriend when he gets a stimulus check and said, I can flip that. Let me flip that for you. Yo,
let me invest that for you. Let me
they're on that DJ Envy stuff.
Oh, not the houses. Oh, come on, dude.
Flipping NJ.
you know, I hope it's just the layoff thing. You know, you guys have the most salary. We could get the most out of laying you guys off. I hope to God they were like, yo, you know, let's sell for this extravagant number, but we gonna lay these people off before they even get that back.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what's happening.
You know what's funny? Like, it's,
I'm telling you what's happening.
If that is truly the case, I hope these people come together and sue the hell out of Sony and
they
Bungie.
ain't suing nothing in their contract. They got bamboozled, bro. You got done, son.
Let's finish the boss. Let's finish the boss.
To finish out is this, and for me, it's more of an indictment of games as a service in general. When you look at the biggest game and what the fact that it had to make alterations to how it operated to continue to be in the black. What you look at with Bungie is a situation that longer term, feels like it's unsustainable. They were never going to be making the money that a Fortnite is making. They were never going to have the bag going in that a Fortnite has going in. And I thought it was always stupid to look. People looked at what mobile games were making and what these first games like the Fortnite, the PUBGs were making, and they swore that they were going to be able to do the same thing. What nobody felt like no one looked at as what it takes to run that machine and keep that machine going day in and day out. And that's why so many of these games that come out that are good gameplay wise, they die quickly because they don't have that stickiness. A and B, they don't have the bag to be able to sustain that type of production on a single product. When you know that over the course of time, regardless of how popular something is, the numbers are going to dip. You look at World of Warcraft, that's been here forever. They just announced a whole bunch of new stuff at BlizzCon. We'll talk about that. At the end of the day, though, that's another game that just undulations up and down. Like the fact of the matter is,
but they ain't doing nothing nasty though.
The curve is true. You're not boning no. So anyway, the curve's always going down. Right. So at the end of the day, it's like it bothers me that so many companies are making this the biggest bet that they're taking. Hey, take $50 to $100 million and try to make one of these and see what happens. Don't bet the farm on it. And then turn around and be like, oh, it's not working. Well, what did you think was going to happen? The bar is here. Like
PlayStation's like, take half our company, go make 10 of these.
Yeah, like I don't understand that at all. So to me, it's an indictment on what games as a service is, and it's an indictment to me on how it's changed the thinking of the people in positions of power, where it's like they see this bag and they're like, yeah, we gotta get it. And I don't begrudge them trying. But this is one of the times I would say dip your toe in. Don't jump in head first.
Don't go too hard.
Don't do it. Yeah,
I like how Jim do.
I know you like how Jim do. That's why he out.
He an all or nothing dude.
And it's just like, to me, this long term, it's not going to be a good look. It's not going to be a good look. I'm sad for the game. I do hope they just finish.
You don't care about the game.
I don't care about the game. But I'm sad for the people that were there.
Yeah,
thank you.
I got to give them their props. I give them their props for making it this far, because there were times that you guys, as the Bungie, as the Destiny community, y'all were in the dregs. I was like, oh, this is the worst. I said, why?
He's definitely right.
Curse of Osiris.
And they lifted themselves up out of there. So I give it to y'all.
Did they make it this far because of them?
What they sound like he in the bunker.
I'm gonna try to be measured on this. Did they make it this far because of? Did they make it this far?
He sounds like he's talking through a PlayStation.
Oh no, because of y'all, because y'all are crazy people. That's why they made it this far. Facts, 100%.
He in the slop sink.
I remember. I know he's in an undisclosed location.
He's talking through the wire and the 2 cups.
Let that man cook. Let that man cook.
Who did you piss off?
No.
He got a couple of seconds before they find him in the slop sink.
Don't try to say that man hiding on the job. Don't do that to the man. Continue, Forte.
Still selling collect cards out there. I see.
He's in the back behind the PlayStation 5s that he's just leaving.
Y'all dirty.
Let me finish with this real
No,
quick. It's a
get
funny
final
story.
bars for Saul and then
It's
Forte.
a funny story because I remember a long time ago going on a Brap show. And it was just after one of these undulations that I talked about, where Destiny was not the good play.
I don't like your joy on this. Continue.
And it's because I went in there. I was joking, right? I was like, ha, that's what y'all get. That's what y'all deserve, whatever. And Luca got so mad at me. Luca was like, "Oh, I don't appreciate it. You come on here and you tell and you making fun of people's misfortunes and this that." She got mad. I was like, "Luca, chill."
That's right.
Chill.
She was indoctrinated with us right there at that moment.
I was like, yeah, obviously you're not listening to Iron Lord's podcast because you know this is my shtick. This is my
Oh, she didn't know y'all that you was playing.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
I was like, so she chilled out, but she got so mad at me.
We a sensitive bunch.
I was ripping y'all a new one, but this is something that again, you guys, I God bless y'all. Y'all are crazy, but you guys stuck with this game in spite of itself. In spite of itself, sometimes, because to Forte's point, a lot of times y'all, every time somebody pointed out something that sucked or whatever, you guys are like, yeah, but the skybox, yeah, but the shooting is the greatest. I'm like, really? The shooting? Okay, the shooting is the greatest. But you also have like Doom and the other games have great shooting, Call of Duty. But it's just like, I was like, y'all really sticking with this game for this?
This moment for me.
I'm not gloating. I'm not gloating at all. But I just
Listen, man, that man can gloat. Let that man gloat.
I could just see Saul like, I've been waiting for this moment for 5
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let that man gloat.
Saul woke up this morning, saw the topics, and smiled.
King, he literally doing the mega. I would have waited an eternity for this.
Yo, he sat back. He said he knew it was gonna crumble and he would still be here when it fell. And this is his moment.
Saul, this is equivalent to King wakes up and there's no PlayStation.
Yes.
no
Yeah,
PlayStation.
in that
This
show?
is
Oh
this
my
is
God.
equivalent to the day that y'all find out. Because I know already. But when y'all find out, yeah.
Continue, Sam. Are you
Yeah.
finished? Sir?
Yeah, beyond that, like again, all the stuff that came out about, bosses not, taking bonuses and compensation and stuff like that. All of that stuff always looks really ugly, right? And when it comes to doing, really, really crappy things like, letting somebody go with 1 day left of coverage and stuff like that, and shares that haven't vested so that they lose after they were part of, the company way before the buyout happened. And it's like that's just that again, that's when you know that you're a number, and it sucks. It really does suck. But business is bad. Like, business sucks.
Listen, I always tell people you're not working for a company, you're working with the people. In the moment you forget that, that's the moment that you already losing. So don't ever put yourself in a situation where the company is the thing that you're cheering. Cheer for the people that you work with, because those are the people that make you want to work and stay at that job, even if you hate that job.
Are we referring to the internal capitalized Bungie tweets with the exclamation point?
Well, listen.
Let's go, Forte. I need to hear it.
I'm done. Go ahead.
For a week since it's happened, and I'm a little cooler now about the situation.
Okay,
but it's just more of, and you'll be the first one to know this because I always complain to you about it. I understood this years ago about this game. There was things that I refused to do in this game because I was like, I'm not doing this. This is stupid. There's stuff that they make you do that you're like, why am I doing this? This is some tedious stuff. And you're basically just dragging on this year to basically say you got content in it.
Adequate say that a lot.
That is something that is, I've never, ever, if I don't want to do it, I'm not doing it. And a lot of people continue to do that. So to your point, Unsolved, the player base, I blame the player base. I don't blame them as much as I blame Bungie and I blame Sony. But I blame the player base because they allowed this to happen by continually playing the game when there's nothing to do in the game. If there's nothing to do, why are you playing it? You go play something else. Show them with your time, because guess what? The money does matter to them, but the engagement is what matters the most to them. When they went to Sony and they were getting bought out by Sony, and they evaluated themselves by saying, "Hey, we're going to hit these metrics." Now, think about it. When they got purchased, they were talking about Final Shape being on the horizon. They were talking about the Lightfall being on the horizon. You just came off one of the biggest pre-order games in the Witch Queen, so they were looking at it like, yo, we're coming up to the crescendo and everybody's going to be playing this game. So PlayStation is like, well, listen, we want your game, but you want to keep your game, but we just want the expertise.
Yeah.
PlayStation was like, so what the numbers going to look like? What they overvalued themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
They literally overvalued themselves to PlStation. And guess what? The reason I don't blame PlayStation as much as other people, now they do have no, listen. PlayStation, no, listen, King. PlayStation has culpability in this just for the simple fact that they didn't look deep in those numbers and say, how are you going to achieve this 45% that you said you
Because they lie about their own numbers, so how they going to look at somebody else's?
But King, to Forte's point, this came up. Remember when the documents in the trial came up?
I'm about to get loose.
When Microsoft evaluated all these companies, and we saw Bungie's list, they said that burn rate was too high, and there was concern that if they are really making the money that they say they made. They got the retention at the time, but around that time, they were concerned about that. That was one of the reasons why Microsoft didn't pull the trigger. And the money.
I'm going to get a hold of this dude. We got over 1,000 people
hit the like.
We
hit the
only
like.
got 300 or
oh,
something.
Hit the like button.
Listen, I'm not going to go ballistic. I'll let Attic go before me. If y'all don't get those likes up, I need 600 likes.
I'll feel that.
I need 600 likes.
I definitely want to hear what King got to say, because I know he's going to have some good points too. But if you go back to 2013, 2014, think about it. They needed $500 million from Activision just to get this game out the door.
Yes.
It wasn't their money. They used Activision's money.
I love how she moved.
Right. Hey, listen, they always tell you use someone else's money before you use your own.
And she did that. She did that.
And she did that. But
the
thing is, they rolled off of the success that the game had all the way through Forsaken, off the dime of what Activision did for them by helping them get that game out the door. That was some of the best times of Destiny consistently, because they had ancillary studios that
High Moon
helped them get content out
Vicarious
the door.
Visions.
That Vicarious and High Moon Studios. Vicarious built Forsaken and the Menagerie for them, which is one of the best seasonal events they ever
Amazing.
had. So,
God tier.
So when you think about that in general, what happened? We all celebrated when they went, independent. We was like, yeah, go independent. We believe in you. We trust you.
Independent
and
women.
It was a slow start. People gave them a little bit of flux for some of the stuff in the content leaks and stuff. But in general, we was like, okay, we're willing to wait. And they just keep making promises. And what really threw me off is when they said this whole path forward message, and it read like the same message every time Bungie does something stupid. It read like those same messages.
That Hallmark card, that same card.
To myself, I'm thinking of, and I got to be 100% transparent on this.
Let's go.
I said this when Redfall for Xbox. When Redfall went to the dump, everybody was like, yo, Starfield got to be a 10 out of 10.
Right.
Starfield got to be this. It's got to be that.
Right.
And you hear people complain about how Starfield didn't live up to the expectations. Even if you felt like Starfield was a good game, critically, people feel like it didn't live up to expectations because there was so much pressure on that game to perform because of what Xbox and just the state of what the games were they releasing up until that point. What do you think is going to happen with
Final Shape?
What do you think is going to happen with Final Shape now? They out here promising the sun and the moon to people. They out here telling us, oh, this game is, we want to make this game the best game we ever made. The Witch Queen and Taken King, that's the standard. That's what we want to overcome. We want to be better than that. And I'm like, how are you going to do that in 4 months? How are you gonna do that?
Internal.
You're
things.
not. You just let go some of the people that have the ear of the community.
Yeah,
You
all the
let
comms.
go,
Yeah, all the comms.
Yeah, but they
a
had
big
the
part
money
your
of the
studio when it
community
comes to the
too.
music inside of it. They say that stuff's already done, but I'm thinking like 4 months ain't enough time for you to make the grand changes that you think you need to make in this game. And there's just a lot of other things on top of that with Bungie being stretched way too thin, making, they're making Marathon, they're working on their Gunball game, they're working on Destiny.
Sony's Games as a
They're
Service.
doing stuff for PlayStation on the back end.
Every studio.
What I told y'all.
That's what I said,
So-
Forte. Their messaging literally doesn't make any sense.
It
at
never
this
did
point.
make sense.
Got
but you know what?
500. I need 100 more. Let's go.
And it never did make sense. And I'm gonna let somebody else go because I'm about to get amped up about it. But it's just,
You can interrupt when it's my turn.
They're knocking on the slop sink door. They like,
and I think the worst thing about all this, and I think the worst thing about all this, the worst thing about
What's the
all
worst
this
thing?
is we haven't even gotten to the fact that they just let 100 people go in their studio.
Yeah.
I just talked about the
Unceremoniously.
game.
Yeah.
We just talked about the game. Now you got people out here wondering if you even got people's best interests at heart.
oh, they damn sure don't.
The human element. Yeah.
So at that point, the human element means more than anything else because guess what? You just let go the whole community side of it that communicated with the community.
And the sad part, Forte, is a lot of the people that were let go the reports came out, they were pleading with leadership. Make the changes that the community wants so we could turn this game around.
Like,
and get them
man, if
attention.
you don't shut up, you got to go. You out here, that's hitting my bottom line.
Yeah. Well, let's get King.
Somebody else go
Let's get
ahead.
King. He been patient. So King,
Go ahead.
think I know where you go.
King don't got 600 likes.
Oh, okay.
The King is about to do something else. Listen, guys, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now because I've been calling this for a second. I'm gonna let Cog set it up.
Yeah.
But I need at least, come on, give me at least a 555. Come on, man.
Hit
Now,
the
don't
like, y'all.
undersell yourself. We need 6.
We need that 600. We need that 600. It's 1,000 y'all. Y'all in here. 1,100 of y'all. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's please be respectful. It's great discussion, some jokes, fun on a Sunday.
Ham Solo.
We got Ham Solo. We got Forte cutting class.
We are in our own version of the multiverse right now. You got a timeline where King just be regular King.
Yeah.
That's the one without 600 likes, and then the 600 likes, King just wilds out.
Yeah. Oh, hey, y'all want the wild outline because these Xbox. Let's show these dudes how strong we are. I'm about to get these guys. Come on, let's get 600. Let's stop playing.
This is equivalent to the chat holding their hands in the air and giving King that spirit ball. Like,
Give me the energy to get these guys. And I got something special at the end of the show for you, man.
Right.
Let's go. Y'all gonna stick around, and I'm gonna give you that 600.
Oh, they don't play. The King is small. Y'all advance the line. Y'all definitely advance the line.
That's what
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, King.
Sony fault.
just saw King
It's
growing hair and
Sony
it's yellow.
It's Sony fault. It's Sony
Why
fault.
is it Sony's
All
fault?
right, now check this out, right? All right, now here goes the whole thing. Microsoft, they went to Microsoft first. It was like, hey, boo, what's going on? Big head, what you doing? And she was like, well, I want this, that, and the third. Phil was like, nah. Nah, your numbers don't even dictate that. Because we look at real numbers. We have real dudes that check the analytics and stuff over there. We know how you was
Are you
the last
implying
time we
Sony's
dated.
cooking the books and they don't
Yo,
care?
first of all, Sony cooks the books and they don't know how to look at books.
Oh, my Lord.
But we ain't gonna get to that yet. Let's finish with what Phil did. Because Phil, they give the real numbers. Y'all already know how many million Xboxes out there. They got 25 million. All right. Y'all like numbers. Here's for you numbers, dude. So Phil's like, all right, so what you bringing to the table? What you talking about? What's up with this matter? What's up with this marathon? I heard y'all doing a lot of stuff over there. What's up with Destiny? They put the numbers on the table. It was like, Now, we did have y'all in Game Pass, so this is the numbers we had. Oh. Yeah, but because we came off the most successful, but these are the numbers that you was doing.
You talking about what Beyond Light was in that Game Pass.
We know what you really do, boo-boo. All right, so, but how much you looking for? Well, I'm looking for 3 point what? 3 point what? Oh, well, billion. He said, "Boo boo boo boo. Go ahead now. Go ahead, cause you bugging. You bugging.
She bumped
you know
the
you
head.
don't. Yeah, you know, in a couple of months you're gonna spend that money. You're gonna be right back outside looking for somebody.
Spend it outside her bees.
Yeah. That she works. than
Gucci
that.
bag.
She a spendthrift. She a spendthrift.
Don't you?
She outside getting stuff she don't need. Buy 2 pair of everything. Always for no reason. Only got 2 feet. She buy 4 pair of shoes. Don't make no sense, son. You only got 2 feet. But here comes Jim. Now, ABK is up. Jim got to make a move. I got to make a move. Bungie saw him desperate on the corner. Was like, hey. He was like, yo, you did make Halo. You did make Halo. So Bungie come with the fake numbers. They don't know how to look at numbers over at Sony. Right? So he was like, how much you want for that? How much you want for that? And she was like, well, I'll take 3.7 billion.
The voice like that.
Why she got that voice?
I'll take that 3.7 billion. You know.
Why you making like he's a sucker, like he's a herb?
Hey, he sound like that Martin girl.
Yeah, like the Sinead. Let me hear it.
It's like, you know what I need. Right? So Jim was like, all right, I do that. He said, you take payments though?
So he ain't had a buddy all the way up front.
He ain't have it all up front. Because, you know, filling them, they come with their cash up front. So she was like, I don't normally be doing it like that. Okay. Because I normally do it with, you know, everything. I get everything.
So 2 desperate
This
people.
isn't something I do every day.
Oh my
So
God.
Jim was like, I'll do the Billy, but I got some kids in the house. I need you to check out what they're doing.
Is that PlayStation Studios his kids? Okay.
I don't be watching kids like that though. I gotta be for the streets though. I really like Microsoft too. So
They say Sony's on a layaway payment.
So wait. So they laid away an open relationship? Is what you said?
so what they did was because he had funds. His funds wasn't right.
Oh my
His
God.
funds wasn't right, so that's why it was a go. So he got Destiny over there. It was like, so, all right, so here's the first payment. It's like, all right, that look clean. so, we got a retainership, so you got to keep the team. What's the stipulations? Said, no. We give you the money, you distribute it. How you gonna distribute it? Oh, you're gonna keep that for me. That's Balenciaga.
So wait. She got Billy. She didn't take care of the staff.
She's like,
She upkeep her own house.
She said, y'all just don't let them know that we're gonna keep. All right, everybody. The deal is gonna go through. We're gonna keep everybody. This is not gonna affect anything. Cut them off as soon as we get the chance, and do it on the last day where they can't have no insurance.
So they can't get their shares.
I don't be paying the extra. And who getting the most shares? Oh, I don't like him anyway.
Not Michael Salvatore.
So wait a second. What happened to that AI? Y'all was working with that AI stuff, right? Do that make music? Yeah. Let me hear what they do.
They contracted AI for cheap.
They got the Tupac AI. All right. Let them go.
Oh man.
Let's get all those shares back. Cause we need more. We need more Gucci stuff. All right. So cool. So right now, what we doing? All right. So we got more staff. We can let go. Yeah. What are they integral to anything? Are they integral to anything that we doing? No, we got AI to do that. Okay. All right. Let them go. How are we gonna do it? Just cut off their key card. They won't know. And then tell them. And then tell them don't tell nobody.
Oh.
They can't tell nobody, and they can't talk to their friends to exchange numbers and stuff like that. No collusion.
That part did go down. That part did go down.
Collusion. We don't want to rise up, so we're gonna lock them out one by one. We're just gonna call the managers here, and then let the managers know who we let go. But also, don't let Tim in the building because Tim like to fight.
Why Tim like to fight?
So all the dudes that are, the rowdy people, they made sure that their key cards didn't work, so they couldn't get to the other side. They couldn't. Oh, if I could get to the other side. So this is Sony's fault though, because if they'd have paid all the money, none of this would happen. But
oh my God,
we heard that Bungie mismanages money. From what I've seen right now, they don't care about the employees. They mismanage money. And if you had funds that was set aside for people that were supposed to be there, and they only went along with this deal because of the premise was they was going to be retained, everything was going to be looked after. This is the worst practices ever. But this goes to a bigger hole. Okay. The bigger hole is Sony. The bigger hole is they have cost cutting across the boards.
That is true.
They have been cutting things forever. Y'all haven't been seeing it. I've been saying for a long time, they've been prettying themselves up for acquisition. And dudes is like, no, they're not. Sony's running strong. The numbers is great. The numbers of Destiny was great. We find out the truth. The numbers in your PlayStation is great. We finding out the truth. Every day we are finding out more and more. Now, when the light is on, and I told y'all the light is on now, this ABKD puts the light on more severely than ever, right? And we have people that are vocal more than ever. I've seen people, and don't get this twisted. I'm not making fun of anybody losing their job.
No.
Not at all, because this is more systemic of the problem that is going on. The ABK deal was largely in part for unions and Microsoft getting unions in this industry. Had a union been in place, a union would have been able to fight Sony tooth and nail and Bungie tooth and nail to retain their shares. I'm more pissed off about their shares. Yeah, people lose their jobs every day. But if shares that you've earned or shares that you have gained through your hard work in these companies is being removed from you
to go
in an evil way so that it falls back to the parent company and they retain that money that was earmarked for you, that is a problem. And unions save you. So Microsoft is bringing unions in. This is why the opposition was so hard. This is the reason why people were going at it so hard. And you ignorant pony dudes, sorry, I don't like using that word. Y'all wasn't fighting for the unions. You was too busy worrying about Call of Duty going over here and focusing on that. You're not focusing on the people that are being harmed. A lot of people are being laid off all across the boards, right? And I want y'all to go and look. Yeah, they say, oh, Microsoft laid off 10,000 people. Look at how many of those 10,000 people still had their health insurance and their stuff going forward. Look at of those 10,000 people, how many people still had opportunities to move into different layers and go into different things. Over here, we're hearing people vocally go on social media saying, I got locked out and I don't understand what's going to happen next.
That is true.
I don't know. I wasn't able to exchange a number with a colleague that sat across from me. How are you ushered out of the building like that? What type of heartless manner is going on? So this is the environments that they're working in over there. Do you think that's a good environment? Now, get to the fact that you have Final Shape and these other games and Marathon. Final Shape gets pushed, and I'm pretty sure that I pre-ordered it. I don't know, Salve can tell me. I think I did when I saw it because I got hyped up just like the rest of you guys. And Marathon is coming out. They can't work on their titles because they're overseeing too much stuff. I told you she will be overworked, underpaid, and understaffed. Right? So you don't have a staff big enough. And the reason why I'm saying these things is because, like Sovereign said, Epic has one of the most profitable games in the world. And they can't make as much as they output. These servers take money to run. These games and stuff, it takes a ton of money. They have a mobile game that they're able to monetize there. Destiny is not on mobile. So they have a cutoff right there. They need to access that. Sony in hindsight paid too much and they're getting too little in return. This is the reason why I said Bungie won't be there. Bungie will get away. Somebody put and said,
you're going to like this poll question.
Right. Somebody put and said, they can't leave because Sony owns them.
No, it's not true.
Boo-boo.
They can leave.
Read the contract.
Yeah, we had Hogue talk about that. They have one of the most favorable acquisition contracts he's ever seen. There can be a break.
She bamboozled the hell out of Jim. And when everybody got a chance to see this stuff, now, why do you think Jim is gone? Jim has made a lot of bad moves, but Bungie's ability to finesse the industry, finesse the fan base, finesse the workers, and finesse anybody that she has ever come in contact with is legendary. Y'all are witnessing the great finesser.
Well said. I don't got too much to add with that. Look, y'all know my history with this game. Y'all know how much this game means to me. Obviously, Iron Lord's podcast was founded because of this game. This is the game that brought me and Addict together. A fateful bet. Just try it one time, play a game with me, and next thing you know, we been playing that thing every night. Rating was our highlight. That's what we did, and we built a big community. And I have another podcast that most of you guys know about, which is called The Last Word. My brother Ebontis and now Ty Guy Travis. Destiny means a lot to me, And again, is it perfect? No. We all saw what the game could be, but it's the ultimate game to play with friends. And yes, the shooting to me still feels, second to none. The skyboxes to me are still beautiful. The sound is just world class. And that is one thing I will fight anyone in the street for, is I always feel it's a crime they don't get nominated every year for sound. But I think what it is, they're counting it as Destiny 2 as the release. They don't count expansions and stuff like that. So I let the voting panel slide. But no, look, the Michael Salvatore thing definitely hit me hard. I'm a person, as y'all know, health is wealth. I'm in the gym. Video game music motivates me. Destiny's music is some of the most iconic music, period. And then we even talk about before that with the Halo days. You can say what you want about, Halo, but Halo's music, that's 50% of why you enjoy it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like that is so, when we heard the Gregorian chants at the start of a title screen, purchasing a console, we knew, Bungie, this is different. This is a whole nother level. So you've got that. And, to me, it's just disgusting the way this thing played out. The disrespect, like King was talking about, in reference to, veteran employees, you let go of the comms team.
That's crazy.
The team that communicates, that listen to us all the time. The way it was handled, where senior management didn't even know there was going to be layoffs, nor their own teammates who was going to be laid off. The manner, and the cold, calculated manner. Look, we understand Sony is costing across the board with their studios, but this is definitely a Bungie decision on as to who. And like Sov said, you're going to look at, this is just, it comes down to money. If someone has too many zeros next to their name, the sad part is the legacy didn't matter. The legacy, the work that was put in, the blood, sweat, and tears, you were just a number. And just for the simple fact that if you got through the month, you're going to get that insurance or whatever the vested is, it's really terrible. Then to Addict's point, they came, and Forte, they came out with that statement, the path forward. First of all, there was no weekly Bungie, which we knew was strange. So we know internally, it's like your business is out in the street for the first time on a management level. That's the difference here, and there was always sympathy. Okay, they left Microsoft, maybe the treatment wasn't there. They left Activision. I remember the bold statements by Luke Smith where Activision said, hey, we're not satisfied with what Forsaken did. We expected higher. Luke Smith comes out and says, we are satisfied. It was a rallying cry when they went independent, right? But as the layers come off, it's like the Scooby-Doo cartoon. It's like, I would have got away with it if it wasn't for these kids. You take the mask off, and it's Bungie. It's Bungie. Like, it's literally that. And that's the sad part. It's also, and the thing that breaks my heart with this is literally the people who were fighting for the community and saying all the things that we were saying that needs to be fixed, that needs to be addressed if you want retention. Because one thing, what never got nerfed, King? Eververse. Eververse never got nerfed. That store with the emoji, like they started, this game has the most egregious levels of monetization I've ever seen. Multiple
Yeah.
monetization. You're not free to play because you load it up. You can't really do anything. You got expansions. You got battle pass. If I want to buy a shader, oh no, you got to buy it with these 3 things that come with it. Then I try to get Matty Plays into the game. He's like, Carl, I just want to start from the beginning and play it through. You can't do that because they put Red War campaign in the Destiny content book. You can't play this story from front to back. And as Addict said, what really is egregious, this is when you knew there's a problem financially. When old expansions, Forsaken, Shadowkeep, still full price. Still. So if a new guy, it has some of the worst onboarding for a new player ever. You literally, somebody has a video. I forgot this guy. Oh my God. He is one of the funniest new content creators. The brother is hilarious. He has a skit like, all right, guys, I see Destiny. I'm going to get in with it. All right, so what I got to get? And the guy goes through like 7 things, and then the price end up being like $300.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, bro, it's just like, it went to me, when you are hell bent on not listening or changing that, what does that tell you? To me, oh, that's that you live in check to check energy. That's that you need that.
It's you're living above your circumstances.
Your means, right. And you're overthinking. And to Saul's point, maybe the business of Destiny, right, is just not mathing. And they're overshooting. And then now we find out, okay, they needed this Sony money to survive. And this is one thing I will push back on my brother Travis, because he was just like, he was upset at the time when Sony acquired them. He's like, they should have stayed independent. I'm like, bro, there's a reason why these microtransactions ain't going away. There's a reason why they need the money. Now you do this and you over project almost 50% more than what you got. Mm-hmm. Bro, that is wild, right? So now everything comes out, the business is on the street, and now everything is on the final shape. And to Addict's point, is pressure on Marathon, right? Look, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You know, I've been in this thing. I've been through all the Destiny killers, everybody in my timeline. The only thing that's going to kill this game is them. And right now, this is probably the bleakest I've seen it. I have to admit, I don't know if they survive this. I'll be brutally honest. And, you know, who knows what the future holds. I'm pulling for the people who are still there. I'm sad for everyone who lost their job. But this is bad. And the only thing I hope, and this, if anyone is listening, because I know I have a lot of contacts at Bungie, I know a lot of you listen. One thing I'll say is that the thing that's sad is the people who are making the wrong decisions were not let go in any capacity. So
but they kept the right people.
Right. Oh, hey, we ain't going to get into that statement, right?
Hey, listen.
Collusion.
P. Percy's still there.
Right. And my thing is, if this isn't a wake-up call for you to actually listen to your development team and what the community is saying, I don't know what to tell you. So me, where I'm at with it, if this is the final song, I have to ride this thing. I've been in this thing for 10 years. I need to
final shape. You in your final shape.
I'm in the final shape. I have to
listen,
see the story
Todd,
out, bro.
Todd,
I have to see the story.
listen,
I'm not gonna.
Todd,
Let me finish. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you after I finish. I've been playing this game for damn near 10 years. It's like the best example I could give you, Forte, because I know where you're going, is like Game of Thrones. Remember how everybody said, yo, they rushing Game of Thrones, bro. What the hell? This thing was fun. This is how it feels to me. I need to see what happens with the Night King. I need to see what happens with the dragon. It's terrible as it may sound.
At least you knew about that before it happened.
But my thing is,
at the end of the day, though,
if
if we stay through to the end and they still drop the ball,
I'm out.
We stay through the end.
I just need to see how the final act concludes. I've been here this long. I want to see the final act. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna not watch the final season of Game of Thrones because I heard something. You know what I'm saying? That's just where I'm at. Now, listen, I'm not judging you or anyone that says, bro, I'm done, because they burnt the trust. They broke every relationship. I get that. Their business is so out on the street. They look so crazy. That's why the hope to me is like, yo, you gotta listen now. If you don't listen, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Or you gonna separate from Sony. So look, I'll let you go for it because I know where you're gonna go. I just wanted to give my position. That was it. And
let me go real quick.
Oh yeah, please. I'm sorry.
Well, at the end of the day, this Bungie and Sony thing, it's like, you know, this pivot from games as service. We're going to talk about that here in a minute. It's just like, I've been on this I'm done with Bungie thing for a while. I got tired of, you know, even with trying to get the girl playing and it's just a nightmare. Even besides that, you know, just talking about, got tired of them selling me old content. You know, there was a famous thing where it's like, what gun are they going to sell us from Destiny 1 in this new expansion? And try to wrap it up. What what? And what's funny is like now we're gonna bring back old raids, but we're gonna take away old stuff and give you old stuff in return. And it's like, okay, you know, we got rid of Titan. We're gonna bring that back. We're gonna redecorate it, bring it back. This might as well be a Halloween event. So the moon's gone. Don't worry, we're gonna bring that back to you in another expansion. You gonna pay twice for that content.
No,
It's just like, and I got tired of everything is always in the Eververse. There's no way of getting it. It's just there. It's in this limbo thing that you have to access by going to. And you know what's funny is at least they made certain things back, but you still had to pay. It's like, okay, so you want the $60 to buy the game. You want the 50 for the expansions. And if you want to look even remotely presentable, we want the 10, the 15, the 20, the 30, the 40, the 50.
You know, like the drip cost?
Bro, you could even buy to level up the battle pass. It's crazy.
I know.
And then they're like, okay, I used to think that Destiny had an okay monetization route because of Bright Dust. But guess what Sony, guess what Bungie did? Bungie was like, we're going, the faucet used to be good. You can get Bright Dust from multiple scenarios, multiple areas. You can get a decent amount of Bright Dust. So we're gonna tighten that. You know, now you only get Bright Dust for certain things in the game. And it's just like I said, it just I got tired
Addict want his Bright Dust.
I got tired of every time I felt like they were in the correct path. Okay, you keep this up. They're okay. Now we got the trust back from the Destiny community. Let's pivot again.
That's a good point. And that to me, it reflects what's going on because it's like good cycle, bad cycle. And to me, it's if I had to guess, upper management and the need for the monetization model is superseding what is good for the health of the game. And sometimes it's okay to take a break, but they want to keep you in there every day and then over monetize you. And for the first time, they, like Saul said, they have broken one of the trust of one of the most loyal communities I've ever seen. And I don't know if you come back from that. I got to be honest. As a person who's always saying, yo, Destiny going to be there. I don't care what you say. I got to look at it like, you might not get out of this one.
They're in the final shape.
This
is the final shape.
Kick, I want to kick you off the show right now. You really breaking it. That was cold. Sorry, Addict.
First time me and Cog went back and forth on this because I was like, in my personal opinion, I don't see a Destiny after Final Shape. And one of the first
you said that. You said that. I got to give you that.
I was looking at like, how are you going to give dedicated servers to a new game, but not say, but don't worry, we bring them to Destiny. Because to me, that shows where your heart is. That shows where the future of you think your company is the stuff you're giving all the nice stuff to. When you're pulling everyone off of your PvP,
he cooking right
and
now.
You're putting them on another game. To me, that's where you're showing where you want those PvP players to play. When you lay off the person responsible for a lot of the music in Destiny, which Cog said should have been in Game of the Year in terms of like soundtrack every year should have been there at the VGAs. I see that as we don't need him for Destiny anymore.
Facts, we're going to outsource. They literally outsource into the cheaper stuff as well.
Yo, I think those 3 episodes, depending on how Marathon does, if Marathon comes out,
well, they booed Marathon, son. There ain't no bad game. They said raise your hand. Nobody. They're like, nah, that ain't it, son.
If Marathon comes out and it's not successful,
it's garbage.
I think that those 3 episodes after Final Shape, that's when they'll be like, okay, someone grab everyone and back in everyone to the Destiny building now. But I personally feel like Bungie as a whole cannot maintain 2 games as a service. I just don't think it's possible.
They can't even maintain one right now.
I think if Marathon is mad successful, Destiny's done. They
final shape, aka
they will
folding.
put that sucker on auto drive to give you the bare minimum.
They gonna
take
put on
the bare
ice?
maximum.
They gonna
from
put
you.
on ice?
Oh my god.
Yo, y'all killing me
abundance
right
ice
now.
over there right now.
And that's just and like after those 3 seasons, they'll start winding more and more down. They'll give you more. We're gonna be in the Overwatch territory in a couple years, where it's like, man, remember that good old days? You're gonna hear this a lot. We didn't know we was playing in the good days because now, and that's a bear thought. I don't.
But
think
who's she gonna be with? Who's she gonna be with? That's the whole thing. Like who she gonna shack up with next?
We're gonna talk about the Bungie Layoffs. Like
Well,
we ain't talking about her anymore.
Let's transition this to combine this. I'm sorry, no, please, Attic.
I'm almost done. It's like, it is what it is. I think that their future is Marathon. I don't think Marathon's going to be what they think it's going to be. I think Bungie and we're going into the games as a service thing now, so we'll go ahead and go to that. It's like I hope they do. I hope Final Shape is the best it could be, because to me, unless they do something crazy, Final Shape is where I'm off the bus.
Yeah, it's the final. It's the last
ride.
Final
Shape. Me, I'm already off the bus now.
Yeah,
but Final Shape, I'm gonna see it through. And I'm with Cog. I don't care what you guys say. They were roasting me in the attic show.
They roasted me.
You can roast away. I don't care, because I've come too far not to see this out.
Yeah, I just want to see the end of a story that I've invested damn near 10 years on.
It's called a death in your wallet.
I'm not
final
gonna sit
shakedown.
I'm not.
Yo, he said the final shakedown.
Yo,
Wow,
that's
that was
the
cold.
The people in the
Shout out
chat,
to Cord.
the
Shout out to
people in the
Cord.
chat that are telling me, Addict, the right thing to do is boycott. You are 100% wrong. I'm the outsider in this. This is one of those things where I said it's not our fault. It's the developer's fault, the publisher's fault, because they got us by the balls, man.
They got you by the balls.
They got you.
They got you by the balls.
Fontaine's out. We lost Fontaine, man.
They been lost me. They lost me long
Give me
time
my
ago.
balls back.
Yo, what's up, Attic?
Swelter man, my balls.
Attic, what you said? What's up?
King, I know damn well King's playing this when it comes out.
Yo, listen.
He gonna say, King, did you play Lightfall?
Yo, okay. Yes. Listen.
King, did you play Shadowkeep?
Yo, I play all of them.
Yeah.
Sovereign knows. I think I already purchased Final Shape.
I think you might have gotten that whole thing.
Yeah, I got the whole package. No, I'm not. Listen.
Hey, Sav, did he say he's refunding that? Have you had that call yet?
I had it forever. They not giving me that money back, son.
No,
it's past 30 days.
You can refund. Sav, has he hit you up like, yo?
No, I'm not. I'm not doing that because listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I laugh at Cog saying I got to see this through. Yeah, of course. I got to finish the fight. I feel him. Here's the story there. No, I'm doing it too. Addict.
No,
I'm a fraud.
Oh, that was perfect timing.
What part of me being a fraud don't you understand?
Chat, someone needs to clip that. I'm a fraud.
The man admitted it.
I roast Sony every day, but I got a PlayStation 5 and I got more PlayStation stuff than all them dudes. And I play. Like, you guys don't fall for the hype. I'm a gamer, bro. And with this controversy, you're going to see my face.
All right.
Let Forte go. We got to combine the topic.
Forte, real quick before you go, Forte. Members, I need some fraud alerts in that chat.
The fraud alerts in the chat. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. The man came full circle.
Listen.
Now, Forte, come on. We got to go because I got to get this combined to the Sony.
He ain't lying. It's like right now, emotions are running high.
Exactly.
We care about this game.
We one trailer away.
And as much as I sit here, like, listen, I didn't buy Final Shape yet. I said I was going to wait.
Key word. Yeah.
I didn't buy.
Yeah.
Right now, my heart is telling me I don't need to buy this DLC because
it ain't out yet.
Exactly.
Come on home,
And
Forte.
Bungie hasn't dropped that fire trailer yet. That's gonna make
trailer?
you say, "Ooh, ah, wow, this is amazing."
Yeah.
Cade,
So,
come back. The #1 hunter is
Now,
on.
this is the thing. I put in. I had a bid for 10 years.
That's right.
You got locked up. We got locked up together for 10. We 10 toes down in this.
There was a bid for 10. I got out on good behavior at 9.5. Now depending on how the next 6 months
Let's
go,
go.
7 months go, I'm sitting there like, okay,
She gonna get her life together. I trust you.
I'm not gonna lie. I am more picking up the DLC than not picking up the DLC.
Let's go,
But I did tell myself, and Taz and Luca and everybody can contest to it.
That's right.
The final shape was it for me.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what we all in the same boat.
It's it for everybody.
We the same boat.
See, here's the thing, Forte. Once the final ship ships, we can all get off the train together.
But the last thing,
yo.
can we admit this?
What?
Last thing, can we admit this though?
Let's go.
Just like Phil Spencer said a couple years ago, he said the worst generation to lose was in 2013, which was last generation because everybody built their digital libraries.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to say that this was the worst year.
Yes.
For Bungie to have their
Well said.
worst outing when it comes
Absolutely.
to their game, where
was
all of these other games are pulling people away.
facts.
And the interest of your game drops to the floor because I could go play something else.
Exactly.
I've always had all these games to play, but I just never played them because I love Destiny so much. But now that once you got out of it and took the rose-tinted glasses off, you're like, there's a lot of
Look how many games I'm finishing when I don't play this.
Yo,
Bro,
these
I was a
guys
beast.
is so they such a fraud, yo. And I'm gonna say here and I'm gonna tell y'all.
Damn.
The day, okay, so when Final Shade come out and they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do, and whatever numbers they hit, when they hit you with Destiny 3.
Oh,
with the
they gonna
new
give me a
tech,
3. Oh, they with graphics?
With new graphics.
With graphics? With new graphics?
And these dudes the graphics is crazy.
And you know what, King?
Audio,
You know what, King?
Right back.
You on to something because I'm right back on the train. But
Exactly.
Look, here's
So,
the thing, but
stop
I
it.
got it. But they claim there's no Destiny 3.
They did, yeah.
They claim a lot of things. Like they claim they was keeping all they soldiers when they got the money. They claim a lot of things. Things happen in these streets, son. Like they claim they was good when they got to Activision. They claim they was good when they got to Sony.
True.
They claim a lot of things,
All right, let's
bro.
pivot.
We gotta
Let's
move.
pivot to
We
the
gotta
Games
move.
as
But to
Service.
Kings, and to anybody, again, it's a personal decision. If you're out, you're out. I respect
Destiny
it.
3, we back.
Yeah, but do not attack anyone who says they're out, and do not attack anyone.
Except for King. Attack
Except for
I'm
King,
out.
because he's gonna do what he gonna
I'm
do.
out, and then I'm in again. I'm alive. I'm dead.
I do want to combine this, or we already kind of talked about
Follow
PlayStation
King
Games
on
as
Twitter.
Service.
Follow King
So,
on Twitter.
King, do you want your KNN thing? Because we kind of talked about PlayStation Games as Service, or you still want to?
Oh no, I need to talk about that. I just need one rant
All
because
right.
I know y'all saw that Sony pivot. Y'all know what it is, son.
So KNN affiliate, it's not even Reuters. It's Reuter. Reuetir.
Yes.
I've never heard. So what is this site?
He's
This
new.
man?
He's new.
KNN news affiliate. Look at the start of this title, Solve. They say that PlayStation will change one of its decisions in the controversial decision.
Who is this?
They.
Is this the
Who is they?
translation?
That is the name of the title. They say that PlayStation will change one of its most controversial decisions for this plan. Who is they and what is this plan? But we not digress.
You know what's funny? The amount of news King tries to bring to KNA News.
KNN News.
He'll be posting articles in the chat that's like 2 years old.
I'm wondering, how were you even able to get to this site? Because if you write Reuters, it's just gonna give you Reuters. Like,
RUETIR.com.
You got to the site cleanly, right? It was good. All right.
Check the paragraph.
So it's like Roto-Rooter.
Yeah. KNN affiliate, man. Sources assure that recent layoffs and the crisis. Oh my God, English. What PlayStation is going through is due, above all, to attempt to bet on games as service. Fans of the brand believe that it is a mistake. According to a report, with no sourcing. Sony is aware of the discontent of players and the developers regarding this game model. For this reason, it is said the company will change focus and that who is he? And he already has an alternative plan. PlayStation will rely more on third parties and bet less on games as a service. Solve the sourcing. Various reset era users discussed and criticized the approach of PlayStation and Sony in the games as a service. Everyone was struck by the statements as of a user known as Head on the Block stated.
Head on the Block.
Stated that several studios are working on production of this type, and some of them were forced to do so. The most interesting thing is now Sony will change its strategy and allow third parties to work with the franchises in a more open way. He stated, I guess, Head of the Block, that Sega and Bandai Namco are supposedly working with PlayStation IP. So Head of the Block states that this adjustment will take time to materialize.
Yeah, this is definitely written by AI.
This is for the streets. This is worse than, what was that dude that had the ES RAM for the Xbox One? What was that dude? This is that type of energy. But anyway, yeah, so there's a possibility that PlayStation will change its focus to from single player and titles and third parties games as a service. So King, this is your news site affiliate. This is clearly what you wanted to talk about today.
Yo, the pivot. All right, so you guys wanted them. Y'all don't like GamesAsAService, right? Y'all, it's not working. Y'all ain't getting not one of those games out yet, but y'all don't like it. Y'all don't like how it smells. Sony ain't moving how they supposed to move out like this. I need them to go back to what they've been doing. All right. So they're going to pivot, man. They're going to go back. So they're going to take all the 5 years of what they was doing and they're going to throw that in the garbage. And they're going to take 5 to 10 more years, again, to get you out of a single play experience. Y'all brought this change. I appreciate y'all standing 10 toes down. Y'all didn't want no GamesAsAServices, even though none came out. And they and them, they ain't gonna do it no more. So y'all win. Today y'all win. And it's no PlayStation 6 because of y'all.
So because they won't pivot according to Head of the Block.
Y'all don't even want them to try. Y'all don't want them to try. Head of the Block said, y'all don't like these type of games over there. So Sony said, you know what? Boo this, man. Let's get this stuff out. and no GamesAsAService for y'all. Y'all gonna get the single player stuff, but that's coming in 10 years. And it'll be over for y'all then. Oh, y'all gonna get that DLC for God of War. You watch that trailer. The DLC is coming, but they're gonna charge you $70 and call it a full game.
Somebody said Head of the Block, aka King David. So it said, shout out. One bad mother said this reads like great fan fiction. Someone said it's an AI article. Yo, they wildin'. So
we can move on.
But I gotta get my esteemed guest. What are your thoughts? Do you think they're pivoting away from games as a service now, or do you think things are still in place and you're not listening to Head of the Block?
Nah, man. Head of the Block clearly has his head on straight. I'm definitely listening to Head of the Block.
KNN News. Okay.
yeah, KNN. I mean,
King News Network.
Their sources are top tier.
Yes,
top tier.
We work hard in the field.
Paul Tassi move, man. You ain't doing it right.
Yeah.
But no, I do think they're actually going to be moving a little bit away from that. I don't think you're going to see like the 10 to 12 that they were talking about whatsoever at all. I think you might see like half of that, which is still a lot, right? But I think they still need to evolve into it somehow, some way, because they're very behind. The reason that you could see Microsoft moving the way that they are with any type of live service is because they've been known as a multiplayer console for their entire existence, right?
Yeah.
That's where you go to play with your friends. That's where the communities are. That's how you talk to people. I mean, my wife, I didn't even have to tell her how to use the community tab in there. She went in there. She playing with all sorts of different type of people from Halo all over the world, which is what's up. I love that because I ain't trying to play Halo all the dang time. But but yeah, the way that Microsoft kind of has it taken care of is, you know, they're kind of good to go. As for Nintendo kind of always does their own thing. Looking at Sony, they're known especially for their single player games.
Yeah.
But what's those numbers been looking like? Not so hot. When you look at what they've been making a ton of their money on, it's like microtransactions and stuff like that from third-party games, such as Call of Duty. So they want to keep that money in-house, of course. I feel like I'm saying obvious things. But at the same time, it's just like, man, what are y'all going to do for this live service? What are you guys going to do gas-wise? Because it's just like, I'm not really feeling, or I'm not sure how many people would really feel like a Horizon. I don't, and the thing is they like to dip back in. Even Jim himself said, we want to really focus on the first party games that we've been releasing as of lately.
Right.
And you can kind of see that within their VR. It looks like they're going to be possibly having a God of War DLC, which we thought that this game was supposed to be the DLC, right? But they said we got the DLC on top of the DLC to give you. I'm hoping that Spider-Man comes out with the DLC at some point.
That's coming. You know that.
But DLCs, I mean, that's a lot of ongoing, you know, money being spent compared to just like letting the game kind of chill, putting the stuff out there and just letting the community continue to buy and buy and buy out of that store. And I just don't know how they're going to make that work cohesively. I mean, even with The Last of Us, I was thinking about The Last of Us, and I've had somebody ask me, hey, man, if The Last of Us factions came out, would you play it? And I'm just like, well, I'm sitting here trying to imagine what something like that would look like. And I'm just thinking, well, is this going to be like something like a Fortnite or something where like the walls kind of come in closer, like a war zone or something? I mean, how the heck are they going to make that loopable for a long amount of time?
As opposed to just a multiplayer, right?
Especially since they built the game around characters that you have feelings for. You're going to give me a bunch of just random looking people around the town and tell me to have some sort of affinity with that game. And then I also think it's only going to be hot really around when the TV shows come out. And then that game's going to drop like a sack of rocks.
Sack of rocks.
Maybe that's what
so I think they should pull it back a little bit, but I do think they should advance forward and not just hold on to Bungie when it comes to, is this the right way to do this? They clearly don't know the right way for themselves.
Oh, damn.
They clearly don't know the right way for themselves. So it's just like, at some point, you just kind of got to trust in yourself, do what you think is right, put something out there, and see if it hits. This whole 10 to 12 thing, that's telling me that you literally are just grabbing mud and flinging it out at the wall.
Yeah, trying to get
no real direction.
Something can stick. Yeah, all they need is hashtag just one, hashtag just two for them. But I know Addict said he's not really care about this topic, so I'm gonna
it just comes down to it's like, look, they're clearly pivoting. Like, there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. They're clearly pivoting. They've laid off people that worked at these studios. They put Last of Us factions on ice. They defunded that entire studio that was making another one. Like I mean, you just seeing layoffs in Bungie by itself, because that's probably the most key component to their games as a service is someone to supervise the games as a service, and they're getting rid of people over there too. So it's just like, I personally feel
but they kept the right people.
I personally feel like, and I know I might get some flack for saying this, I think you're going to hear a lot of comparisons between Jim Ryan and Don Matrick. I think he has royally screwed up their brand.
I think he did it better though. I think, Microsoft was still able to survive. I don't think these dudes get out of this quagmire.
I personally feel like he put them back a whole generation.
Thanks,
now,
Jim.
They're still going to sell well because they still have that brand recognition, but you're going to slowly start to see, it's one of the reasons we don't see no games from them. Like,
yeah, man.
Sony has in the past has had no issue, and it's worked out well for them, showing games years and years in advance. Why ain't they doing it here? Because most of these games either at the beginning of development or they haven't even started development.
Yep.
So it's just like
Telematic.
The proof is in the pudding. If you don't feel like eating it, that's on you. That ain't on me.
That's right. He don't like that pudding.
Yeah, I don't, man. Yeah,
but at the same time, it feels like I feel like the magnifying glass is just getting stronger as time progresses, as time unfolds, and everything like that. And you can just
they
see
third eye is
the more
waking up, son.
I'm just saying, you've seen Microsoft kind of do this and like grab Activision and pull them over here, and it's just like it seems like Phil Spencer pantsed Jim Ryan right then and there and said, "Oh, so you was leaning on third party a little too much, and I decided to take that bar away from you. You can't lean on this no more."
Sony does have quality studios, and it's going to help them pivot more because they do have, especially people like Insomniac, delivering like an absurd amount of content like very, very fast. But that's not going to carry a whole generation. I mean, think about what's going on. We've had Naughty Dog really ain't delivered nothing since the PS4. I
said talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, where's Ghost of Tsushima? We should be definitely in conversations of the second one. No announcement.
It's on ice.
and it's just like, I'm kind of curious if the Legends, which would turn out to be a good games as a service mode, was because of Jim Ryan too. Maybe, he's like, we want you to do some type of thing. And I think he's seen success in certain areas, and he's like, okay, now we're going to triple down. We're not doubling down, we're tripling down. And it's just like, look, like, clearly you see what's going on. I don't think like Sony as a brand's going anywhere. Unlike King, I still think there's going to be a PS6. But
you only say that because you want to feel safe. Me, I'm out there. I don't care. Y'all ain't getting no PlayStation 6. You ain't getting it. It's done.
People are convinced that we're going to see Wolverine next year for some reason, and it's just like, okay, like, and what's funny is like, what else could come out? Naughty Dog, most likely were in some form of development hell, so I don't think they're ready for game. Ben Studios already said they were wild out. Like, it's so.
Well, Ben Studios is a backup squad now. They're playing the D League. Pause.
The problem is some reason they listen to Jim Ryan, and maybe it was more than
because he's the boss.
Maybe it was more variables than Jim Ryan. No, I'm talking about the Sony, like Sony.
They stopped listening to him. They cut off his key card.
Yeah, they cut him out, and it's just like, it's like I said, like when you look down it and you look at the semantics and you look at just the numbers in general, everyone wants Fortnite money, but most people, if anyone, has Fortnite products. And games as a service worked, but it costs a lot of resources, a lot of manpower. And I honestly, truly thought Jim Ryan, he could go in there half-assed and able to produce all of these games as a service. And you see it with stuff like All Stars, because I'm pretty sure that was one of the initial things that they were going into this with, because that was like a form of a game as a service. Yeah, Destruction.
Yeah, I love that game.
Yeah, you've seen it with a variety of these games, and then not to mention we saw all the rumors. Like Jim Ryan, he didn't ask these companies, and they agreed. He made them go this direction. He bought all of these studios because he said he wanted to help with games as a service, but he still made the other people that didn't want to do it. That's the reason there's so many. That's the reason Connie got fired and half her studio walked out with her, because it's, what's funny? They're switching what Microsoft used to do. Microsoft used to reach their hands in and say, "You making this," and now it looks like
having a ball over here.
I know, he's wheezing.
He's can't control himself.
You good?
I'm having a great time. I had to keep going.
Yeah, I just think it's one of those things that I just don't understand. I don't think no one's screaming that this is the end of Sony.
Why not?
I do think.
You told me a lot of bad things. If you would have told me that to invest in a company with all those bad things that you just said, I won't. But I love the way you cook it.
and then when you look at it from like the future standpoint, what do we really have to look forward to over there right now? We got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is going to be an amazing game. That's it.
Rise of the
Ronin, Stellar Blade.
But I'm talking about like
First
from the
party,
games
how about
that like
first
big
party,
games
yeah,
coming to their
Essentially
platform.
the same thing. Like if it's not any place else except for PC, if you play on PC, then
That stuff coming to Xbox is a wind of change,
Yeah,
bro.
That's fine, but it didn't come to Xbox day one.
I just think
In March.
from their standpoint, and part of me thinks that Jim Ryan was scared of the expansion that Microsoft was doing, and Microsoft has all the games as a service that Sony dreams of having. Sea of Thieves, WoW at this point, Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls Online, Minecraft.
Let's go.
They have games that literally Jim Ryan would commit murder for.
Murder, you say?
That's crazy you say that, Addict, because the thing
Xbox
about
ain't got
Jim
games.
Ryan, the thing about
The
Jim
only
Ryan is
murdering
he-
Jim Ryan has done is the studios he left behind.
the thing I want to get out real quick.
Yes.
The thing I
Killer
want to get out
Jim.
real quick is that Jim Ryan really seemed to siphon the creativity away, but Attic is sitting here saying that he died to have this stuff. Like it just kind of counters a little bit to me because a lot of CEOs and stuff like that we believe to be money making tend to kill off a lot of creativity to get the bag.
I think this is one of those things. It's like the dude at the end of the day, he wasn't a gamer. He might analyze the gaming industry, but he don't actually sit and play these games like that. That's one of the difference between Phil and Jim. Was Phil was like, yo, that ain't gonna work because I've played these games and I've seen the evolution.
So you say he don't hold the controller upside down or wrong?
The whole console upside down.
Okay, I'm done because I feel like I'm just encouraging King. at
Clearly
this
he's gonna keep on the pom-poms with you.
That's my guy. Though. That's my guy.
Your thoughts quickly, as far as the PlayStation. Do you think they're gonna pivot or not? You think they're gonna stay the course with games as a service?
I mean, let's put an exclamation on this. We'll see where they go if they roll back some of that hard pivot, and it's just going to be a couple of games or whatever from these new studios that they have, or are they still going to keep that push and trying to make service games within their core franchises? We'll see what they decide to pivot to. But at the end of the day, I think the big problem is that the entire gaming industry convinced itself that in order to stay relevant in the future, this was the way.
Right.
It's convinced themselves that the only way to stop overspending and making, $250 million AAA games is to go the service route, not to stop spending that much money. No, God forbid. No, the idea is, okay, we'll pivot to this because there's been success in this space. Mm-hmm. And it just feels like there's been so many pivots and there's been so many failures that nobody's looking at this and saying, hey, for us to attain that level of success in this space, we need to invest this much time, this much money, this many resources.
It's that pie in the sky thing solved. They
It's
don't
like,
see
yeah,
the failures. They
don't
just see the
they just
one
see it.
success.
Exactly. That was Google Stadia. Oh, we could make games. We have an internal studio. It lasted a year and they were gone. They sold off the studios that they bought because they're like, nah, we're not doing this.
Longer than a $1 trillion company in the gaming industry. That's crazy.
It is ridiculous to me that they still continue to feel that this pivot to games is this hard pivot where these games have to be all about that and we're looking to make the next Fortnite. It is a stupid endeavor. It is a fool's errand. Go in, make some of these games, make smaller games, smaller budgets, see if the gameplay sticks. The community will tell you if it is fun and it's something they want to keep playing. Mm-hmm. And then allow yourself, and at the same time, look at Remedy. Look what they're doing with $70 million budgets. They figured it out somehow. I love
that you don't work at the head of Sony. Thank you.
No, because it is. You look at that and it's like, why can't we make a game that is 10 to 15 hours? Why does God of War Ragnarok need to be a 35-hour odyssey? Why did Last of Us Part 2 need to be a 35-hour odyssey?
They don't get reoccurring money, Solve. on these single player games.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you still. What does it matter if it's
Sony's not
15
getting it
hours
either.
or 35 hours, right? It doesn't matter because once you're done with it, you're done with it. I love
but
The
they
Last
want
of Us
you to
Part
be
2.
done with it after 30 hours.
I played it once. I played it once and I'm done with it until 3 comes out that I'll probably replay 2. That's the only time I'm going to replay that game. And so what is the need to have me engaged for 35, 40 hours? Engage me for 15.
That revenue.
Love it. Yeah. No, but the revenue will be the same. Charge me $70 for it. I don't care. Charge me the same.
Reoccurring after the, I'll let you finish.
But reoccurring on a single player game, the reoccurring part is when you release it on PC, right? That's the type of stuff. So to me, you making a longer game, a game that has this crazy bugged out budget, doesn't change the realities of single player games in this space. It doesn't. So they tried to pivot to, instead of figuring out the problem that was in front of them, they projected someplace else to be like, nah, this will fix it. And we can keep making the same mistakes in this space that we've always made. So it doesn't make any sense to me. Look at what Remedy's doing. Figure out how to make high quality AAA games for less money and less time. And you can still dip your toe into this. And if you get lucky and you make a game that people love and is making money hand over fist, be happy with that. Add to that. And don't try to go beyond your means. Don't try to rise above your station. It's always always trying to live up to something. Literally, Epic turned its entire business around and said, "Fortnite is our business." They went from making other games to Fortnite and Unreal. That is it.
It was that much of a moneymaker, though, Saul.
No, I understand. But so is Sony gonna pivot completely to one product?
I feel you on the
do you understand?
That aggressive. Yeah,
right.
I feel
this is the thing. But there so many people that are much smarter than me looked at these scenarios and said,
obviously they're not.
And it's like, how do you look at that and be like, yeah, we could do the exact same thing? No, you can't unless you're willing to spend billions of dollars on a yearly basis to ensure that this community is kept satiated with content that is good, right? And refreshing. Like, it's a very difficult thing to do. It was always going to be a very difficult thing to do. Like, it's like they looked at mobile and they saw how much money you could make with mobile with a small product that didn't cost a lot to make, and then they projected that outwards into AAA gaming, into a game, and it's not the same. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that development into Candy Crush is minimal, but when you look at that product, I don't even know how much how often they add new levels to it or whatever the case may be.
Every week.
Right, so it's crazy, but I can guarantee you that it doesn't cost as much to work on that game as on a Destiny. And Destiny doesn't make a quarter of the money, not even remotely close to what Candy Crush makes on a yearly basis. So it's like they looked at it and they glanced it over and didn't read the fine print. It's like they looked at it and they were like, but maybe you want to read the fine print. Nah, we're good. We understand it.
I love that y'all make my point for me. The point that I was making before that y'all laughed at. I love it.
Real quick.
Yeah,
everyone in the chat, go over here and like this Twitter post.
Oh, you messy. I know what you're doing. You messy. Anyway, this is the fraud stuff when they were talking about if you go buy Final shit.
We got to get those likes up, man.
You messy.
I got to see what the hell he did.
So you got your balls. I was going to go.
I'm done, man. I hope they stop and think for a moment and be like, okay, hey, let's figure this out in a smart way and stop trying to go beyond their means and stop trying to rise above their station. Do what you do well and then dip your toe in other things to make more money. I get it, but stop with this overreaching. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
I think it's the first time you disagree strongly on this one. I mean, I get what you're saying. I think I agree with you on the pivot may have been too aggressive, right? And that, you're going to make 10 live service games, bro. We're going to make 10. We're going to, you know what I mean? And where I completely agree with Addict is especially when the talent that you have is not known for that. Mm-hmm. Like the talent that you have is the hashtag just one, the cinematic, AAA, narrative heavy, focus, high graphic fidelity. But the thing is, them games is wild expensive to make. Mm-hmm. And I think what King is saying is true to it. Like Jim is looking at that and like, look, you know, I mean, Ham said it like when you look at, it was not even MPD no more. What is it? Circana, whatever it's called now, right? And the top 10 games played on PlayStation, right? The majority is third party, right? Multiplayer or these other third party games. It's not necessarily, not saying that the bangers don't do well when they come out, but they don't sustain for the life of the platform. And I think Sony's looking at that. And I think, I got to be honest, I think, look, them talking to Bungie was probably done talking for some time. But I am the firm belief that that was accelerated the minute they found out about ABK. Because now that puts the fear of God of you in a revenue source.
They're negotiating that price, but then when that ABK deal happened, I'll just give them what they want.
Right. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's like that revenue that you were sitting back, you didn't have a long-term vision. Let's just be honest, not even long-term vision. In defense of Sony, there's no way in hell anybody thought Microsoft could acquire Activision. Let's just be honest. If you would have told us that outside of Solve, who predicted it, you know what I'm saying? You know, if you would have told us that was available to be acquired, and that Call of Duty would be the home of Microsoft, so to speak, and be able to be put in that service, that had to throw off their whole course of action. Now you've really got to pivot. So now you're going to sign that deal with Sinead as quickly as possible. You know what I'm saying? You're going to try to, because you have to secure a future now in something that you really don't do. Now, I agree that pivoting all your resources in that way might have been, the dip, this is where I'm with you. The dipping of the toe is probably the correct approach, which is, okay, maybe 1 or 2 to 3, but to say 10 and throw it up against the wall. And here's the thing, they're a base that is known for a high bar, high quality, right? Well renowned, right? That doesn't sit well when Factions doesn't internally review well, right? They can't afford, based on their output of what they can't afford a 70 Metacritic. 80 Metacritic. They have that standard. So when you throw against the wall with live service, you're not going to hit it out the park every single time. I am sorry. There is a
very complicated area.
As Bungie would tell you, one of the more successful, long-lasting ones,
and
right?
They didn't get there overnight.
Go ahead, Ham. You want to jump in real quick?
Yeah, no. I just wanted to say, like, I feel like the way they need to go about it needs to be similar. Like if they want to take advantage like a Fortnite did, remember Fortnite wasn't that game.
Correct.
Before it was a building game. Like look up the definition of Fortnite.
Right.
That's what that game was.
Yeah, it was completely different.
PvE, like base defense.
Base defender, yeah.
Exactly. So then when you have a game, I feel like if they're trying to take advantage of something like what Fortnite did, they need to have like a main game and have like that as a side game. Let the side game get popular. Stop trying to just make everybody look at this live service game. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that it would be more like, what is it, Firewalk, or I forgot which one it is, that has all those dedicated, like ex-Bungie, Halo, like really dedicated PvP lineage developers.
Sprite?
I always butcher them, brother. Yeah, it's one of them. It's either Walk or Sprite. I always butcher which one is which. But one of them really has, PvP sensibilities. I thought, okay, they'll do that. Factions would be an add-on or something, and not go to every single studio and say, you got to make one. That, I think, is foolhardy. Like, I think now developers are passionate about what they want to do. When you start trying to pivot them to something that's not their wheelhouse, that's not going to bode well. The last thing I'll say to the question is that I don't know if they pivoting like everyone's saying. Look, you spent $3.6 billion to do this. This was Jim's marching orders out of the door. I don't see how you spent all this money and now you may pull back from 10 to 7 to 6. I don't know. I mean, I would be surprised if the pivot is what people think. I have not seen conclusive evidence that they are truly pivoting away from it in the extent that people may think. I think they're still going to go there because at the end of the day, these $70 games, these single player experiences cost money, and they're looking at retention, they're looking at engagement, they don't have microtransactions, and they're looking at these other games, and they want a piece of that pie. It's to the point now, let's be real, they're drawing blood out of a stone by remixing the single player games they have so many times. We're getting Last of Us 2 remake. We're getting Horizon again, remake. That just shows me you're still trying to draw blood from this, trying to get as much as you can. He wants these things to, when Jim Ryan says, I want these things to be bigger, that means you're not satisfied with what you have. You're not. Your single player banger that is critically acclaimed, you're not satisfied. I got to give King one of the greatest jokes that he ever did, but it had the most truth, is when he literally had every PlayStation 4 exclusive in his hand. And he's like, COD, banger, Spider-Man, God of War, banger, Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, banger. He said, they don't value this. They value this. And the other hand was Call of Duty. That's the moneymaker. That's why they fought so hard, tooth and nail, to block the deal. They thought they had a shot at it. Who knows what Jim Ryan's fate was as a result of not getting that deal blocked, but that's neither here nor there. The point of the matter is they valued that money, and they didn't value the exclusive the way the fanboys and the way Twitter will tell you. That's not what they value. So to me, whereas Microsoft doesn't have the critical acclaim that they have, I bet Sony will look at the revenue that Microsoft have with that Minecraft that allows them to facilitate the stuff that they want to do, the Hellblades and all that stuff. The gamers got to realize the games that they care about is really cult classic niche stuff to executives. It doesn't bring in the money that they think that it does. And the reality is the Minecrafts, the Fortnites, all Age, all these other little games that we as gamers roll our eyes, we don't care about it. That's what's sustaining the stuff that we actually want. And that's, I don't think that they're going to pivot the way as hard. I think they're in it because if they don't, they don't evolve. They have to be able to change in some way. Otherwise, to me, their market is not sustainable. The $70 game, paying all that money, and you have no stickiness long term with it, that to me is, that's not sustainable. These games, Sean Layden said it. It's not gonna, you cannot.
And they showed Sean the door though.
Right. And that's why I think Jim was too hard. He just may have been paused too hard with the pivot. But that's where I'm at.
Jim is hard on his stuff, boss.
I'm gonna be honest too. I think as gamers, we convince ourselves of this scenario where, if they hit with one or two of these live service games, that's going to allow them to make, the teams to make these other games. It's like you said, they don't care. Yeah. So it's us convincing ourselves that the money that comes in from these live service games will be used to fund more creativity in the single player space. I don't even know that's even true.
I was told,
buy another yacht.
What I was told is
use that money for the same game.
What I was told is the single
they're going to
player,
retain people. Sorry.
What I was told is the single player route works and they make bukus of money, but in a corporate world, it's not what they want going forward.
Because they've been shown another path, right? They've been shown the path of the subscription service. They've been shown the path of the game the ever living game that continues and continues. They've shown that path. The problem is that they all looked at it and started salivating, and nobody thought about what the work that it takes to maintain that.
Absolutely, brother.
You know what's funny? The only problem of Sony really getting into that market, and I know King's probably going to laugh at this, is they don't got the bank account to buy the ones that are actually mad successful.
And with them, to King's point, the risk they take, the misses with them, like, you can't miss. You don't have that Microsoft war chest to be able to just, you know what I mean? Like
the can't miss part about it is the saddest part about it. Because if you think about it, these conversations we're having, the industry has killed regular multiplayer.
Facts.
Regular multiplayer is not worth it to anybody to do it.
You're right. Which theoretically, Factions Part 1 was. It was a beloved. Shout out to my man BG. He used to go so hard for it. It's the standard multiplayer, but in this day and age, people want that consistent engagement to pull you back. But anyway, we've been going on long with this. Let's get the super chats. Let's move on.
Yeah, let's start with a nice super chat here. Halo reach around. $5 super chat. Addict, your body is uncharted. Let's get drunk, man, and get naughty, dog.
Yo.
P.S. Still waiting for the coordinates so I can give you the hammer of dawn. Until dawn.
Hey, man.
This man wrote a haiku.
He did write a haiku.
This man wrote a
soliloquy.
That man trying to get some addicts. Yo. Addict.
I can give you guys King's coordinates.
You keep trying to pass people. Obviously, they don't want me as bad as they want you.
Caring is caring, King.
No, they know that you like the door open. Pause.
That man want the coordinates to the crib. Wow.
Crib, so he could drop that hammer
Of
of
dawn.
dawn.
Oh,
He
yeah.
included
Until
all the
dawn.
names of his favorite franchises in there too.
There you go. Yeah, that's for you, Addict.
He
That's
wanted-
Halo reach around.
Special gaming night with that.
There we
do.
And we have Void Lock member for 22 months, Lord Bronze. Sony is turning into Sega. Destiny 2 over Warframe. Marathon greater than Matter is a game nobody wanted. No, Sony, what happened to the $3.6 billion you gave to Bungie?
Yo, Kings. Yeah, King
I got my heavy deal did.
King, Sinead
Then we
Bungie.
have, yes, they
It's
but that's
hilarious.
funny. Then we have Good Rich Games, $5 super chat. The game industry is unstable. Half the studios I worked at
Like a
are out of
PlayStation
business.
5.
Hold on. We have a dev here. Half the studios I worked at are out of business. All have had layoffs. This is why the average game career is 4 to 5 years. That's crazy.
And
It's
it's-
not even burnout. You know, it's not even crunch burnout and all that stuff. It's just a lack of stability.
Yeah, and the sad part is this is one of the highest, best years in gaming. Revenues up all out, and then we have the most layoffs. And this is why people
Unions are coming.
I feel you. Yeah, this
That
is
part.
why people are scared to jump in the industry.
I hope
you know.
so. I hope
They
so.
said you
know.
did what we needed. See ya.
Yeah, they're not even retained. Facts.
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
We have Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. King, it's Sony's fault for having them waste time policing Naughty Dog. They should have been focused on Lightfall.
Yes.
God.
Yes.
I ain't gonna even lie to you guys, man. That King saying I'm a fraud, that's about to be one of these buttons over here.
You still cooking off of this? You are messy, bro.
You better stop. You better stop before I have these dudes go back and get that clip with you laying on your stomach with your
I
dog.
thought you were gonna say the shirt off. The shirt off is out there in the streets.
Nah, that's his business. That's his OnlyFans. That's his
That's fine
business.
because you're gonna post a picture of me. I'm gonna have you saying I'm a fraud in your voice.
It's no problem. Your nipples out is fun.
Halo reach around. Whoa. It's a family show.
No.
Not on this show. You say that for your show.
Not unless there's serious money coming this
Yeah,
way.
I don't see a super chat that quantifies
I
that.
don't care. I do not care about the super chat for his nipples. No.
Yeah, that's a different tier.
Yeah. That's his only tier. Leave that over there.
Yeah, I think it's a fool.
We have Miguel Ivars with the €5 super chat. Smoke and mirrors. People asking why didn't leadership bite the bullet instead of the employees? As Jim Ryan goes MIA. Come on now. I mean, the leadership. According to it, like some leadership didn't get bonuses, but they didn't take reductions in salary.
Yeah,
They got favors. They get bonuses, but they got favors.
Yeah.
Nintendo went hard, did it? Remember?
Oh no, yeah. The
No.
bosses are like, nah, I'm cutting my salary. You know?
No, what they did, they cut their salary. They did a whole lot of stuff to retain, and they knew that the failure of the Wii U was on them.
100%.
100%.
Then we have Sin Vendetta.
You don't really
$10 super
see
chat.
Nintendo like doing massive layoffs like that all the time.
Because we
Like,
don't really know Nintendo numbers.
It really be
They-
feeling like Nintendo has a bad quarter. They're like, well, that's on us. We'll do better next quarter.
Yeah.
Like,
And 9 times out of 10, you won't know anyway.
You would never know, bro. They have a complete black box around their security system. You won't know anything. You know? They could have laid off everybody. It could just be Mayo Model right there, right now, running everything on AI, and you will
can't.
never know.
All right. Then we have Sin Vendetta, $10 super chat. I used to love playing Destiny. Put 1,200 hours into the first game and put just about 100, maybe even 1,000 hours into Destiny 2. Once Bungie introduced light as a microcurrency, I fell off quickly and permanently.
Yeah.
Burnt the bridges. Those are one.
Yeah.
Look at the hours.
How
that they
many
got in.
currencies? How many currencies?
Oh,
is
there's a
Destiny
bunch.
right now?
There's too much
It's
stuff.
obscene the amount of currencies.
That's not good. And we have Alvin, $5 super chat. Lorraine drew the Oni cover, and Salvatore did the OST for Myth. Oh my God!
Wow.
They predated Halo, probably in line for crazy shares. That's why they sent them all.
Those millionaires. Oh, they would have got them shares, them OGs. Oh yeah, there was a reason
That
why certain
sucks
people were
so bad.
targeted. That sucks.
and it's crazy that there wasn't language protecting them.
Protecting
Yeah,
them.
It
and
kind
make-
of felt like it was done deliberately.
Make no mistake. Make no mistake. Probably a good portion of the people that got laid off, again, if it was for higher salaries, many of these people are probably millionaires, right?
Oh, facts. That's a good point. And
But-
if I could corporate cog, no, finish it and I'll corporate cog.
No, but again, they're probably so it's not like they're starving for their next meal. But the idea of the lack of respect for that
There we
level
go.
of dedication to that one development studio is crazy.
Crazy.
I mean, the same
You give your
what
whole
happened
life
with
to
Mario
a
Dono,
studio,
like, it's
and
still
they
to
just got
me.
rid of you for no reason, really.
Yep,
Yeah.
disrespectful. I will say this is I hate being corporate cog on this, but this is the mindset is that in their mind, I'm gonna just point them out because this is my guy. I mean, this is no disrespect, Michael Salvatore. You are the man, love you, have Skyline on those guys, but they'll look at that salary and, like you said, future millionaires. They've been in it. You know how long they've acquired that increases, and they're like, if we get rid of him, then we can save 10 to 15 more, you know what I mean? That would equate that. So it's literally numbers, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not justifying it. No legend should be treated that way. I'm just telling you what they're thinking. Like, we targeting these people.
And we can get 3 to 4 people to do more work for that same
Or
salary.
we can get AI. to
Yep,
do
AI.
that work.
Yeah, or outsource, right?
The
That's
rise of the AI is going to kill a lot of jobs.
right.
Yeah. And the outsourcers, like you said, because they don't have to pay any sort of benefits.
Yep,
just
no
pay your
benefits,
salary.
and then
That's it.
Oh, we didn't mention 343. Heard you may have some positions that you may, some former employees. Hey, that might be interested.
And not to mention, like, we just got through, and there's still a little bit of it going on with like the writer's strike. I think we're on the verge of like a gaming industry strike. Like,
It's possible.
there's not too much more of these massive layoffs, especially from look, Bungie. I still don't agree with them laying off people, but there is absolutely zero reason for Fortnite's publisher to lay off anyone. They're the most profitable company in the world right now when it comes to gaming, and it's just like they got so much money that people just want a piece of it.
But this is what they said, though. They said what started happening was that they started spending more than they were making.
There we go.
Doesn't matter how much you're bringing in.
Good point.
If you're spending more than you're making,
Good point.
you're always going to readjust to get fully into the black.
Right. Good point. And
It
that's
doesn't.
sorry. That's why I tell gamers, don't get caught up with how much revenue somebody said they make. Look at
how many
profit.
consoles they
Yeah.
sold?
Profit is
look
what
at the
you
profit is what you look at. Don't when someone is yelling from the roof, this is the revenue. You don't know what the costs are.
Are y'all listening to him? Are y'all listening? Y'all sold how many? But why is Microsoft right next to these stupid people?
Because revenue is that nice round number, and profit is a number that's left after you pay everybody.
Let me put it in real terms. There's gross and there's net.
That
This
gross is
what
looking nice.
Listen, it's gross because when you look at your net after everything, you're like, oh, I feel sick to my stomach.
Messy. Time. Messy.
It's gross that y'all think that them inflated numbers did anything.
Messy.
See you later, app.
Use my point to flip his agenda. Continue.
We have Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat, shaking my head. Bungie fired Michael Salvatore to replace him with AI-generated Fruit Loop samples.
Yo, they got
Destiny
Tupac,
about to
son.
sound like elevator music. Damn.
They got Tupac and Tekashi.
Messy.
Then we got Corey Tidwell again, $5 super chat. Forte's at a day party laying on his stomach on a beach towel. Cut him some slack. Wow.
Yo, how they do my man
Why
like
you gotta
that?
be on his stomach though? What's up with you guys in his stomach?
With just the beach towel.
Oh,
That's the part that's wild.
That is a far cry from a slop sink, I would say.
Continue.
Then we have Joe Dunmore, $5 super chat. Bungie's still in love with Microsoft, only got with Sony for the money and the open relationship.
Are you implying that may not be their final destination?
It ain't got final shape.
She slided the field DMs. I'm just joking.
You know what she wants? She want to be wiped back over her love. She was just using him for the money. She's like, Phil, I was just using her for his time.
I was gonna get right back.
He was paying the stuff. You didn't want to Sit down with me. Won't paying me no attention, Phil.
Yo, that hood rap Bungie voice is wild.
Yeah.
Continue.
Then we have
You know
Corey
I love
Tidwell
you.
again.
My baby daddy. That's my baby daddy.
Daddy.
That's my baby
Not
daddy.
that song, please. Please, not that song. Moving on.
Then we have Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. Sony's $1 billion company living paycheck to paycheck, spending all the money on third-party side chicks, and the main chick too good for Cheesecake Factory.
Yo, that's
They
wild.
pulled up to the Cheesecake Factory with
That's wild.
Bungie. I ain't going there. What's wrong with you, Jim? Phil takes me to Mr. Chow. Not the Philippe Chow.
Oh, stop him, y'all. He gonna keep going.
You taking me to cheese? I don't eat cheesecake, Jim.
Why she gotta be all highfalutin like that?
He locked
Time.
the door. Jim got out to walk around and lock the door. No, you don't, Jim. No, you don't. This is the Cheesecake Factory. I want to go to Mr. Chow.
You know what's funny? King always be the one that's like, man, this is long. Yeah, because you.
Oh, he
in it.
cooking there. He getting all his ball. He been
Today-
waiting all week for this.
Yeah, today you gonna get this work. I want 1,200 likes.
It's
woke
5
up and
o'clock
had
and we
time.
done two things.
We did two topics. We had two topics because of
But
King.
there was
last
two.
two-
There was two bomb topics
Yeah,
though.
but these last two topics we're gonna fly through.
Yeah, BlizzCon.
All right.
We said that before.
We said that before.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2
Yo, the
super
chat
chat.
laughing at that voice.
Petition for King to talk in Valley Girl voice. they're
You
like
can do
your
it all.
bougie hood rap voice.
They like bougie hood, right? They like one it off.
Then we got the Liz 22, $10 super chat. I love Destiny. It was an outlet for me during tough times. My opinion, Destiny has been behind the 8 ball since Joseph Staten left in 2013, when leadership forced the reboot of the original story. So they're behind the 8 ball since before they launched.
No, in facts, the story was like retconned. It was so crazy. It was.
Yeah, that's
it was
why-
it was
that's why-
Sorry, please.
No, 100%. It was. I remember. If there's anything I remember about Destiny 1, is that it was a shell of what it was supposed to be at launch.
In Destiny 2, you started to see the corrections of what was supposed to be in there. They would add
Yeah.
stuff. It was a survival this game even exists. I have to say that. Like it was such a patchwork getting out the door.
Yeah. DC Walks, $5 super chat. Bungie needed this wake up call. You can't leave Destiny the way it is. Your only moneymaker while trying to work on another game.
That's what Atticus said. That's what Atticus
What's funny is they initially built a game with the community.
said. Yeah, it's like, yo, you taking resources away from your money maker for the hope of this something that might not hit. Yeah, it's and then the brain drain at Sony potentially.
Then we have MDY, $10 super chat. Bungie wonders why revenue is down, but they charge $15 for Ratchet and Clank emotes.
Be right back.
All right.
1/4 of the price of an expansion. Sony didn't realize the real final shape is a downwards bar graph of Bungie's financials.
Oh my god, messy.
Then we have Alvin with the $2 super chat. No matter what happens to Bungie, Warlock for life.
Woo! Going down with the ship. The music's playing. All that. Final season of Game of Thrones.
Then we have Angry Hippie, $5 super chat. I feel you got to see it.
I gotta
through.
see
You
it
have
too,
to.
bro.
Angry Hippie, $5 super chat. The Lords are Marty sitting in the DeLorean on a set of train tracks, praying to God to hit 88 mile per hour.
Trying to go in that time machine.
Then we got Gerald Mack. Hold on a second. I'll run back a little bit. Damn. Oh. Okay, Gerald Mack, member for 36 months. Lord Silver. This message goes out to all the PlayStation fanboys. If you kill Call of Duty, you kill PlayStation. Thank you. Carry the hell on.
Yeah, that Call of Duty talk will be funny.
Then we got Visual Walkthrough, £5 super chat. The Last of Us factions would work as a Division 2-like game, have PvE in the open world, and have PvP in the zones where if you die, you lose all of your items.
Interesting if they would put any PvE portion in it at all, being it separate. Interesting.
Yeah. Then we have One Pint Johnny, member for 2 months.
That boy at the bar. That boy at the
One
bar.
pint,
Chilling.
baby. That's all it takes.
One fight, John. That's all he need.
I think Bungie got flashbacks that they said they were going to support a PvP and a PvE game again.
Yeah. Much love, brothers. Thank you, One Pint Johnny. Appreciate you. Then we got Gamers Play, HUD X0, member for 35 months, Lord Bronze. Good afternoon, Lords. Xbox has finally found the tune that they're marching to. Sony has become tone deaf and are trying to two-step to reggae. 2024 is Xbox.
Wow.
Then let's put the crest in the chat for newest member,
we
Lord
got.
Gold, KJ Wars 85. Shout out to you.
Put some crests in the chat,
The
man.
crest in the chat. Put the crest in the chat. Welcome your brother.
Then we got Corey Tidwell, $2 super chat. Y'all got Saucy Santana in the chat. Pause.
Wow.
Coco didn't like what went down. She texted me and she was like, I need to come on the show too. So all right, Coco, everybody seen you. All right, okay? You done? All right, let's go, mama.
Shout out to Coco Chanel Johnson.
Coco
She
Chanel.
look, she look. All right, that's enough, Coco. That's enough, mama.
I like that she got a full name like that. Coco Chanel Johnson, y'all.
Yeah, that's it. Bella Rose Johnson too.
I respect that.
Then we got the Liz, 22,
have Spanish.
$5 super chat. Exactly, they're Latino.
Yeah, that's Spanish. That's Spanish.
Latinas, exactly. $5 super chat. Addict, glad I could assist the show today and clip that moment. Even though I haven't played Destiny lately, I pre-ordered Final Shape. Hashtag I'm a fraud.
Hashtag you're a fraud.
Yeah, that's it, man.
A soundbite of King saying I'm a fraud would have been perfect there.
No, it won't. Stop it.
Then we have Lord Roughness, $5 super chat. I think King is spot on when he says no PS6. Sony are so in trouble. Jim was telling us, and now Xbox has even more games as a service games, literally printing money.
Yo, Scott said Coco's face said, I thought we was going to Mr. Chow. Yo, I heard that in my head when he wrote that. That's funny.
That's stupid. We have Lord Metroid member for 25 months, Lord Silver. Destiny, the final shape map is you standing in a corner. So how much? A 2 year sub of great content. Thank you, gentlemen. Metroid Prime 4. Yes. Metroid Prime 4.
Luke.
Launch game for the new Switch.
Yes.
Predicting it now.
I think Metroid Prime 4 is a pyramid scheme at this point.
Yo!
There we have Lord Roughness once again. $5 super chat. Spider-Man 2 was like a COD weekend event. Those one and done games Sony have aren't paying the bills. This is why they have to pivot.
It was definitely shorter than most of their games.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about the COD?
No, Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
No. You didn't do all the stuff that you're supposed to do. I can't sit there and rock with you with that when you just didn't go collect all the stuff.
You just mad because I'm making a bite of you saying I'm a fraud.
I don't care about that. Why you think I care about that? Everybody know I'm a fraud anyway. Like you think you got like this exposable moment. That's like me coming out saying I'm black. Like they know that already.
Oh my God.
This ain't nothing new. Like even the dudes that don't like me be like he's a fraud. You know too. So what the hell, man? This is cool.
There's King's Twitter in the chat.
Oh my God.
Listen, y'all can go at me all you want. The dudes that's going to go, they're gonna be like, we already know this. Y'all should hit Attic up with we know this. Give us stuff we don't know.
Since it said King is black.
Yo, they messy. Continue.
Yeah. Mandingo McThickens.
Oh,
$5 super chat. So Jim ain't taking Lance to Chow's. Lance got to set up a Cheesecake Factory. Jim, I said Nance. Phil, well, I heard Lance.
Hey, Cheesecake Factory is pretty good.
It is. I hated the fact that they was roasting us when we was in Seattle. Remember when we go to Seattle, we was inside the Cheesecake Factory? That's like, y'all at the Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, first of all, with your McDonald's Happy Meal, first of all, don't be coming at me, all right? This place is actually dope. And maybe my standards is just low, but maybe you trying to live above your means and go to Mr. Chow's.
We went to a nice city. Had seafood. That was delicious.
Oh, that spot that we went with Jason?
Mm-hmm.
It's fire.
Yeah, man. I ain't paying
Got
these
that
dudes
Bungie
no
taste.
mind.
Yeah.
We had to go out of town for the good food.
Nah. I gotta blame Cog on that Jason Ronald place.
Man,
Nah,
wow.
we're gonna keep that a buck. We ain't gonna roll.
It was delicious to me, but I get it.
All that
Why
talk.
was it delicious? Why was it delicious? Tell them why.
I should have got the pork chop. I should have got
Because it was
the
All
food
that
that you
talk.
could eat there.
Addict ate all
Yeah,
my rice,
I
bro.
should-
All my
Listen,
fried rice.
it
Done.
was food
I shoulda
that they
got
could eat
pork
there.
chop, man.
Mhm.
Like after, I'm not gonna lie. lie.
No.
I was a very salty, jealous individual when I saw that pork chop that solved God. And I'm looking at mine, I'm like, ah, damn.
I don't even eat that.
Y'all
Yo,
just uncultured. That's all.
No, it's the fact. Uncultured. I don't eat that crap. Like everything had pork in
Y'all
it.
just
Like,
uncultured,
what
that's
type
all.
of restaurant is this that you gonna get pork flavored water? Like, you know, like, what's this?
Time on Hood King.
So I'm hood because I don't want pork.
You just don't want to try new things.
No, man. Who the hell want pork flavored butter? Like everything got pork in it. Like this is absolutely disgusting.
Next time
But
we'll go to IHOP.
no, but, you see, he's trying to fix it because all right. So this joint was one of those traditional
Fire.
dumpling Asian places.
Fishy.
Not saying that it's not dope.
Fishy.
The menu is at a point
Yeah,
where
it didn't have the food that I would have eaten.
exactly everything in the menu had pork. Now,
Everything.
for an individual that like pork, it's heaven.
It's not a
He,
pork.
you listen, COG doesn't have food restrictions. Like COG can eat steak, COG can eat pork, COG can eat chicken.
I feel you. On
COG
full
can eat
restriction, I
fish.
feel you.
Right.
That part, I give you that.
I don't eat meat. So I'm not
You
eating
don't
that
have-
pork.
You
I'm
know
not eating
beef?
that chicken.
You ain't want that beef?
Pause. No.
Sound like you against beef.
He was trying to stop the beef from getting in his mouth.
He don't like beef in his mouth. That's what it is. He don't like the way that feels.
Yo, let's get out of this, man.
Yeah. Look, I've been waiting to use my emoji. I've been waiting. I've been sitting on that.
I know Ham is like, this is what I was waiting to get on this show for.
Yeah. Ham's here to give King some pork.
We got
All
pork
right.
for him.
See, you know what, Ham? I was your friend. I was the only ally that you had here.
Look.
And you gonna say I wanted the pork?
It's in his name. He giving you all the ham.
Hey, he got ham. Oh, it's a beefy situation. We got
Nah,
pork and we got ham.
Yo.
Yeah, that's his man. Ham solo.
I would like
King's
to thank,
buffet.
I would like to thank y'all for showing out for the Iron Lords podcast. I want y'all to have a great time going where y'all gonna go, but the show is over.
Somebody said you gonna get that pork slider.
Oh man.
Pork bun.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Let's talk
Let's
about
go.
it.
Let's
Move
go.
on,
Let's get
son.
out of here.
Move
Next,
on.
next BlizzCon. It's hitting the streets.
We gotta finish these damn super chats.
BlizzCon is hitting the streets.
Somebody said King Pork.
IOP, we got the meats.
Cog, look at this. Our chat. I put something in the chat.
Fair enough.
That is
Continue.
relevant to the
Okay.
next time.
No doubt.
Okay,
No doubt.
we got JD Gamer $10 super chat. The bottom line is that Microsoft will soon own more IPs that were classically associated with PlayStation than what Sony owned. COD, Crash, Spyro, and soon Persona. God forgive them if they get Final Fantasy 2. PlayStation is down bad. Thank you. Always objective, JD Gamer.
Always,
Appreciate you. Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. Final Shape is the perfect name. It's like Cog's final shape up when he knew his hairline was gone. Wow.
Yo, why you do me like, bro? I still got it though. What happened?
Yeah, get him.
Oh, damn.
Bro, what happened, man? We was cool.
Nah, get him.
You trying to say I'm Stephen A. Smith out here? Damn.
Then we got JD Gamer. Oh, shout out
Who
JD
is that?
Gamer.
Block that man. Who is that?
That was Corey Tidwell.
Corey Tidwell, that was foul.
Nah, Corey, you on to something. Corey, you on to something.
Block that man. Restrict his rights. Seize
Corey,
him.
you
Seize him.
Keep working, Corey. Keep working.
Give that man a beef.
Exactly. Seize that man. Out here slandering me.
And we got JD Gamer. Put the crescent chat for JD Gamer gifting 5 IOP memberships. Shout out to you. And then let's put the crest in the chat for oh no, actually no, not a new member. A member for 3 months, Lord Bronze, Mr. Shadow. Shout out to Mr. Shadow. Appreciate you. Then we got Mandingo McThickens yet again, $2 super chat. Wait, who's going to make King Phil all the meats? Then we got Halo Reach Around once again, $2 super chat. Addict got me harder than the Lion King on SNES.
Shout out to Halo Reach Around, man. At least My person be throwing out money, so
Woo!
your person come in there at the 1 super chat out. My dude's on this.
Yeah, he stay on hard.
Stay on hard.
Y'all are off the rails. What's going on here?
You know this was a pause cast the way this is going.
It went left. That's crazy.
He said that he was as hard as the Lion King, so he stay on hard.
No, we gotta keep going. We gotta get to the super chat.
there we go.
Yeah.
There we
Corey
go.
tripping.
Astro Parrot King, member for 6 months, Lord Braz, Lord Beefy, Lord Pepperoni, Lord Juicy, and Lord of Walk Into a Bar. Lord OnlyFans, Walk Into a Bar. They all have to order the same drink or no more Xbox. What drink do y'all pick?
Whoa, we should ask Juice for that.
I would say the LeBron.
The LeBlanc. Ooh,
LeBlanc?
Addict
LeBlanc.
never had it though.
Yeah, but Addict will defer to us when it comes to drinks.
Yeah, because he don't really drink like that.
Yeah, because he don't drink at all. So
Yeah.
it'll be the
LeBlanc,
LeBlanc.
yeah.
Because the LeBlanc is not harsh on your throat, and I
Yeah.
say Addict, have the the problem
Yeah.
with his throat. Pause. So
This is the wrong time to bring that up. This is the wrong time.
That or Norma Jean,
Yeah.
right, King?
yeah, because Addict has a bad gag reflex.
That reflex is flexing. That reflex is flexing.
I'd rather have some throat issues and some meat issues there, King.
So left today. It's all of us fault.
Yeah, this is what we get for being an inclusive and accepting podcast.
We need to start censoring people again. That's what we need to do. All this First Amendment right stuff in here.
Yo, we lost 100 people. We lost 100 people off of that. 100 people got turned off. It's like, oh, they bugged out.
Yeah. We was at 11 then. Yeah, we went down to 9.
Yeah, we lost
They're like, nah,
100 people.
Yeah, they was like,
100
nah.
people. From Addict saying that, they was like, oh no, nah, he's being disrespectful.
Yeah, we lost the group
Like,
today.
You're not talking about me having a throat issue.
I was just
man.
bringing it up the fact of the drinks, though. Yo, listen, y'all stick around. Don't leave like those 100 people that got turned off. Don't leave because we got something special at the end of the show.
Yeah, so I guess we're going with the LeBlanc, right?
Yeah,
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc.
Yeah,
The
the
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc.
So a LeBlanc it's not actually called
Oh
LeBlanc.
no,
The
we're
cup.
being hit. We're being hit with it was a YouTube ad roll. That's what it was.
Oh, okay. So they didn't really leave us. Is that you was?
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
they was monetizing.
Okay. So the drink is called a caipirinha. Caipirinha.
Caipirinha.
Caipirinha.
Okay.
No, don't say that again, Addict.
Yeah, don't say that word.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It
you
came
flipped
out
it.
wrong,
You flipped it into something
Yeah.
else. You don't even realize it.
Copied what you said.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
Listen,
No, you
leave
did
it.
it.
Let's not repeat that. Let's move on.
Yeah, next.
That was wild.
Then we got then we got Corey Tidwell, $2 super chat. Hold the hairline.
Wow. Listen, man, I advanced my joint. Don't even try that.
Then we got Spartan661, $2 super chat. Lechon from the Philippines. Lechon. Yum.
Lechon.
Then we got JD Gamer, member for 43 months. Lord Bronze, question for the panel. What classic IP that Microsoft now owns will Microsoft bring back to the AAA space?
Sound like StarCraft based on the BlizzCon. I don't know.
Yeah, sounds like StarCraft, right? In some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I would love to see Tenchu come back.
Yes.
They got Arcane there. Arcane make a third person action game, stealth. Yeah, I would love to see that.
Reach back to the 360 PS3 days and pull out Deadpool.
That's right.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yes.
Time.
All right. Then we got Country Big 94, £2 super
homie.
chat. Loving all this meat on a Sunday night. Pause. That's all right.
Off the top rope with that one, huh? Country Big. All right. Let's see what you
Then
do.
we got Nintendo the Otaku, $2 super chat. Everybody's getting it on this now. What's not harsh on your throat, King?
Yeah, King, tell us.
Tell us. He's like, nah, I'm not saying.
He turned his camera off. He ain't want to answer that. Moving on,
Then we
Don.
have
Trying to help you out there.
Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. So Addict and King have swallowing problems.
Oh man, wow! I said y'all was comparing notes.
No, I have swallowing problems. King has meat problems.
Oh man,
It's pills,
Man.
It's pills for my problems.
that could be fixed.
Shout out to Blue Chew for the new sponsorship.
The new sponsorship.
But your man Addict, he got a problem.
We gotta get with Cameron. New sponsored by Horsepower. Continue.
And tell him, Addict, it don't go down easy.
Oh man.
Wow.
Gotta leave me alone, man. Don't come for me unless I send for you, boy.
Crazy.
And we are caught up finally.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. BlizzCon. Sav, you want to talk about anything you saw? Or you just want me to set it up or for you?
I mean, BlizzCon. Yeah. So I mean, what did they talk about?
I'll set it up.
Diablo 4. Yeah, I can do it real quick. I mean,
Okay.
So yeah, BlizzCon happened last week. And they, obviously the first time it's under the Microsoft umbrella, right? So maybe there was some expectations about what could be said or whatnot. But again, we already know that a lot of the conversations about what the impact of this union is going to really happen next year. So. First thing is that they named the Diablo 4's first expansion. It will be called the Vessel of Hatred. And I think that's a Diablo name, that's for sure. The Vessel of Hatred. They're gonna have a never before seen class, which is interesting. It's fun because new classes to Diablo is always because it always throws everything off, right? So it's gonna be fun to see what that is. And then they announced the next 3 expansions for World of Warcraft. They now have this new story beat called the World Soul Saga. That's going to be that basically a story that's going to take up these 3 expansions. So we're looking at probably easily the next 5 years of WoW that they talked about. Speaking of games that still have had their ups and downs, but just keep on ticking, there's WoW. And there's also the speculation about it may be coming to a console at some time. So again,
which King has an article for.
Another great thing that they've done is that they separated core WoW from from WoW Classic, right? They allow people going back to want to play the original WoW how it was before all the changes. So now they added Cataclysm, I believe, to that, which is something that in the original WoW changed everything, right?
Yep,
so
that was dope.
Yeah, that was dope, but it was a big change. So for a lot of people who wanted to play the old school and have Cataclysm come in and not make those changes, they're kind of doing that for you now as well. So it's cool that they're running those 2 in parallel. And then we have a new character for Overwatch 2, Mauga, which is the game's the first Samoan hero. Looking very what is that movie with The Rock as the?
You're welcome.
It's an animated movie. What's it called?
Moana.
Moana, yeah, very looking like The Rock and Moana. Let's see what else we have. Hearthstone expansions. What else? Diablo's getting a tabletop RPG, and then Phil comes out and he says, "Hey, what's up? I'm here. What's going on, y'all?"
Introduced by Mike Ibarra, the old gang.
Exactly. The old gang is all in tow. And basically Phil came out to say, hey, we're going to do everything we can to empower them, to empower Blizzard to make the type of games that they want to make. So that's cool because, again, like Cog said, that creates a scenario where it's possible for games like StarCraft and Warcraft proper to come back. Who knows, man? Even a scenario where maybe a StarCraft ghost comes out of the
I want that
cemetery. So it's very cool, and it's what we've always talked about, right? What we hope is that part of this union is that it allows some of these old franchises to come back in some way, shape, or form. So that was cool to see. It's cool to see, Microsoft in tow with them. Nothing here that was really exciting to me. Again, I don't expect any sort of big world-changing things yet to be announced. But yeah, WoW is still kicking, and the fact that a long time ago I used to say like, WoW they should give WoW a makeover, right? WoW they should make it super pretty and whatever, and make it more modern. I kind of disagree with that now. I'm like, you know what? Keep it where it is. Everybody can join in if they want. It's not the prettiest game in the world, but it's clean and it runs on everything. And that's what they want, to not, keep making money without having to invest oodles of it as well. Even though obviously it's a lot of money to make these expansions, but it seems like they see the benefit to doing that. So it's cool to see that WoW is still kicking. How many years later, King? Like, is it more than a decade?
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's it. That's it. What did you guys think of it?
Yeah, let's get Lord Ham Solo. Did you get a chance to watch BlizzCon or catch any of the news?
Man, I tell you, Mikey Barra on stage was fighting for his life to keep them tears from rolling down. Man, that man for real. He was about to cry up there on stage. But shout out to him. He was very proud.
Yes.
He was very proud of him and his team and the folks that came out to check out a BlizzCon. I believe he was saying that was his first actual BlizzCon being at live. And same with Phil Spencer as well.
Yeah.
Phil Spencer said that was his first one that he's ever been at as well.
Funny, huh?
Pretty wild. But watching and seeing what Phil Spencer was saying, it was pretty dope because he said after Mike said it that they're doubling, not really doubling down, but they're really getting after what they believe is good for them.
Yes.
What they want to build, they're actually able to go after it now in comparison to, I'm guessing, before where they were kind of more tightly funded. They're actually going to be able to have the funding to produce more out of these games and actually spread them out. Because that one big point that they made that they've been making for the last few years is we want you guys to be able to play our games anywhere, however you want to, and whatnot. So in my opinion, I hear that. And I think, okay, WoW on console? Is that what you're telling me right now? Are you telling me that we're going to be seeing StarCraft coming back sooner than we think?
Kingman sent me some article right now that makes it seem like those discussions may be happening, already. Shout out to an official affiliate. That is, we would have moved up now.
We have a lot of people in the field. We don't sit there and disparage against people's credentials.
GamesRadar.com, whom I've heard of. Could World of Warcraft finally come to consoles? The MMO's executive producer says we talk about it all the time. They said it's well positioned to finally bring the MMO to consoles. So yeah, Canon News with this. This was one day ago. It's timely. It's not 2 years ago. It's a reputable site.
Hasn't been translated from from a long dead language.
Yeah, Reddit guy and them said. So it looks official, man. It looks official. Continue, Ham. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Absolutely. But yeah, I'm just excited to see what they have here in the next few years to come. I kind of went into the event a little overzealous, thinking that here we might hear something right now. Maybe they're not porting exactly the stuff that we've been seeing, but maybe they might give us something new. That didn't exactly happen, but which it is what it is. But it's just really nice to see that this merger was like authentic in the sense of happy, proud, have a direction. I didn't see the Bungie have a press conference and come out here and say, "Man, we're so proud of what Sony did for us, and we actually have our roadmap, somewhere where you can see and verify what we're actually trying to work on."
It's the difference when you pay in cash and you pay on debit. On credit.
Damn.
There's a difference, bro. There's a difference, bro. Installments hit different, man. Do your homework on installments hitting different, man. Can't jive it.
Always got to be a shot.
My final thing I was just getting ready to say is it was just cool to see that what they wrote on social media and Twitter and stuff like that translated to me seeing him on stage and the way he felt. I was like, yo, they were for real when they said they were happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said. Lord Addict, how are you feeling about this BlizzCon? Anything catch your eye?
I think they will definitely be a asset to Xbox. I actually think they would be more of an asset than like Bethesda, because I feel like they have some really solid IPs. Now, as far as like which one's going to deliver more, it's just a toss up. I think WoW. The only game I can really compare like to WoW's like Elder Scrolls for Bethesda. It's just, you know, Blizzard got like icon defining games like Hearthstone, WoW, Overwatch. Like it's like usually when one of their big games comes out, Diablo, like they got you could run the whole console off one of these games. So you know, I think they're going to really use those to their advantage. You know, I'm kind of curious if, you know, what if they make something new, if that's going to be exclusive. I would say it would be, because, you know, they had the opportunity, PlayStation had the opportunity to make sure that it happened, but, you know, they didn't sign that first deal, and they signed the one for just Call of Duty. So to me, it's just like, why, if you didn't have intentions to make exclusives, you would have just let them sign the same deal that was going to sign the first time. So it's just like, it seemed like Microsoft was able to, you know, get away with just Call of Duty. And I feel like, you know, PlayStation is going to regret that in the future. Cause you know, I think it's going to be one of those things where it's like, you know, Diablo 4, that's on PlayStation, but where's Diablo 5? 5-6 years down the road? Where's this new IP that they're supposedly making? You know, if they make a StarCraft, where's that going? Probably PC first, or maybe Xbox and PC at the same time. Like, you know, people
console sells after WoW comes out the console. That will be something to look at. Instead of people trying to build all these crazy PCs.
Yeah, and to add a point, during the trial, remember what Judge Corley,
Indiana Jones,
she said what access. She's like, well, why is you guys worried about Call of Duty? Won't, you know, Sony be okay with that? And then she was alluding like Diablo and all the other Blizzard franchises. She doesn't see any problem if there was if Microsoft decided to be exclusive, because she was trying to understand the Sony argument. Why can't you just?
She's like, why do we need to save Kong? Like, I don't know. Kong is a monster. Kong is a king, right? He been fighting. Why do we need to keep interjecting?
All right, that's your funniest one. I ain't go first. When you do the same Kong joint, I can't stop but laugh. That joint is hilarious, because I remember the movie when he was laid out.
He was on the boat. He was like,
after they pulled him up for the water.
Oh God!
I think
Godzilla took him deep under the water.
Yeah, Godzilla was drowning him.
I think you're gonna eventually see. You know, people talk about Starfield. It's like, these aren't the games that's going to annoy and piss people off. It's going to be Elder Scrolls 6, Diablo 5. You know, the next, you know, StarCraft is a huge franchise. Right. And if that's coming to consoles, but not one console, you know, it's especially Elder Scrolls 6. People thought Starfield was annoying.
Facts.
Wait till Elder Scrolls 6 comes out.
Starfield did all that. That was a new IP. This is an established legend IP. Like, yeah, people gonna see.
And imagine if, you know, Blizzard being free, because, you know, it's kind of ironic that they're not seeing them anymore as Activision, Blizzard, King.
Yeah, they just Blizzard.
They're seeing them as Blizzard, Activision, and King, because they were one company, but now the whole company's with Xbox. So I could see that company being split up into its three counterparts, and, you know, Blizzard being able to run on its own. And I have a whole lot of people to answer to, and, you know, especially giving creative freedom to these studios. I think they're going to do some good things. I do. You know, I don't really care for too much of their products, besides like Overwatch, and, you know, that's up and down for me. But I feel like Blizzard is going to be a huge tool that Xbox uses to compete.
No doubt, no doubt. King, thoughts on BlizzCon?
Well, my thing is, Mikey Barra, this is your first one, right? You've been there for a while, but Phil was like, everybody need to show up. This is your first two, let's go. I put on your best, you know, BlizzCon clothes, let's go.
I think this is the first BlizzCon since the pandemic started, though.
And
I don't think there was one last year.
No, but the best, this is just jokes though. But the best part about this is the roadmap looking forward, as you know, Ham was saying. And the fact of the matter is, now that Microsoft owns the situation, financial backing is cool. These developers, they get a chance to start expressing themselves with these games. We can finally see World of Warcraft on console.
Wow, that would be huge.
Because, you know, there's no reason for it not to be there. No, you have the resources now to get an exploratory team and to getting the control schemes down packed and get that stuff over there. And even if the control scheme is you bring out a mouse and keyboard type of peripheral for your Xbox that is dedicated to that game to get all out of that game, that is quite possible for you to do so. You know, it opens up a larger demographic, and it also opens up a bigger, more robust catalog, because those people that play Age of Empires, if it's not, you know, crafted to a controller, and you can get some hybrid of a controller / keyboard, something made up for these PC titles that needs that extra input. Think about what I'm saying to you guys. You can corner the market on console gaming and on for the PC games that don't hit that target audience or is restrictive when it comes to controls. And you can broaden the base. You made an intuitive controller for the handy capable people. You can make an intuitive controller for the PC merger that you have done now, because remember, Blizzard is really PC centric.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is you want to show that you're embracing their roots and also telling the console people we're not going to leave you behind, and you can merge the two worlds with that controller. My concept, I want PC when that happens.
Woo, cut that baby check.
Yeah, you know, Greeny, you know what's up. But the fact of the matter is, these games have a lineage, and it brings that robust lineage over to Microsoft. They're part of BlizzCon now, right? So now these cons that go on in a year, Microsoft has, with this purchase, has garnered a group of rabid fan base guys when it comes for BlizzCon. Then you have the Candy Crush people. Then you have, I saw a Warzone app. I see these apps that people were sending me that I didn't know that was associated with Activision Blizzard. But these apps are #1 to #20 in the world. As far as paid revenue coming back, it ain't really about the Call of Duty stuff as far as console and PC goes. It's really about the mobile hit and the reoccurring revenue, like Sovereign was saying, that it doesn't take that much to put into Candy Crush as much as a AAA game, but you're getting triple to quadruple return on investment over said AAA game. So it's this level of passive income that will continue to roll in, that will fund creativity going forward. And I saw the pride of the people at BlizzCon, and the thoughts of the future is bright. So I was excited. I will probably go to a con, one of those BlizzCons or something now, that I haven't ever been to.
Yeah, I'll jump in. And yeah, look, it was something that was really cool to see, you know, them actually, like, you know, Ham was saying, like, you know, it's one thing to talk about it and, yo, we're excited and whatever. And it's another thing to have that physical presence and to be there, and obviously the symbolism of Phil being there on stage and saying this is his first one. I got to shout out to the Dominus, though. Did y'all see that jacket? That jacket was hard. That jacket was hard. God Howard, he put you on notice, man. The boy had the black jacket. It was tough.
He looked over at Todd. He was like, "Yo, you known for the jack? Hold on, man."
Yeah, so, I don't know, Phil. Look like that ABK. Somebody hit you with a bonus, and something went down because your drip was crazy, bro. I'm just put it out there. Jack was fire.
Pocket watching.
I was pocket watching. I ain't even gonna hold you. I was definitely pocket watching in the situation. But nah, look, it was dope. You know, for me, obviously, the history between Mike as an Xbox former, you know, lifer, so to speak, him presenting Phil saying we used to play games together, that kind of stuff, which is real. Like, Mikey Barr is a gamer. Phil Spencer,
he's a huge gamer.
They're like, this is for real. There's nothing made up about what they were talking about. So you got that. And then later, obviously, to see Rod come out. So it was like the old gang back together, you know what I'm saying, which is really dope. So that was
Backstreet Boys.
Nah, we're not doing that. So, I already been through that. We are not doing everybody.
We're going to simultaneously dance.
Oh, man.
Everybody back together.
Bro, you trying to make that very Beta Boys energy.
So they did Menudo. They got Menudo back.
Very Beta Boys energy. We gonna move on. But It was dope to see, and the fact that, like I said, yeah, Blizzard's an important point. Attic made a good point. Like, this is the PC's community, baby, and to see them have Xbox branding in association with that is huge. To know that they are going to be supported, to have that separation from Activision, Blizzard, like, they're going to get, hopefully, the support that they need. Diablo is what I care about. Obviously, the expansion. What is it? The Vessel. What was it? Season of the Vessel. What was it called? Vessel of Hatred. Continuing the story. The Lilith story is fire. That people don't realize it's not just an MMO. That story, that campaign is dope. So to continue that, and anybody that ended know Mephisto's in the background. Now, as a Silver Surfer fan who loves this, Mephisto storyline, I love to hear his story in games. So that's going to be dope. And then think about this, King. Most likely next year, by that time, that thing should be in Game Pass by the time that expansion comes out. That is huge. That influx of Diablo Game Pass, quote unquote.
I can't wait till they put all the Diablos in Game Pass.
Crazy. Diablo's gonna be crazy. And then obviously
the DLCs on those is crazy.
Crazy, insane. And obviously Overwatch got its love, new character.
Yep.
Was hoping for a little narrative.
Yeah, the
content.
new character is dope.
Yeah, a little narrative content to see that, they're supporting. It looks like the community is happy. Again, I'm not a PC gamer.
You see, they got a dating sim up in there now?
Yes, I peeped that homie with the arrow. I said, oh man, they going all the way with it. But I wanted to get a feel from the WoW community. Shout out to Lord PD. Shout out to Ty. Because I wanted to get an idea of how people were feeling with the announcement. So the vibe I get is that
Ty got Travis plays?
No, Ty, our Ty.
Our Ty. Oh, okay.
Ty really plays Overwatch, so excuse me. But PD is where I wanted to get to because obviously streams, WoW, every day. Like, this is what he does. So you go to the hardcore, like, how we feeling? So his thing was, the biggest thing was the stuff that Phil and Mikey Barr was saying. People feel reinvigorated, the commitment to it, and obviously they got a lot of content. The negative, he said, was just that they're almost Assassin's Creed, where it's just so much content. It's like, Assassin's Creed's gonna have like 4 or 5 games coming. Yeah. So that's the only concern, because it's like, you never could catch up kind of thing. But overall, people were happy. So look, it was dope to see, BlizzCon, out there in full effect, to see a live show. And this is a great start, man. I'm super excited. I think it's going to be, this is one of the part of deals that we don't talk about a lot, and I think it should do well. Even the PC Game Pass part, where they're getting a lot of growth.
I think it's Blizzard hopefully gets their luster back.
Yes.
Because Blizzard was untouchable for a long time. And then Activision, it just destroyed that kind of. So it's good to see that they're excited about the opportunity to get back to where they were.
Absolutely. Do we want to combine the last topic and just
let's
go
just go
through
straight
it?
into
Yeah,
it.
let's go pop through. All right. So this one, obviously, Modern Warfare 3, out there in these streets, and reviews are out there, and just talk about ads, and wherever y'all want to go with this is where y'all want to go with it. So we just got to talk about it. So Ham, I don't know if you got a chance to see. Obviously, there was a couple of reviews, or actually just one review, say that people may have had some issue with, or about the shortness of the campaign. I believe IGN had a single player campaign review, again just a single player. They did rate it a 4. This has created some controversy online in reference to the score in comparison to other games. Then obviously we have the ads thing. So it looks like as soon as you boot up your Xbox, I wouldn't notice because my Xbox is on instant on or whatever it is. So I'd never seen one ad for Xbox. But apparently this has been going on since like Starfield and all the major releases. There has been, when you boot up your Xbox, the option to pick it up or whatever. And it caused a little controversy with the community, as far as, is this too intrusive? Is this too much? Where do you stand on both issues, Lord Ham Solo?
Oh, dang. I mean, hopefully they don't have Paramount, because anytime you hit pause on that, there's an ad.
Yep. Are you implying
you don't turn
ads
on
happen
Steam.
every day, B? Are you implying?
Half time you turn on Steam, there's an ad. Half time you turn on Epic, there's an ad. Why are we acting like this is new? Ads, I mean, ads have been in consoles for a hot minute now. and now this one shows up and people forgot where the B button is. Like they just don't know where it is. They just lost. They just don't know where that B button is. I think it's silly. And then on top of that, we have this 4 out of 10 rating from IGN, which if you want to give a game a 4 out of 10, do whatever you want to do. But my problem is when there's a level of consistency that's missing. So people are like, oh man, this game is too short. Where have you been? I don't remember hearing too much about that with Black Ops Cold War. That game was like 4.5 hours. So I'm just like, where's that? There's too many guns? What does that even mean in a gun game? So like, I mean, just hearing part of that review, I'm just like, this is kind of giving me a headache. Like, it just like any of these reviews anymore feels like more of a clickbait than actual information to get me interested or disinterested into a game. Okay. So that's kind of the way I looked at that whole thing. I think this game, you know, it's receiving the Microsoft tax.
Oh, are you implying because they are owned now by a new company that the level of review would change? Is that what's going on here? So what are we doing?
I'm saying these fools are acting like they got pepper sprayed. Because they can't. They having a hard time seeing what's been right in front of them for the longest time. This game has been doing the same type of assets for a minute now. This game's been I just don't understand where the 4 really, and I get it, it's only for the campaign part, right? And that I feel like is the excuse that they're trying to lean on the hardest, because they know at the end of the day this game is gonna sell like crazy. It's a play on nostalgia when you look at the whole game, especially with the whole multiplayer feature added to it. So I'm excited for it. I'm having a hard time believing you really somehow rated this game worse than Quantum Error. You're gonna say that's the
Tell
worst.
the truth, shame the devil, bro.
You're gonna say that this is the worst PlayStation game or PlayStation 5 game to come out, and then you're gonna say Call of Duty is somehow worse. Call of Duty is somehow around the same area as a Golem. Like, I'm not buying it. Okay. I'm not buying that nonsense that they spewing. Cog, I'm done.
No, hey, you stood on it. I was instigated. I just wanted to see where you was gonna go. I didn't know what's up, but I'm glad you said your piece. You know, no doubt. Lord Addict, Call of Duty in the news. The review, like I said, I'll give it a 4 right now, and then again, just single player campaign, and then obviously, you know, the Xbox community, some are very upset about the ad being plastered when you boot up your Xbox. Your thoughts, please.
First thing I'll do is I'll talk about the ad thing, because I'm about to. More people from IGN probably going to follow me after this one. But so when it comes to the ad thing, it don't bother me, but I understand people get very jumpy when it comes to stuff like this, because they feel. I don't feel like the ad's the issue. I feel like the fear can go further is the issue. And as of now, I'd have no issue. But if they started playing trailers that I had to watch, and it's like 30 seconds you could skip, then I'd be on Twitter with you guys. But I
agree.
Just a posting, it'd be different if they trying to show me like a pair of Jordans. No, they're trying to show you stuff you would buy in the actual store.
Fair enough.
You know, once again, people pointed out, where was this energy towards Starfield and Forza being there?
Yes, which had
same ones. No one seemed to have an issue. It seemed like this is more of it's not the game I want to play, so I'm going to complain. And that's fine. And it's like I said, I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to say you have no reason to be nervous. I'm just saying, as of right now, I don't think we should jump out windows.
Right.
All right. Now, this IGN thing. I actually investigated this pretty hardcore.
And
it's bad. Like, you know what? I was gonna screen share, but I'm not gonna do that. So you guys can follow along. Person who reviewed is a person named Simon Cardi.
Okay.
All right. So you look at hold up. You look at the reviews. They reviewed Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 single player campaign review. They reviewed Marvel Spider-Man 2 review. They reviewed Secret Invasion Episode 3 review. They reviewed Horizon Forbidden West, Burning Shores review. Okay, people catching. Are you okay? Let's keep going. They reviewed Last of Us Season 1 final review.
Okay.
Last of Us Season 8, Episode 8. Last of Us Episode 7. HBO Last of Us Episode 6.
So you're implying that there is.
I'm hearing some neighing going on in the background. What's going on?
Mountain review. HBO Last of Us Episode 5, Episode 4, Episode 3.
Are you implying
2,
this person has an affinity for Sony products?
Then they, well, it's
based
like
on the review.
They did review some Anders stuff. That's cool.
Okay.
God of War Ragnarok. They're the person that reviewed God of War Ragnarok. Then more Anders thing. Overwatch 2. So they did review Overwatch 2, but the majority of the stuff this individual is reviewing is TV shows.
Oh, okay. So you're going that route. Oh, okay. My bad.
No, it's definitely they're reviewing every PlayStation game, essentially, just about. Okay. Now, they did review Call of Duty Vanguard campaign. They did review that, and I don't remember what they gave it. They gave it I think it's like a 7. So they gave it a 7. That's before it was bought. All right, so now, all I'm saying is Loki, all the Loki games. They did review a couple games in 2021. This person essentially reviews TV and PlayStation games. Now let's go. It gets worse. It gets worse. Now, maybe you're thinking maybe this is a common practice for IGN. Maybe all of them constantly dipping in and out of multiple genres. Let's go to Lena Harder. I don't know what her name is. Whatever this person's name is, let's check out theirs. They reviewed City Skylines, Total War, Dune, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 review in process. They reviewed Aliens Dark Covenant. Okay, maybe that's not enough for you guys. It's one. Let's check out Jared Green, another reviewer person.
He got
reviewed
time
Quantum
today.
Era. Reviewed Hellblade. Hellboy. Reviewed Assassin's Creed Mirage. WrestleQuest. Double Dragon Gaiden. AWE Fight Forever. Explain to me, King, how all these people have been doing nothing but reviewing games, but the only person that is reviewing Call of Duty at this time is only reviewing PlayStation games and TV shows. I guess no one was available. No one's available to review a Call of Duty game.
Don't they have a person that plays Call of Duty there that has Call of Duty on their resume?
Besides the fact. So then I started, let's go to people I know. Let's go to people that, Ryan McCaffrey. He didn't review Starfield a couple months because I was told he doesn't review games. Hey, King, tell me why he reviewed Mario Wonders. Someone explain that to me.
It's different when you do your homework, right?
He reviewed Somerville, New Tales from the Borderlands.
What?
It's just like, look, Ryan McCaffrey, he clearly doesn't review a lot because he's more of the management. But clearly, if he wants to review a game, he can grab that. It's just like, look, I got, to be honest with you, to be 100 with you, the majority of the industry when it comes to media, they're all fraudulent to me. I don't respect the majority of them.
Oh, you said they did, huh?
I think they just do it for a job. Now, obviously, that's not the whole canvas. Now, if some of you in the canvas want to get upset because I labeled all of them, go ahead. Mute me on Twitter, block me on Twitter. I don't care.
Oh, no.
But all I'm saying is there are people I do respect.
You do?
Travis Ty Guy.
Tell him.
I respect his.
Did he review it?
No, he didn't. But
why not?
That's not the point. I'm talking about the people I do respect that review stuff. I respect his reviews. There are people that review stuff in this industry, huh?
Do you respect Ryan?
There are people in this industry that I do respect, that I do feel go into this in a genuine. The reason I don't know about Ryan is because I don't know why he didn't review Starfield at this point. If he reviewed Mario, that's just until I hear that.
They picking and choosing at it.
But what if he had his schedule? What if he wasn't available?
So you mean to tell me he was available to review Mario, but not the game he has been covering for like 5 years?
Ryan's been saying it for the longest time. He doesn't play, he doesn't have the bandwidth to play games like that.
But
so
Mario,
Mario's not a long game.
He still played it. That's what reviewing process is for. They do it all the time.
But it's not a long game.
Impressions.
Review and process.
We doing
Review and process.
Like if you go to LordsGaming.net, we do reviews and process.
So you know the person that reviewed the person that reviewed Starfield is a Bethesda head, right?
Oh,
I mean, I could pull up his jacket. I looked at it too.
We got top today.
But it's just like, look, at the end of the day,
get him at it.
I'm not saying that everyone that works at these media outlets are frauds, but one thing I will say is they're the first people that slide in my DM say, Attic, you're being too much on Twitter. You need to calm down. But they
don't ever come in my DM. Pause.
No, they're the first ones that pop out on. They're the first ones that pop out on Twitter with something that they feel entitled to, and they out there port begging pretty much. Why did I get this go? So it's okay.
Yo, what you call that? What you call that? I never heard that before. Port begging. You port begging. Don't be out here port begging.
It's just like, look, I understand. If this was a small game, I'd be right there with you guys. I'd be like, you know what? This is a little interesting. It's a little, but tell me how the person that reviewed Call of Duty Modern Warfare only reviews God of War and TV shows.
Tell them.
It just makes no sense to me. It's like no one was available.
Setup.
People say, well, what's your problem with the media? The media don't respect me, so I don't respect them. Because every time I turn around, they saying some slick shit, and I'm gonna cuss. I don't care. They saying some slick stuff about content creators, podcasters, and streamers. Every time I turn around, they got some slick stuff to say. So you know what? I'm gonna say how I see it. Why is this person reviewing a game when the only thing they review is TV shows and PlayStation exclusive games, including the VR for Horizon?
Because they're trying to save Kong.
That to me.
They're trying to save Kong, son. They're trying to save Kong.
So someone explain that to me, and then I'll step off. My DMs are open. As long as I push the accept button, come on through, my dude.
There's only space and opportunity.
But guess what, King? They have no answers.
They don't have a word.
Yeah, got it out.
I'm done.
I didn't know you're looking like Mark Jackson for
I
real.
ain't do anything yet. He just passed the rock like
Not sovereign. Your thoughts on obviously a very spicy topic with Call of Duty score, or now obviously the ads popping up on Xboxes.
All of y'all jumping to defend this game or even talk about this game that haven't played this game in like a decade. Y'all a bunch of frauds and shut up. Just shut up.
I feel you.
Fraud alert! Fraud alert! The balance of the force is here.
Including members of this podcast who all of a sudden now, because they have
work. Hold up. So I will take that feedback. But my predictions wasn't about the review of the game. It was about why that individual is reviewing it. That's all I
will say this. If they put a person on it who plays Call of Duty all the time and it gives it a super high score, the reverse is the same. It's biased.
They can say it's biased.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The only thing I will say about that 4 score is this, and this is my personal feelings on scoring, especially with a 10-point system.
Okay.
5 is average. Mm-hmm. When you're talking anything below 5, that means to me the game doesn't function properly.
Damn, that's my brother right there.
That means to me the game is broken.
Get him!
So far as what I did not fully sit down and read that review, but everything that I've been able to glean from that review, and then I've heard other
King
things.
Attic in the chat. I'm done with you.
King Attic. So I have not heard that the game is fundamentally broken and unplayable.
Like Spider-Man sometimes.
So that's to me the 4. I understand.
So Spider-Man was short, it was broken, and
But I'm not making it. I'm not forgetting about Spider-Man. I'm not making a comparison.
Let's forget about that.
Well, the thing though is I don't want to go too much on that because ACG said the game before that day 1 patch run ran, and I trust ACG.
But only ACG get to say that. Everybody else can't.
Well, I'm only saying ACG said it.
Okay, so we're gonna exclude ACG. We'll talk about the rest.
It's just to me, look, this idea is first. PlayStation fans who all of a sudden jumping on this bandwagon saying, see what happens when Microsoft takes over. Microsoft had nothing to do with this game. So that's one.
I will
I want to interrupt you for a second, and that is so true because the fanboys, you can't have it both ways. You can't say when there's a ball. I think it was when Outer Worlds came or something. Oh, Microsoft had nothing to do with that being the 8 and 9.
Not your game,
It's
right?
not your
no,
game.
8 and 9.
And then when it's something ball, but they also did quote unquote have nothing to do with it. Oh no, that's all of this is the effect. Microsoft tendrils have come down. So that we gotta call fraud on that. Facts.
That's fraud.
just-
And the same way as a fraud when the Xbox fans are jumping to the defense of this game that they don't
That
play.
they
Just to clarify real quick.
ain't
so
nobody
before
boot
you
up
go,
nothing. Yeah.
The only game this individual that has reviewed Call of Duty has reviewed all year. We're almost at the end of 2023. Is Spider-Man. Everything else has been TV.
So that makes him unqualified for the again. Listen, to me,
Unqualified.
the
Yeah.
four,
Yes.
the 4 feels egregious, and because it feels egregious,
It
simply
feels
because
planned.
the game ain't broken like that. Like
Yeah.
4 means broken game.
It means bugs and stuff, right?
To me, the game could be even comparing it to past Call of Duties. If you're like, yo, this is not as good as this, is not as good as this. Can you play the game?
Yep.
Are there bugs that crash the game every 5 minutes? To me, that anything below 5, that's where that territory goes.
That's why I'm with you, so yeah.
Yeah, and then to me, so what can be behind that? I have no idea. I just think that
It's called
discourse around
agenda.
it is hilarious.
It's called agenda.
But everybody seems to have an agenda around this game.
The word you're looking for is agenda.
That was good.
If your memory is failing you right now, I got you.
So now, what I laugh is
That was
that
funny.
King said, "Yo, I gotta play this game because they coming at me." I'm like, "Yo, you know you don't want to play this game, but you go play this game now."
Okay, so first of all,
You gotta
ain't gonna
defend
do that.
Xbox.
So first of all, you ain't gonna do that because last year I said let's get Call of Duty. I sat there and I played. I was like, yo, let's get to the
Yo, in facts, and none of us played it.
Yo, I said, yo, let's get to this community stuff.
To
and
be-
add it. Go ahead.
To be fair, I told you, don't buy me Call of Duty. I'm not playing.
He said that. He said that, but I didn't. So at the end of the day, you ain't gonna come for me like that. You ain't gonna do that. But I'm gonna let you continue to smoke. Keep smoking. But
But this is the thing. So now he catches smoke, and he needs to go in
that's
and play
right.
the
I
game
gotta
to be
redeem
able to
myself. The
defend
hell
his
with you.
point.
The hell with you. You ain't gonna do that to me.
So anyway, and then the thing is, he's got to buy this game. It is probably bad, right? Probably not a 4
It's
out of
not
10,
bad,
but
though.
it's probably bad.
It's not bad though, and I know it's not bad. But
It's
let's
got to
go.
be some realm of bad, right?
It's
I don't know how
not. It's these
bad.
dudes is liars.
So that's my main thing was to me, and then this is maybe a personal thing, maybe other people see it this way, but 10-point scale, 5 is average. Below that, you're talking about broken. Nobody said anything about broken. They just said they don't like the direction, the sort of more openness of it, that is boring. Cool. That doesn't scream 5 to me, 4 to me. So that's the only thing. Other than that, rate the game whatever the hell you want. I don't care.
Yeah. King,
Yeah.
your thoughts on Modern Warfare 3's reviews? And
Yo.
Attic, Solve, you didn't tell me how you felt about the
what was that?
ad.
Oh, that once again, people just arguing about nothing. I too, my Xbox is always on sleep, so it just comes right on, and I don't see any of that stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
I believe the B button allows you to back out of that.
You believe you heard?
Yeah, I heard that you can back out of that in 2 seconds. And,
Oh, okay.
then your life will continue as it was.
Those are just people that's trying to save on light.
People really want to try to act like they were stuck at the screen. They couldn't leave the screen. But
Like
it's like I
it
said,
forced them.
I do get the concern for where they're taking this, but it's just not there yet. Like
They're acting like it's a rude pop up. Like they showed pepperonis or something.
Yeah,
you know what they're acting like, King? You were playing Call of Duty or another game, and like when you went to the loading screen, that popped up.
It popped up and was like, "Bye, Call of Duty." Like, yeah, and then you saw the headline, "Gross." Like, yo, who wrote this? Like, you dudes over there, I'm gonna get at you. You're gonna get this work.
Yeah.
It goes to show you that everybody still needs clicks, no matter if you're on the if you're on the biggest website, gaming website on the planet, you still need clicks. So,
Yeah, that's right. Put somebody on it that just reviews movies. But go ahead.
Anyway, you good, son?
yeah, I'm good.
Lord King, who's been patient. Your thoughts on the review of Modern Warfare 3 and our
Yo,
ads on the console.
right now, I feel like Jordan. You know when he's standing there, he put the ball in his hand.
Yeah,
He put it over your head.
The triple threat move.
And you know what move he about to do? The jab step, pull back. You about to get this work. You jerks did it again. And I knew you was going to do it. We set you up. You fell into the trap. Yo, Addict, hit that trap card because they fell into our trap. We knew y'all was going to pass it over to the individual that wants to sit there and do movies and shows. That's some R&R stuff. And then all the stuff that you like is PlayStation stuff that you review. Oh, I love how God of War is.
Oh, my God.
Horizon Forbidden West is I know you. So y'all think you're going to save Kong, right? Y'all thought this was going to be it. And y'all was going to sink it, right? Yeah, let's give it a 4. But y'all gave Quantum Error a 5. A broken,
Told you, don't say
crappy mess of a game. But it was on your beloved PlayStation. Y'all like, son, that's a game that we can live with. The campaign is short. They've been telling y'all they're slowing it down on the campaign. Analytics show that half y'all don't play the campaign, y'all want to play the multiplayer. But y'all don't want to do it as a whole. Y'all don't want to do the multiplayer and the campaign together because it will raise the score. You see, I know y'all agenda, baby. You're cute with it. Let's separate them. Let's separate them. Let's get the weakest one and let's put it over here and isolate it. And let's give it a 4 because we're going to get more clicks and we're going to try to sink this ship and tell people don't buy it. It's a whack. It's whack. It's whack. Your review process is whack. Your review process is trash. You dudes over there reviewing, you're destroying yourself. You're destroying your credibility trying to save Kong. Like, y'all dudes right there, you already show what alignment you're with. It's going to work till it don't work no more. And it's not working. Now that you got Addict doing research on who reviewed the game, and then the internet never lied. The internet got you on blast. Like all you did was TV show, PlayStation game, TV show, PlayStation game, TV show, movie.
It's just, I don't know how things work over there here. I don't know how things.
Yes, you do. It works on an agenda.
I don't know. The thing is like, I don't know how things work when it comes to like assigning, games and stuff. But like, to me, it's just like, was there no one available? Like, and explain to me, because to me, it's like, if you're not reviewing games a lot, like, why'd they get Spider-Man? Like, they've reviewed one game besides Modern Warfare this entire year, and it was Spider-Man. So it's just
a Sony
like
game.
That's insane to me. They even reviewed the VR for Horizon.
A Sony game.
And it is what it is. But I want to go home. So I'm home.
But see, I let you rock when you was doing all your banana stuff.
That's
let me rock.
I'm referring. I am not adding to it. You continue.
Okay. Allow me to rock, son.
Rock away. Rock away.
All right. So you gave it a 4. That's not acceptable here. All right. We already know it is a blockbuster. Was the graphics terrible? Did it glitch out on you? Was it a progression problem?
According to the review, it's a pale imitation of the past, made up of underbaked story moments. But ultimately, he says, yes, the gameplay is still great, and the graphics and sound design are top tier. But I couldn't help but feel I was playing a shinier, less subtle version of something I've played too many times before. Right.
Yeah. So that warrants a 4. That warrants a 4. All right, so we already know the credibility is in the trash. We already know that. So we let's move past that. Let's go over to this egregious pop-up that's popping up on people's screen.
Yeah.
All you do is trying to save on your gas and electric bill. Start turning your consoles off.
Oh, and real quick, King, I did look it up. Dan, the dude that reviewed Starfield, the only other game he played this year besides Starfield was Jedi Survivor. It's the only other game he reviewed besides Starfield.
Oh, so what he was doing for the whole year?
But go back. He's the reviews editor.
Okay,
editor.
And I feel you on that. So
but that's the agenda from the top.
He needed Starfield.
If you go back to see,
if you go back, he reviewed a lot of Bethesda games.
Okay, so he reviewed Vampire Survivors, Mario, Destroy All Humans, Westworld review, Vampire. He reviewed the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I mean, we back 2 years, and I've only named like 5 games.
Yeah, but
He's the reviews editor.
Everybody got to
But-
submit
but-
their review to him. He ain't gonna have
but-
as much bandwidth and time to make.
So
it.
don't take Starfield.
What? Y'all
Why?
ridiculous.
Y'all bugging right now.
Y'all care too much about this joke
Y'all
right
only
here.
want bias when it's on your
When it's
side.
on your side, when it go their way, it's good.
Listen, I told you I'm a fraud. Like, what part of that don't you get? And you're gonna sit here and you're gonna keep saying, if it don't work in my favor, I don't like it.
Yo, all right. look at what Simon Cardi also reviewed. Disco Elysium, Overwatch, Xbox
Years
property,
ago.
Overwatch. It doesn't matter.
It wasn't an Xbox property then.
It doesn't matter. It's Xbox property now. Overwatch.
But okay, so what did he rate it then?
Control.
What
Call
did he
of Duty,
rate it
Black
then?
Ops, Cold War.
But what? That's back then.
Cold War.
Back
So
then.
King, according to based on your argument, as soon as ABK went down,
Mario
there was the
Golf.
internal joint. Like,
you
yo,
already know. Save Kong. By any means necessary, save Kong. Like whatever's going down,
I
save
care
Kong.
way too
Kong-
much
yeah,
about
Kong
you.
getting-
You have the quote that I tell people is the greatest quote, which is, "No one's gonna tell me how my food tastes," and you worrying about this dude telling you how your food tastes.
Listen. I'm not. This is a talking point.
It's not about telling how a food tastes. It's about saying something don't smell right.
No, y'all pointing
That's
out what
all.
y'all feel is inconsistent. Fine.
I don't give 2 shits with this dude review the
care
game.
too much.
I
No.
am giving you information. You do what you will.
No, fair enough.
But see,
That's where
I'm
you
gonna
at with
play.
it.
I'm gonna play the game this week. And I'm gonna give a real concise review. like it got to the point now.
Why you gotta
It got
get
to the point
involved?
now-
Wait, can I guarantee something right now?
Yes.
Go ahead.
It won't be a 4 for you.
It won't be a 4. Okay.
No, well,
we can pretty much guarantee that.
Yo, you know why it won't be a 4 for me? I don't give games 4s. All right, unless it's broken.
Okay.
All right, and you know that's a fact.
And
Like,
we're on
unless
the
it's
same
broken.
page there. We're on the
No,
same
we on the
page.
same page.
Yeah,
I think we all agree that, again, first of all, we got to be real though. Like Saab said, none of us played this game, so we
Right.
all frauded. None of us have booted up, know what to shoot the gun, don't know anything about it.
Right.
We're going off conjecture and what we assume based on what the reviewer said. So if the reviewer
I'll give you a
said,
real review this week.
I'm
Okay.
not really going at it from like the reviewing the game itself. I'm going from can we trust the person reviewing it?
No,
It's
we
just,
cannot.
Like you look at just the fact that they ain't reviewed no games.
All right,
this
so
year.
let's
They've
just say-
reviewed almost
fair enough, fair enough.
entirely
I mean, well,
PlayStation games
I
for
would say
years.
this, like Simon, I don't listen to these shows anymore, but Simon Carter used to be like the host of the IGN UK podcast, like general like IGN UK podcast. So again, I don't know what this guy's plate looks
But
like.
here's the thing, so this is the thing that kills me. Everyone's saying these guys are frauds. They do this all the time. Why are we watching their show again? Why we keep going back to the scene of the crowd and then
I
get
watch
mad
it, but
when
no
then
one's-
of behavior that you've already predicted?
but there's a difference between. I'm sorry, I'm a very big standpoint on pointing out the issue.
Fair enough.
It doesn't get fixed, but
Okay.
not talking about it is definitely.
No, I'm not saying not talk about. I just feel y'all really
They
care
doing
about
it.
this.
They more egregious with it right now. Like right now, since it's been done, they've been dropping depth charges all over the place.
It's just
out of
like it's
free
just
Kong.
like
Nah, he gonna
Severe
drown.
said. It's because they have a big influence.
Yep.
It's
So why,
like
so why don't we
I
make
just
the
don't
people
think-
that
I
we
don't-
care about the big influence? Why don't we
but see, the
support
thing
the
is-
people that we
we
care
do
about?
support
Why don't we go to
LordCognito.net.
LordsOfGaming.net, damn it?
And
Why do
we
we
do support
why are we
LordCognito.net.
pumping up
But see,
the other side? Let's go. We got a home team, homegrown.
LordCognito.net isn't doing stuff that's making me scratch my
Facts.
head.
So let's go to
So
the
why-
people that's doing the stuff that we
But
like.
the thing is I can do both. I can throw light on this issue.
But you don't
and
like
still
that show.
support the-
You don't like
but
that
I
TV
don't-
show. You don't like
I
that
don't
anime.
support
You like this
IGN.
anime over
But
here. I want to
don't-
get you to this
I don't
anime.
support IGN,
Get 'em
but I
over there.
still
It's the final
shine
episode.
light on
It's the
issues
final
with
show.
IGN.
Over there, it's the final episode of Attack on Titan.
think
We
what
got the
bothers
new.
me. I think what bothers me that what you're saying, Attic, and what King is definitely directly saying. You're talking around a little bit, Attic, and King isn't. Is the fact that this is an Xbox tax thing.
No.
It's
Here's
because it's
the-
now under Xbox. And
I'm saying that
I don't
100%.
buy. At least
I truly don't know if these people are bombing
Ham,
stuff.
what are you
because-
doing, bro? What are you doing?
I'm saying that 100%.
No,
It is
look,
an Xbox
look,
tech.
I truly don't know
Thank
if
you.
things are being bombed for a quote unquote Xbox tech. I'm just saying the position, like what's going on, and the fact that all these reviews haven't been, it just makes me point more towards that direction.
Right.
I don't know if it's really happening, but it's just like the facts behind what's
I get
going
what you're
on
saying.
doesn't justify.
I hear
That's
you.
right.
I get what
the
you're saying.
math
The actual
ain't
garbage.
Math it. And what I'm trying to say is if
The
we
math isn't
Consistencies are
mathing.
poking.
if we agree that media bias exists, and according to y'all, everybody
Yeah,
over there is a
and
PlayStation
IGN
fan,
is full of it.
right? Why we keep going over there and
I
then
don't go to them.
caring about this?
This hit my timeline. Like it hit my timeline. Hey,
It's not about going to. It's not about going to them, not going to them. It's about we are content creators and podcasters talking about issues in the industry.
And this is a big
and this
issue.
is the second time this is brought up this way, so that it got to be talked about.
Yeah,
Fair
it's
enough.
gotta be talked about. It
Fair,
gotta be.
listen, fair enough. I guess y'all messy, but I feel you. Y'all care about y'all clearly care about this. You know what I'm saying?
It's not that. It's like I truly don't care in the logistic of things. I care from how it looks in the industry.
Okay.
It's like
It stinks.
I feel like that review system, all the way up to Metacritic, should be took more seriously, and I don't feel like it is.
It
And
ain't
hopefully,
being taken serious.
because of everyone's doing, right? Hopefully that
Shaming
shines light that
Shame
maybe
them.
that they can't do that. All I will say is let's
Public
not
flogging.
attack. Not saying that y'all are. I'm
Flog
saying for
them.
anyone, let's not attack. Let's not personalize it and harass. That's all I ask.
Listen,
That's all I
I'm not
ask.
personalizing it.
Yeah.
I'm putting it all on the whole squad.
If people felt like I was attacking people
Shout out to
individually,
I got Travis and Ryan McCaffrey. I got
people
love
felt
over
like
here
I
for
was
y'all.
attacking
Yo,
people individually.
They know who I love.
Shout out to
I know
Miranda
you guys-
Sanchez. I got love for her.
Listen, sometimes
I
when you
got
throw
people
a
I like.
grenade, sometimes you go to
if
shrapnel
people
holes
felt-
everywhere.
If people felt like I was attacking people individually, that's
Nah.
not what I'm doing. Like I
Right.
even said, educate me. I got a Twitter, but the problem is the questions I'm asking, I don't think they have answers for.
Word.
Yeah, I feel. Listen, I feel y'all care about this joint. I'll jump in if everybody got their parts.
We
off.
done with that. Go ahead, Carl.
Look, I'm with y'all. Listen, I'm with y'all.
Cog,
Ain't no
you just gotta
dancing.
keep it consistent. Just gotta keep it consistent.
Yeah, no, listen,
That's
I'm
it.
with y'all. In my opinion, when I see a 4, first of all, I didn't play the game. I don't know what the game's about, so I can't talk about if the game is or the game ain't. I'm just talking
You just
about
put
what we
that on
saw.
the screen. We have
Yeah.
not played the
I
game.
ain't played the game, so I cannot. There's no fraud alert on me. I'm not doing that. But when I'm on the lines of Saab. When I see a 4 and less to me indicates maybe some technical issue that prevents it from reaching its greatness, right? As opposed to, again, I'm looking at, this is how I view 5 and 6. It's like, okay, there's maybe no technical issue, but you boring. When I read the article, it felt like it was more like, hey, this is regurgitated. It's more the same. The graphics good. It's short, but it's more the same. And maybe you need to take some time off from a yearly Call of Duty cycle. To me, the biggest thing, and again, I don't know how y'all feel about it, is why was the review split from the whole package of the game?
They do
my
that.
thing.
That is consistent.
Exactly
They
like
do
Kim
that.
said.
That
Okay,
is
fair enough,
consistent.
fair enough, fair enough.
In my investigation, they do that.
Fair enough. Thank you
Alec did his homework,
Thank you for
baby.
doing your homework. Again, you could tell I haven't played COD in years. Thank you,
they
Attic,
do
for
the whole
correcting me.
package,
Right.
and they split them individually.
Individually.
As well. So you can
Okay,
see
What was
them
the,
both.
what
for
was the
me-
whole package score?
It's still
I
not
don't
out
think
yet,
that's
right?
out yet
Yeah,
because
so
the multiplayer's not out yet.
right, so I'm personally
Well,
gonna wait.
The whole right,
Forget.
the single player isn't out either, right? Right.
No, single player's out.
Next year.
Yeah.
Single player's out.
No,
Codes are
out?
out for street.
No, this
It's-
is for the people that
people,
pay for
Codes
early.
are out.
for reviewers. For
Reviewers.
reviewers,
Right.
codes have gone out.
Okay,
And
okay.
for the record, we gotta say it here officially.
We
Thank you
haven't
to the
played
fine
yet.
friends at Activision. They have sent lordsofgaming.net a code. Nick is reviewing it. I kind of spoke to him, trying to get a vibe, and he was like, nah, it's not as bad as people saying it is, but he got his issues. Look out to lordsofgaming.net. We got our review.
Yeah,
coming up very soon.
Nick gonna give you the real baby.
Right. So that's all I'm saying. Support the real if y'all are.
Yeah,
Nick,
you
we
don't
got
like
this.
what you smelling.
Yeah.
You don't like that.
And I
You don't like them trying to save Kong. We won't save Kong. Kong will
Fair
die.
enough. Attic corrected me beautifully. I didn't know that they've been doing this
Yes, they
separate stuff
separate
for you.
them.
So
They do
thank you for
separate
that. So look, this is how you feel. I'm more along the lines of y'all and Solve in the sense that I
Thank you.
personally, when I see a 4, I don't necessarily feel that means it's technically broken in me and it's really to an unplayable
Yep.
state. So
You gotta
I
think
am
about how
confused with
low
that.
a 4 is.
Right. But I haven't played it.
It's close to 3.
But we haven't played it. You know what I'm saying? You're ridiculous. Anyway, moving on from the review thing. The ads, I gotta come for. I'm pretty much with all of y'all.
Go for it.
Xbox community, we gotta talk.
Yeah, man.
We can't be.
Doc, come to the front of the conversation.
That's the homie. This ain't personal against no one personally. I just gotta talk to the
Tell
community.
me you ain't do that, Doc.
Listen,
Doc
all I'm
did it. I
saying.
love Doc to death, but
Listen.
Doc was one of them, man.
To me, this like I seen grown men watching.
Y'all
court
better
cases.
stick around. Y'all better not leave. There's something special at the end of the show. Don't think we wrapping up right now. You're walking out the door. I done seen y'all come down from 1,000 down to 8 and some more. So y'all better stick around because we got something for show.
For sure, boss. So like this is the way why everybody got to come to the front of the congregation. These are the same people that I seen watching C-SPAN court cases every day about the ABK acquisition. Could tell you about the verbiage of how the trial went. Yo, it's going down, son. Popping bottles with Judge Corley. Yeah, son, we got that. It's going down. Then in the club with Lulu, ABK, yeah, she's with us. Hey, OPP, you know me. So my whole thing is, we cheering all this stuff. We think this is what needs to happen, right? Then we hear, yo, Xbox, y'all gotta market more, bro. Yo,
Thank you.
Xbox, what's going on? I don't see no star. I don't see no ads. I don't even know. Y'all ain't even got it.
Now, Kid Smooth, you come to the front of
Yeah, Kid Smooth. I love you, Kid Smooth. I'm not gonna say no names. But at the end of the day, it's like, this is what they did the deal for. People are literally crying that Xbox cannot promote their, $69 billion investment that they worked hard to get. So my thing is, again, I wouldn't know. I my joint is on instant on. But when I saw, shout out to Everboy Saudi, he had the funniest tweet ever when he put the joint up and said, "This what y'all mad at," and press B. It's like that's literally it. And it's my thing is, you can't have it both ways. You like now you see in the Globe in Vegas, you see in Starfield buses everywhere. You see them promoting. It's not the first time. They've already done this, like Addict said, with Forza and the other first party games. So you want that out. This is not for you. This is for the new person who's in the ecosystem that doesn't know, oh, this is the new home of Call of Duty. You see what I'm saying? Now, this is where I will be empathetic.
Remember real quick, Con.
Yeah, please.
They couldn't market nothing for Call of Duty last time.
Yes. That's the thing. Now you have to let the casual know, oh, you just
I was
want
low-key
this?
surprised they were able to do it like that.
Yeah,
Like
that shows how
seemed like
aggressive.
marketing to me.
That's aggressive. So the only thing I will be empathetic to the side who does not like this is now, if you tell me, yo, we're going to have a YouTube forced video, you got to wait through the timer of a minute, fair enough. But the beautiful thing about you guys mentioned it, and I will give credit, is that we have to give Xbox credit. They listen to feedback. The same thing when people were complaining about Xbox Gold, listen to feedback change. When people were complaining about the recently with the employees not losing the Game Pass, whatever, Phil jumped on it, is on it. All I'm saying is this is part of the process of promoting from your investment. As long as they don't go past that, I'm with y'all. Y'all spoke up, but to me, it's just like, bro, like we really bad about this. Like, I don't know. It just, to me, it doesn't make sense. I look at the bigger picture. I look at next year when Diablo and most likely Game Pass, Call of Duty will be in Game Pass. You need that new Series S owner to boot a Series X and S to boot it up and say, wait a minute, I ain't got to pay $70. I can do this right now. That's what's going to supplement what it is. People don't like Call of Duty. The hardcore don't like Call of Duty, and that's why they got a problem. They had a problem with Starfield. They had a problem with Forza.
The game during the whole process. They don't care about the game in general.
Yeah, that's all this. Thank you. That's why I get me mad. You can't have a big capping for this deal, going extra hard, talking about we won it in court, and then you mad they marketing the thing you've been fighting and cheering for. Like, that's crazy to me. That's wild to me. So yes, it's okay to talk about it, but it's not that serious, y'all. And again, they are on notice based on what you said. If, hey, it won't be an ad or a forced lock-in thing. And shout out to Matt, because he has a funny thing. It's called Just a Tip.
And he's like, yo, just a tip right there. They'll say, but pause on that. But I understand the concern, but I don't think we're there yet. It's not that serious to me. So
It's like, because I don't blame people for voicing their opinion, but let's break.
Let's calm down.
Hit
hit the power saving thing on your Xbox and stop turning it off like a fool.
Yeah, it's just wild.
You can't repeatedly say I'm hungry and then there's food that drops on the table and you say,
Yeah, like this is too
not
much.
that. I don't eat that.
Not that.
Why you put the pork there?
I don't eat cheesecake. Like I don't eat that. So don't take me to
Bro,
cheesecake.
when I pop up my TV, you know how many ads jump off on the joint, on the small TVs when you all that? It's crazy. But anyway, enough. I'm rambling. Let's get the super chats. Get them up out of here, man. We went crazy long.
Yeah, we crazy long.
Are we though? Was it crazy?
I mean, at this rate, right? If you're averaging.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
And then while we I gotta make sure Steve. Not even check on. I guess
I put a poll in the chat. By the way,
make sure you're good, brother. I know you gotta go. Please, if I can do your outros, because we just gonna be reading super chats at this point. I don't want to hold you hostage.
Oh no, I'm cool. I'm just chilling.
we're holding you hostage.
Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on? Ham Solo, what's up, bro?
You can catch me on King's Dinner Tech. No, I'm just kidding.
What is going on here?
Yeah,
You see, Ham, I actually loved
baked
you being
ham,
here.
smoked ham.
Bro, we got all the meats and the beef.
Oh, these guys.
But you can find me on my channel. I've been I've been out here doing some work for a little over 2 years
What's
now.
your
I
channel,
remember
sir?
hitting up Attic and King for the first time, being like, "Yo, how do I do this?" And they just like, "Do it."
Facts.
So now I'm here doing my dang thing. But y'all can check me out at TSWS Gaming on YouTube.
Okay.
I'll put the
let's
I'll
put this
put
in the
the link
chat.
in the chat.
Let's get people to know who this guy is.
I put your
heard
Twitter in the chat.
Bro, I heard you had Seamus Blackley on. Like, that's
Yep.
crazy.
Yeah, I
Bro,
2 times.
That's
2 times.
what 2 times. Oh man, Booker T,
times.
2-time champion.
So,
Let's go.
Yeah, I had a Behind Them Sticks episode where I talked, which I've had everybody here except Saab.
Yeah, everybody.
I'm sorry.
That's a call out.
Everybody's trying to get the elusive juicy.
Juicy.
But every Thursday I do a show called Behind Them Six where I have different people throughout the world of gaming, and I just talk about their come up in gaming, whether they're in the business or streamers or literally just gamers. I talk to all sorts of people. Like I said, I have like everybody here on the panel except Saab, and I've had Seamus Blackley, Jerry Hook, that used to be the designer of Halo back in the day and stuff like that. So definitely come through, check out the channel.
I'm putting the channel in there.
Yes, I appreciate that.
Yeah, go
We're
sub to
almost
that.
at 1,000 subs.
Oh,
We're
let's
at
get up
about-
to 1,000. How much you at right now? Where you at?
We at 853.
Oh, let's
now.
go. Come on, y'all.
And I've been
Let's go.
trying to hit 1,000 before the end of this year.
Facts.
And if I could do that, that
do
would
it.
be an amazing
Realm.
feat.
Come on, y'all. We got how much we still got in here? We got about 800 in here. If all of y'all just hit that button and subscribe and let
free.
this brother exist, it's free, and let that brother be able to monetize his channel, that'd be a blessing, man. Let's show out for the realm. Come on, y'all.
I
Let's
appreciate
get it.
that, y'all.
No
For real,
doubt,
for
no
real.
doubt. Appreciate you,
But it's
brother.
been an amazing show. I really appreciate you inviting me here and then telling me that.
Oh
I'll
no,
be
you coming back?
at some
No, you
point.
coming back? We're gonna give you the royal treatment, bro.
Man, I'm stoked to be up here with you, brothers. You guys seen how much work and stuff and time I put into
He already gained
the
15
craft
subs.
and whatnot.
Well, they ain't playing around. Man. We gonna get him there. We gonna get him there.
What's up? I appreciate y'all.
We appreciate you.
Just know that I always holler. I always shout out to you guys whenever people ask me about my history. It's specifically King and Addict because I literally talked to them folks before I did one of my first shows.
That's what's up.
So shout out to them brothers.
Nah, much love, bro. Love what you're doing. Love the way you handle the channel.
Killing it, man.
And also, I love like he brings so many different personalities on. You know
Yeah,
what I
there's
mean?
a
Like,
lot.
It's
There's
a
a
lot,
lot.
and he encourages constructive discussion. It's not just about even people with different. I know with different opinions or viewpoints than him. He's had a shout out to the
I
show.
had
he
a
with-
2-hour argument with J Dub.
With J Dub, yo, I watched that episode. I watched the J Dub episode. I was like, I'm tuning in for this because I know where both of y'all are on different viewpoints. And it was one point you was like, all right, I gotta jump in.
Yep.
Yeah,
That part was fun.
I was done with the I was done with that.
I saw the moment,
If you
but it was so done.
If you continue to play by his game, he will bring you down.
Yeah, because Jada would keep going with the
He's
jazz.
very good at biting and just lashing on.
And no, it was good. Shout out to J-Dub. Shout out to you again, brother. Go subscribe to the channel. Go check him out. We're going to do these super chats and then get up out of here. And
stick around.
Stick around. We got to stick around.
Oh,
Stick
he's got
around.
Dang, I got like
900
50 subs.
And we ain't playing.
need
The realm is
100
outside.
more, guys.
Yeah, we had 100 more. We had
900 more. Yeah, come on. We're going to keep checking it, man. Brother doing his thing.
Let's get him to get
Positive.
This bread, bro.
Fact. Positive in the community, too.
All right, we got Stitch, member for 47 months, Lord Cold. Okay, let's completely derail this. Imagine King laying on his belly while Addict feeds him some bacon. Also, this is the last COD attached to Sony. Great show.
Yo. King, you gotta hit the beat though.
I'm not doing nothing to that. That's good. I ain't doing nothing to that. First of all, your little sick mind coming up with thoughts like that.
Why you don't like it when it's you?
You're sick.
Why you don't like it when your door's open? When you on your stomach with your door open, why you don't like it now?
Hey, Con, I ain't gonna have you supporting that. Because everybody say that you was on your belly, get somebody feeding you some fish sandwiches, and you on your belly.
Why we don't make a shirt and an emoji for that?
Nah, how about we don't do that? Hey, you came up with your own drink.
I came up with
you. You wanted the whole beef and lift beef up. I was gonna do something totally different.
You put this on me.
Emoji. That's you. That's you. I had nothing to do with that.
You completely influenced
we need 90 more subs for us.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god, that was funny. Continue.
We will not continue with that conversation.
90 more subs, guys.
Here we have Stitch again with $2 super chat. P.S. Addict is calling him a fraud while feeding him. Yes, he's alley-ooping to
Alley-ooping at
Yeah. All right, let's get off that timeline.
Then we have Spartan661 member for 3 months. The ILP is the podcast. Is the event you should subscribe to. Enjoy the show. Just know that is one of the best entertaining shows you can enjoy. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Primo Drake said he gonna buy that shirt.
Don't worry, I got some shirts coming. I'm talking to graphic art. You guys are gonna get it.
Then we have Jax82, $2 super chat. Where does BattleNet fit in this equation?
Ooh,
yes.
Good question. We didn't even talk about that. There's so many.
Dope.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
so
many
much stuff
opportunities
that came out of that.
Yeah.
We need 80 more subs, guys.
Yeah, that's a conversation to be had. Okay, this next one I'm gonna purposely read incorrectly because it's foul.
Oh wow, here we go.
That's why I don't read. I don't read those.
Pinga Grandi, Pinga Grandi, $10 super chat.
Pinga. Oh, I know what you're doing. Oh, I know. Okay. I got it.
Wow.
Wow. Demographic is changing.
Changing very much.
Yes.
Then we have Raheem Linkhorn, $5 super chat. IGN is about as credible as Freddy Krueger as a babysitter.
They wilding out, bro.
Then we have Jax82 once again, $2 super chat. Addict brought out his inner King David. Tell him. Yes, Addict can get there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Soma King with a £2 super chat. Addict's bruised throat seems to have healed.
Wow. Yo. Bruise. That's very aggressive. Wow.
It is what it is.
Let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze, Filipino Beast. Shout out to Filipino Beast. Welcome to the round.
No doubt.
Blessings, bro.
Blessings.
Then we have JD Gamer, $5 super chat. You know what happens when you try and get your media job to do what your wallet can't do? It doesn't work. Salty PlayStation fans out here being transparent. Woo. Then we have Philip Carlisle, $5 super chat. Addict is right. Some game journals are slick when they review games. Paul, I'm coming for knees.
Okay.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. At least at IGN, 5 is not average. 7 is average if you take the mean of their scores from the last 5 years. 4 is completely broken, which COD isn't. Yeah, back to our point.
Yeah, that's kind of what we agree with.
Then we have JD Gamer, $5 super chat. You can't save Kong, IGN. You can't save Kong.
That analogy is I can't stop getting out of that movie out of my head.
Only PlayStation can do that, and they've been caught lacking. Don't be mad about it. Xbox is competing.
That's
Then we
it.
have JD Gamer, $5 super chat. PlayStation laying on the ground, panting, bent over, out of breath, can't breathe, begging for a hint of fresh air. No games on the horizon. Where the games at?
Yeah. Talk about Wolverine next year.
Then we have Spartan661, $2 super chat. They will fall or fail, fall like G4 TV, RIP X-Play.
Facts. Remember them, right? They was dope too.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. Simon sent the review to Dan, and it was a 6, and Dan said, drop it 2.1.
Yo, y'all scenarios, man.
Yeah, I'm out of pocket right now.
No, we not.
Then we have damn, there was a lot more to cover.
got more
Black
subject?
Ronin 357, yeah, member for 21 months, Lord Silver. I care how major media puts out info to the masses. There's a bias at IGN and other outlets against Xbox recently. Also, go King Beef, go King Beef.
that's COG. COG's King Beef.
You're
Then
both
we-
beefy now.
Hey, yo. We all float down here.
Then we have JD Gamer, $10 super chat. PlayStation, I caught you at the scene of the crime, it being lack of media integrity. PlayStation fans still trying to save Kong. Stop it. He can't breathe underwater. He needs to stick with what he's good at. Oh my God. Then we have Reliski, a member for 4 months, Lord Bronze. So COG, what you're saying is we need an IGN is a biased Lords of Gaming article on the website. Investigator Addict, we need you on the job.
I literally spent like an hour and a half investigating that stuff.
Yo, and it feels like you did. And thank you for your great investigator work. He got his Alan Wake 2 on.
He did. He went to his mind place.
I ain't playing that game. So.
Yo, Addict, honestly, I would tell you don't. That game is dope.
He said, don't play a great game.
Nah, because it's
going.
scary.
Terrifying.
It's scary as hell.
Time.
Then we got Truck Netso, $5 super chat. IGN is literally using the Starfield 6 in their marketing campaign. It's a commercial. This is all for traffic. And I do believe in the Microsoft tax. I think they both gave it 7.
I think it was I thought it was 7. Yeah.
They were both 7s. Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. What's a king to a god? Please, P.S. You can't save King Kong. Godzilla put his foot on his chest. It's over.
You remember that too, right? Let's start his heart up. This will get your heart racing.
There we got Hargeet Chani, member for 28 months, Lord Gold.
Salute.
To be fair, other ratings for Modern Warfare 3 are 5s. I expected a 5 out of 5 for this one. 5 out of 6 for this one. It was supposed to be a DLC, no new COD game this year. They then expanded it to a full game. IGN final score should be higher.
Yep.
When you talk about it, that's the thing though. Subjective things, when you talk about a subjective thing should be higher. Again, I go back to the whole argument of it being broken, which nobody seems to be saying it is. So that it should be higher based on that principle. Definitely. Then we have Cheo Walker, member for 28 months, Lord Bronze. Sav is an ILP exclusive and not a multi-platform.
That was good. That was good.
I mean, yes, as many people as I owe interviews to.
Yes,
yeah,
Ham
that's
Solo
true.
and many others.
Absolutely, many others. Yes.
Get in line, bro.
Yeah, many people want that.
JD gave her $10 super chat.
I'm dead. You gotta stop saying it like that. Mad people will want that.
Time.
Sorry.
Sure.
I'm hungry. I'm losing it.
This is why my family does not listen to the show.
I'm ordering
JD
food.
Gamer, $10 in the chat. Insert meme here. What happens when you have a fight in water? 70% of the earth, and you can't breathe underwater. You get Konged, and everybody knows what happened to Kong. PS fans, you can't save Kong.
You gotta stop with that.
This man
That is
started
hilarious. He started a
another
movement. Another one.
Hold on a second. Then we got the
$2 super chat with Summit King. King, don't fuck up on the pork.
You said what?
He was
Don't
on
fuck
there.
up on
On
that
the
pork.
Too fast.
Ah,
Don't
you-
buck
you-
up
you-
on me.
Don't
yo,
fuck up on
Don't
me.
buck up on me.
You can buck up on all the pork you want, my guy.
Then we have B. Lou, member for 25
B.
months
Lou.
for bronze. Fellas, keep doing what y'all think. Love that you guys are part of my Sunday. Salute to the best gaming show in the community.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you.
love.
Appreciate
Blessings.
that.
Hit the
Much love,
subscribe
much
button. Let's get
love.
them subscribes up too now.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get it up higher. Pause.
Then we got Spartan661, $5 super chat. I'm laughing at the media bias. We enjoy the games, but that games that they don't acknowledge. We the gamers have more fun with all the games that are available than them.
This is true.
It's something. It does true. It does sometimes feel like some of them are just not having fun, and it's like, dude, you're reviewing games, man. Like,
Well, if you watching your icon die, you ain't having fun either.
But those is overworked though. So a lot of
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we got Stitch.
They watching a lot of movies.
Oh my lord.
Then we got Stitch, $5
Overworked
super
and only
chat.
worked on one game this year.
Messy.
Sorry, King. Let's switch the bacon for a salad. I forgot you don't like meaty stuff, but don't worry. Full-grown zucchinis will be added. Pause. One day.
Woo! He ain't let you go.
Yeah, he gonna making sure you get your
Make
veggies.
sure you get that.
That
I see-
eggplant is
I-
ripe.
I see where y'all at with it, but y'all like all the meat, so God bless. He said the eggplant is right. Yo, Ham, I really liked you before you showed up here today.
That's it. They gonna
All
take
love,
care of you.
Jesus, all
You know.
You better stop before I take them subscribers back.
Immediately, effective immediately. Seize it. Seize him. Seize thy subscribers.
That's it. We are finally caught up.
Wow, what episode? All right. I think we got a poll and then we get about it. With the recent layoffs at
Don't worry, we
Bungie-
got something for y'all.
and we got
around.
some. Stick around. Yes. The reason and future of Destiny 2 in question. What do you think is the best course of action for the studio to turn things around? The choices are A, upper management must listen to dev teams and focus on the quality of Destiny and marathon content. Choice B, scale back on Sony GAAS and help focus on its own survival. C, separate from PlayStation entirely. It's clear this marriage isn't working out for both parties. Or D, I don't care. The real Destiny killer was Bungie all along. Shout out to those in the chat. It was going up later today. Shout out to Ham Solo in the building. You know what I'm saying? Won't be his first time. And yeah, we had a good show, y'all. And again, please support LordsOfGaming.net. There's a lot of good content we got going. Please stick around for after the show and tomorrow on the LordsOfGaming.net Twitter account at LordsGamingNet. We got some announcements to make there, so come check us out. Come support.
And real quick, we about to send you to a video that King made. He's very passionate about it. Go there and check it out, man. Go there and check it out. King, he got his own YouTube channel now. Go over there. It's called Xbox Frontline. We about to send you over there right now.
New Ghostface.
Wait, hold up. Oh damn.
Super
Okay,
chat.
never mind.
Yeah, you want me to get it?
Super chat. Yeah, no, I got it. Joe
Okay.
Repco, aka Flame, $2 super chat. Oh, you thought you free? No one is free. That's
They got the egg. They got the eggplants for you and the
hurry up,
the
hurry up.
zucchini.
They got no
One thing,
eggplant.
They got
shout
zucchinis.
out to I am Game Master, aka Karen's raisin potato salad.
Hold on. We got his thing's going. He's got 2 minutes. Like we gotta go. We gotta
Yeah.
go.
So-
Okay, we out. So
All
shout
right,
out
peace.
to you. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.